All right. Good evening. Good evening. Um, I know I don't sound like the normal host, but you have 3Durty here, and I was allowed by the Dirty Bird Fly Through, aka the Bag Man, where I call him. If you know, you know. I had another subject that I wanted to come up here and talk about. My last one was I talked about the fandom and fan base and kind of broke it down for the people. But this time it's going to be more personal and direct. If you read the, I guess you call it the thumbnails or whatever. This is a reaction type video. Some of you all know, and some of you all will learn today. But this is my personal experience, and I'm upplaying it. My personal experiences with Mad Mike and the Unholy Alliance. And I'm probably going to say a lot of things that other people chose not to say for whatever reason. But we've had a few that said some of these things, so I'm not going to um, rehash a lot of it. But here's what the whole thing is with me. When I first started getting into listening to the content creators on YouTube, because I don't have the other capabilities of the other platforms. I started running into um, a lot of content creators, and I got a list of them. But one of the strongest ones, algorithm wise, was Mad Mike. And at that time, it was by numbers, or how much content they put out or whatever. But it popped up, so I went there, and the when you first go there, it's kind of like, you get to, it's a friendly platform, it's a friendly atmosphere. Everybody's fans of the Falcons, so you would feel like that when you come in there, that you can kind of talk a little, talk your views and all of that. But I soon found out that this particular platform was totally different. And I'm going to go back to my first encounters with this group. But I'm gonna read off what I did right though. The exposure. This is supposed to be the exposure of Mad Mike and the Holy Alliance. By using cult-like tactics, Mad Mike and the Unholy Alliance is the results of when narcissistic introverts and sociopaths meet and join forces to become functioning failures. And I'm saying that for a reason, just what it is. Um, I met these guys, man, online, and started to support these guys by subscribing and liking, and jumped in on a couple of lives on Sam's page, and some with Mad Mike and them. And at first I thought it was our difficult times came because I had my own opinions, which I later found out that it wasn't that. I found out that this guy, especially Mad Mike, over the years that he had been in the content creating pool, he had burned a lot of bridges and made a lot of enemies, and created this persona that everybody was against him. And he brought in these other people that are staying with him, up to date. You had a lot of people that came through his camp. Well, came through AFN, which I'll explain later about why I said that. Um, Came through AFN by the way of Mad Mike, and when things wasn't really fitting to them, or they got uncomfortable, whatever the case may be, um, they went out on their own. And if you didn't know that these people had came through the AFN platform by way of Mad Mike, if you went on their pages or their platforms, you automatically became an enemy in their minds. And this is what happens with me. I didn't know why all of a sudden that these guys turned on me in such a way that, I was like, hey, wait a minute, we gotta, this ain't how grown folks talk. So then I got to thinking about it. I said, well, maybe they just, maybe they're just in character. Maybe they're just acting out or whatever. So I give them the benefit of the doubt because I've never seen grown men act that way, especially some people that you don't know. So about a year after that, I actually went to the Red and Black. I went to I think it was the second Red and Black, and met the guy. So when I got there, I introduced myself to everybody and asked them was everything cool. Introduced myself to Maggie T. I introduced myself to the guy who walked up in the crowd, and nobody said nothing. Which later they said they were being cordial um, at the event, but but this is the guy. Mad Mike is the guy that says he look a man in the eye and have those conversations. So that was an opportunity for him to say whatever. We wasn't around anybody, you know, there wasn't anything going on at the time where we could have had squashed everything. But when I got back to North Carolina and got on the live, they came off on me again. I'm like, well, I just saw them the other day. Why didn't these guys have this same energy? At least a little bit. Because I read the room when I got there, which they say it was a bad thing. I don't understand. I thought this was a social function that everybody uses, reading the room. And because of the vibe that I was getting, that's how I acted. I acted accordingly. So now we're back, and we're right back where we started. And at the same time, by it being off season, this is another thing I didn't know, that this was an ongoing thing. During the off season, this group took the times to have beef. Just that's when they did their beefing so they can keep their clicks up. Keep the whatever you do with these platforms to keep it moving. Something about the algorithm or whatever. And there was a show where Larry the Dixon Way, Marcus Washington, myself, I'm thinking it was one more person. Let's see, Larry. We were on the live and we were trying to squash the issue because all of these guys had been mentioned in different videos, and they was like, nah, we don't need to do this. This is not how we're gonna operate. And out of that group, because of the things that I had commented on other platforms, I was humble enough to apologize. I said, man, look, maybe I shouldn't have said nothing on them about y'all. I didn't know it was like that. I apologize. And I thought that everything was squashed. Now, this was 2024. I thought everything was squashed. I thought everything was cool, but it wasn't. Now all of a sudden it done went from Mad Mike and K Styles. Now this cat named Juan, he comes in. Sam comes in. And I don't know why, I don't know what the problem was with Sam and Juan, but they came in and like they were like it was a gang type thing. And that's when really this stuff started. These guys have did entire live videos on just dragging 3Durty through the mud. The only truth that they said about 3Durty for 2 years was that I drove to the red and black. Everything else was a lie. It's amazing. But I'm giving you all a general description of it. Then I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down player by player. So I was advised moving forward. I'm jumping forward a little bit. Say, hey man, move on. Stay away from them. Everything will be cool. They'll stop calling your name. They'll let it go. I got blocked in October. I had got blocked before, but they let me back on, whatever. Because I thought everything was cool. I'm all about solutions and moving forward in peace. But all the apologizing and all of the let's move forward in peace and let's do this and let's just whatever solution we can come up with. Let's do that. But for some reason, these guys don't want peace. They want problems. And I don't want any problems. I'm at a point in my life to where, I want to move like I want to move. I want to be able to not have my head on a swivel. Well, you got to do that anyway, but not for certain people. So since October of last year, I have not been on anything that they were on. But yet my name kept coming up in different videos and different lies and they're saying that 3Durty threatened them and all that. Oh, and by the way, the $500 is still on the table that I said if anybody can show me either on a video or a comment or the books that 6 Men Say I wrote that I said anything that was not a response but a threat, I got $500 for you. It's been up there for about a year. Nobody's claimed the bounty yet. So I must be clear about that. So it went to the point that even there was a couple of troll accounts that were made that my name was put on, that they said that it was me because they could tell by the way that the people were typing that was 3Durty. But we're gonna touch on that last one y'all did, Mad Mike. Oh, y'all screwed the pooch on that one. But we'll talk about that later. So now, who is the Unholy Alliance? You got the starting five. You got Chauncey, aka Truth Hurt, Sam, aka Samuel White. Then you got Juan, Mr. Tactician. You got 6MK, I think his name Kevin. And then of course you got Mad Mike, Michael Lindsay. Now, it's a couple more that's in that group that I'm gonna have to address. You got a couple cats, Fresh and LT. They haven't been involved in any of the foolishness. Coach Unchained and Big Ant, they have been on panels when these guys was clowning. But the only reason why I'm calling these names because nobody on there try to say, hey man, we don't need to do this. We don't need to do this. Maybe that wasn't the place. Maybe they can't tell. Maybe they can't tell Mad Mike what to do. But one guy that I want to talk about first, and he don't really, He's never been involved in it, but he's been around it, and that's Jew talk. And, and they say Jew talk is the man of the cloth and, supposed to be the spiritual guy and whatever. But at some point, Jew talk, man, you know what these guys are doing, man. And your spiritual journey should be above this platform stuff, man. And at some point, man, you either got to get out of the room with them or you got to talk them down off the ledge, bro. Um, that's what you're gonna have to do because something gonna happen. Something is gonna happen because, and I'm gonna say this part right here. These the starting five that I'm talking about, they don't realize that you know to my knowledge, there have been three different times that they have been spared that by people that was in their right mind. When I saw them at the Red and Black, they were spared. If I wasn't in my right mind, I could have did anything. But I'm in my right mind. You had Anthony White that saw them at the practice. He could have not been in his right mind, and something could have happened. And it was nothing that at that point. When it's a blitz attack, there's nothing you can do about it. And then the smartest move that y'all made, when Blackberry told y'all not to show up at that Red and Black, you didn't show up. Kudos, bro. Because I feel like that was going to be the one at the moment that was not in touch with his emotions at the time. So those are three times that I know personally that, people had reached the point of getting outside of this internet stuff because of the things that were said and the lies that was told and even the threats and all of that, because you guys have threatened me. You said when you see me you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, um, and I have it recorded. You can call me police boy or whatever, but I'm too old to go to jail behind some foolishness. I'm way too old for that, and I'm not gonna get out here and be trying to tussle with y'all and all of that. I'm not. That's why I try to resolve my issues with words, and it's documented where I try to make peace. I talked to Chauncey. I said just tell the boy just to recant, and they said nah, we ain't gonna do that. Okay, cool. So now I'm gonna address. I'm gonna go up the top five. Chauncey, you first, bro. I don't have no problem with you, man. I understand you standing up for your people. I understand you know you the alpha. I get it. But bro, sometimes, man, if you don't know the whole story, you can't go by what everybody tell you. And I think that your thing against me is based off of what they said, and then once they put me in that situation, that's what you heard. But the initial part of it, you was nowhere to be seen, and 6 Man and Mad Mike had already set the stage to where I was on defense mode. So that's where we stand. Me and you, we done had a couple conversations, and I was trying to talk to you then, but you supposed to be an OG. OGs don't crash out, dude. A real OG try to come up with solutions. That's what a real OG do. Now I ain't telling it's just what it is. Unless you give yourself the name OG, then that's different. But the people on this internet, they gave me the name OG. I came in as 3Durty. But the way I move and the way I talk and the way I handle myself, they gave me the name OG. Some call me Professor. Hey man, I'm gonna try to live up to it. And I wish that you would do the same. And by the way, bro, I heard you told somebody you at 60%. You know what I'm talking about. Man, I could have had you at a Hondo already, bro. You never know who you meet, man. You never know who can help you out. You never know who can be a blessing to you. All right. I'm gonna go next to Sam. I don't know what in the world how me and Sam got on the bad spot, but Sam, this cat put out responding to everything, calling me everything but a child of God. That's cool. But to this day, his thing with me was that I said that they didn't have that energy when I came to Atlanta, and from that, um, he wanted to crash out. He's another OG that wants to crash out. Said said he got that walk up game. I ain't got no walk up game, Sam. I have no walk up game whatsoever, bro. So I don't know what that is, but it sounds like it's supposed to scare me or whatever, but um it don't. But my thing with you is you trying to talk like you got your life together and all of that. And I'll try to talk you off the ledge. You saying you got your life together, but then your boy, Mad Mike, put your business in the streets. Not me. Mad Mike said you done been to prison and I should be afraid of you and you'll do this, this, and this. But if you've been to prison, bro, you either want to go back or you want to stay out. Now, which one you want to do? Because them threats and stuff that you put on the internet, man, you can easily go back. Because I'll put you, look, before I catch a charge, then I'll let you go back. Because I still to this day don't know why you mad. I guess you mad because they mad. But you too old to be following them cats. You supposed to have your own mind to handle your business at your age. You a few years younger than me, my dog. You ain't that far behind me. You gonna get on here and talk about my age and talk about my height and all of that, man. Come on, dog. You know what time it is. At our age, man, this is it, bro. But you is too old to be following behind some cats like that, like 6 Man and especially Mad Mike. And you say your life is up. In one of your videos, you say your life is up. You talked about, you on the platform and you got your Miss Beyonce at the crib and you can go upstairs and do your thing. You ain't talking about going nowhere, bro. Everything you talk about doing is in-house. Man, get out, man. Get your motion together, man. Get out here and get your motion together, big dog. And that's what I advise to you, bro. Just get your man, step your game up, man. Get your motion on. Cause one day, man, soon, man, you're gonna have to slow down. You're gonna have to slow down, do some other things. You gotta think about what you're gonna do when you can't do it no more. I see you got your grandchild up there, man, but you got your grandchild in the middle of some mess. They listening to some garbage. Don't let your grandchild hear that mess, man. That them boys be talking about. And you too. Next, we coming to one. Now this cat right here, I don't know where to start with this guy, man. I know where I'm gonna start at. Man, I listened to this cat, man, and him and Sam do this together. Why do you guys always use these man-on-man entanglement innuendos about everything? Are you guys gay, man? Because man, I made a typo one time and one turned the typo into a man on man type thing. And I'm like, man, this dude, he married, he's supposed to be married, and he got kids, and his references to the this type of action, and you got kids in the house. I hope you don't talk like that around them. And I mean, man, you gotta show a better example, man. Sometimes when you think they don't see you, they can hear you, big dog. But it's just y'all two, man. Y'all talk about that man on man stuff. And I don't know which area y'all grew up in, but the area I grew up in, man, you got to stand on business when you start talking like that and expect for something really get some some rebuttal on that. When you come talking about 3Durty and including it with some man or some woman stuff, like I got a woman type, thing going on over here. Nah, that don't work, bro. But we ain't gonna get too far into that though, cause they don't. But I guess you was just trying to do it to feel like you get the upper hand. And all of this, I noticed one thing though. 6 Man and Michael, they got in a real dark place when you really started poking your head in with all of this, with all that slick talk you be doing. That's when the channel got real dark. The asylum and all of the jokers and the Palpatine and the villains and the just all of that dark stuff that started, man. Seemed like it increased when you got there. I don't know what's going on with you, but it kind of pairs up with this man fetish thing you got going on. You show a picture of me and you talking about, you telling what I got on, you talking about, my physicals and how my face look. Hey man, but yet when I talk about that forehead you had with that Jerry curl, now I'm gay because I saw it. That line, that hairline was back. Hey man, I had to come up with something, bro. God normally don't do that, but I said, dog, I'm gonna stop this mother from talking about me. And then your buddy 6 Man, y'all do a whole STS with your picture up there that somebody else had put up there. The time is now 7 p.m. Whole shows, hours and hours. Oh, and by the way, you didn't spend no $10,000 on no red and black that you claim y'all spent, and y'all was being cordial in a corporate setting, which you got from me. You don't know nothing about being corporate, big dog. And you did all of these different videos, and you did all of these different slander propaganda moves that long as it didn't take no money out of my pocket, I'm good. But I just don't like that grown men act this way. And like I said, man, I don't know. You got something going on, man. You might need to sit down with your peoples, man, and because you say you are, whether you are a physical therapist. That means in order to be a physical therapist, a real one, that must mean you got license. You done been to college or whatever it take to get your certification, man. So I mean, some of this stuff should be going different for you to be a businessman, unless you a businessman under somebody else. So I don't know. And and the thing you said that I threatened you, that me and you had word, we said something, and I had an opportunity and at the red and black or whenever it was, I confronted you and I didn't have nothing to say. Man, I ain't never talked to you, bro. The only thing we did, we was in the picture together. And I did have a good time at the red and black because I spent too much money not to have a good time. I wasn't gonna let you chumps stop me from having a good time as long as you didn't, do nothing threatening. So the 381 miles you claim I drove, that should have told you something right there, bro. Because a man drive that far, he got to be about something. But you playing it down, you downplaying it. Y'all boy better wake up. Because everybody came to see y'all. But they would just happen to be in touch with their emotions, and they was able to overcome the urges. But y'all was nice to me, so I was cool with it. But then you turned around and said, "Oh yeah, he ain't say nothing when he came." What was I supposed to say? But But you'll be found out, one. You'll be found out. A lot of you got a lot of slick talk. You probably read a lot and you come up with all of this stuff. Just like you said that PSL the PSL owners' money don't matter to Mr. Blank. When the first year it was 140 something $1 million, and then they made 90 million last year on your ticket sales. Okay, if you say so. You stay over there on your couch and you keep going over to your neighbors and getting chicken off his grill, which you probably didn't pitch in on. You keep doing that while Mr. Blank is getting paid, and keep fooling these people like that money don't matter. Okay. On to Mr. Six Man K. Think they call him Kelvin. Now this right here is a sad situation right here. Very sad. We got a guy here that was pretty much a hermit based off what he said. He's claiming that everything that he is right now, Mad Mike, is responsible for it. That's sad, bro. But it's giving you confidence. It's giving you, you're increasing your social skills. But at the same time, bro, you got a family, you got a child. That should be the main thing in your life right now. But obviously, Mike got a control over you, because I saw a video that was very disturbing. When you was having beef with somebody, you brought your child onto that platform and tried to. You asked her some questions on a live to solidify something that you did. And when you did that, bro, I kind of put you in a whole different category, bro. Cause ain't nobody gonna make me ask my child no question to prove nothing to nobody. But you did it. I don't know if anybody else caught it, but I didn't like that. But Six Man, you probably one of well, between you and Juan, y'all probably the biggest liars in the group. You told me on a live that the wolf respectfully called you all and warned you all about 3Durty. And come to find out, it was a straight out lie. You said that I was in cahoots with those people, which I'm thinking either the Bird Gang or Smitty, Blackberry, Wolf, um, Marcus Washington, all of those guys. We are the ones that are coming against you all every off season to try to take your channel down. Me, for one, I don't understand how I could take your channel down. I don't even know. I don't have a platform. I just have a subscription to YouTube. I don't know how I could take your channel down. But you, my guy, was in a very dark place, and Mad Mike played on your vulnerability, my dude. And I hope that you're not so loyal to Mad Mike that you will do something that will cause you to get in any type of trouble for him. Because Mad Mike has nothing to lose. And you, my friend, I think you the one that do the typing and doing all the stuff with the graphics and all of that. And for you to say that somebody's told you to put a gun in your mouth and pull the trigger, man, that should wake you up. And it's something you said. You said that people tell you to kill yourself and all of that. Man, you got to look at that and wonder why they told you that. You really do. And I started to come on here and just like nail you guys to the cross. But you know what, man? You guys are probably suffering enough, man. You probably right now, you just suffering enough because you know the truth behind, what you're doing, where you really at, and all of that. So I kind of backed off a little bit because I had some stuff to really, really say. And I'm not coming up here to embarrass nobody to a certain extent. But what I do want y'all to do, man, I just want y'all to just keep my name out your mouth and keep it moving and stop lying. Don't try to get no reputation off me. Come on here talking about Blackberry sent me. Then you said Wolf sent me. Then you said they sent me. Then you said Smitty sent me. How many people you think I work for? And then you came up with the STS. Every STS that you came up with, the titles, all you did was tell on yourself if people pay attention. And a lot of those STSs, why did my name come up if this was supposed to be about things that were unrelated to football or the Falcons or whatever you all were trying to do? Do you guys know that you have mentioned my name in a slanderous way in over 45 videos? To a guy that you've been around for probably 6 hours as a whole. Over 45 videos, you said something about 3Durty. But nobody ever wondered or questioned it because they like the toxic environment that you guys are putting out there, man. Because they definitely not benefiting from it. At least 80% of this stuff is garbage that y'all been putting out. There was no account to nobody. And if you all feel like it's making your mark in the world for the things that you are doing up here, you're sadly mistaken. You are sadly mistaken. But again, Six Man, you said the people said you were brainwashed. It's starting to look that way, my guy. Because you don't think for yourself. You don't think for yourself, bro. And that term y'all use, Mike made, I think you're Mike made. I think you the only one that's Mike made. And last but not least, Mad Mike. You got a good thing going here, bro. You just not maxing it out. You're not using it for what you can, bro. And you are the ultimate narcissist, my guy. You're a narcissist. You're a psychopath. And you don't care about nobody. Because you have been everything on the book, boy. You have been everything. You have burned a lot of bridges. You have made a lot of enemies. You have lied on me so many times. Just make up stuff. Because you don't even know me like that. You just make up stuff. You're not accountable for nothing. You probably don't have no responsibilities, bro. You probably don't have your name on no paperwork, bro. No leases, no license, no cars, no nothing. Just just a platform, bro. And you didn't even have to sign to get that. But 3Durty got his name on a whole lot of stuff. Yep. Got some license, got some deeds, got some retirement papers signed. Got some PSLs I got. I'm pretty healthy. Try to support you guys, man. But one thing I'll give you though, Mike, you are very resilient. You just like a cockroach, man. It don't matter what happened, boy, you found a way to survive. Cause you done took a lot of L's, my guy. You know, you done took a lot of L's out here. And I found out something about the cult thing. Shout out to Pound for Pound. He done gave up his platform. But shout out to JR. Come to find out, JR said that you guys behaved like you were in a cult. That's who called you. That's who gave that handle to you. And they said that you had the cult-like mentality and activities. So that's where that come from. And that's a man of the cloth also. That's why I talked to you the way I did. He recognized the cult like he separated himself from you guys as far as he could because he understands about dwelling in evil places. And that's why 3Durty got to move on too, because I'm a spiritual guy and I'm trying not to dwell in evil places. And you all don't see the signs of that you need to change up. And another thing, I got too many things to do. Matter of fact, I'll be in Atlanta tomorrow. I'm coming down tomorrow. Gonna pick my moms up, man. Pick my moms up. Man, my mom's in her 80s, bro. I'm blessed. Pick my moms up. Take her to her alumni. She the Albany State alumni. Take her down there, man. We're gonna have a good time. Yep. So, hey, that's why I gotta do what I gotta do, but I'm gonna keep it moving. But Mad Mike, you need to clean up, bro. You need to get yourself together. You done told a lot of lies. And I'm gonna tell you something. This one thing that I am gonna talk about with you. You got to where you are right now on some low down dirty stuff, and I'm gonna call it. I remember when I first started watching, and you had your chest poked out like you were the head of the AFN. So by you being speaking like that and nobody disputed you, I subscribed to your channel, and I also thought that I was subscribing to AFN. Come to find out that was not the case. Those are two different subs that you got to do. So that the people that sub to you, thinking they sub to AFN, you were stealing subscribers. Well, not stealing, you were embezzling subscribers. So I think you owe AFN some of those subs, bro. I do. I really think you need to negotiate that. And then when you couldn't get 10,000, you bent the knee to Smitty. Smitty came in, showed you love, and you got the 10. But you say you and Smitty cool, but you ain't giving Smitty the credit that you want people to give you. You want people to give you homage because they came through the Mad Mike. Supposedly I think it was AFN, but came through the Mad Mike camp But yet you won't tell Smitty, I appreciate you giving me over that 10 grand. So I guess it evens out. And let me tell you where you screwed the pooch at, Mike. That video that you did where that RGP 9609 came in your chat, seemed like it was a planned event. When this particular name came up in the chat, I've never seen it before. Nobody has seen it before. And as soon as it came up, they said, "Who are you all mad at?" You all automatically said that is 3Durty. That you shot it in the window. Let's put it like that. You said it was 3. I told you 3 times. You're doing some dirty stuff. But guess what, my guy? That platform was 15 years old. It's called a dormant legacy platform. And some kind of way how you did it, because they say you can do it, you can claim those platforms and get the subs. By the way, that platform had about 2,000 subs. So, and I'm thinking it was one that was doing the typing, because wasn't nobody out there but you and 6 man. And then after that, the platform was deleted, but not before I got screenshots. So, of the 12K you got, you probably got about 7, 8 at the most, if you did the right thing. Because you need to give some of them subs to AFN that thought they were subbing with AFN. And the dormant stuff, it's legal, so I ain't gonna holler at you too hard about that. But to use it on your show to try to draw me out to respond, you showed your hand, big dog. You showed your hand. You a low down dude. You do a lot of name dropping to try to keep your credit up. Lieutenant Dan and you say Terrence Mathis is your mentor. He ain't no mentor. You just went to the cigar smoke with him. I mean, you met him at the cigar smoke. Who is name? You said your sister. Oh, I read about your sister. She was a monster, man. She was a great athlete. Great athlete. Did you even go to the Hall of Fame inductee that she was entered into? Probably not. Because if you had went, you probably would have talked about it. So when you name dropping all of these people, and you riding their coattails, man, that ain't a good look. And it's just so much, I could have went a lot of different places with this thing. But I said, you know what? I'm not gonna get long in with it. But the crazy thing about you and your issue with people, you've had problems with Smitty, you've had a problem with Slitter, you've had a problem with Marcus Washington, you've had a problem with Larry with the Dixon way. And by the way, when you saw him at the practice, you did the same thing what you said the people did with y'all. You wasn't gonna even speak. He called you over there and allowed you to come on the platform and give a shout out. That's what real men do. That's what OGs do, man. You even had a problem with my man, damn, what my man name from back in the day? Uh uh the rundown guy. You even had a problem with him. Okay, rise up, rundown. I looked up there, you had a problem with him too. You threw trash on 95 North. You threw trash on Uncle Steve's Lounge. You threw trash on Pound for Pound. Yeah, that's right. You threw trash on Jazzy Jeff. You know, yeah, on even Mark Cheney. And the main reason is, from what Sam said, was because we were on the other platform with the ops. Now I don't know who those ops are, but I'm too old to have ops, and so are you, Sam. But after today, as long as our paths don't cross, we cool. I'm gonna stay in my lane. You ain't gotta worry about me. You ain't gotta worry about me. You probably gonna call my name again or whatever, but you ain't gotta worry about me paying attention. And and even through all of this, I was still subscribed to you guys, even though I was blocked. I'm unsubscribed. I don't have to bring it across my desk because I wasted a lot of time. I was hoping that you guys would do something different. But I see that you all are comfortable in your own dysfunctions. You know, who you guys useful to, I don't know. And most of you are not self-sufficient. And you throw rocks at those who are. But I have learned the internet is a dangerous place where people can make their own truths. Because when you on this internet, you can mold the truth. You can to be beneficial to yourself. And if you listen to you too long, you'll fall in that trap too. And I can't do it. So, oh, and another thing there, Mad Mike, I got to tell you this one too. When you come into a room, my guy, and you say that you're coming there to show love and you are there for somebody else, that is not an opportunity for me or anybody else that got a problem with you to air out their business at that time. So you can't go back to your channel and say that you came on Georgia Texas Boy um, live and that I didn't take the opportunity like I was afraid of you or something. I read the room again, and you said you was coming there in peace, and you showing love, I mean. So who am I to disrupt that love? If you showing love, who am I to disrupt it? But you took that as me being weak or and remember, I hadn't been on your page, your platform since October because you got me blocked. So why would I have said anything to you anyway? But you go back because I didn't respond the way you want to respond. Then you call my name in your video and you still want me to respond, but I can't respond because you got me blocked. That's what that narcissism do for you. You forgot you had me blocked. But that was a good thing though. I appreciate it. Cause God knows I would have came up there a couple of times. Cause when you had Wolf up there, I was trying to I was trying to come on the live, but K Styles kept kicking me out. He kept me in the back. He wouldn't even let me stay in the back. He kept kicking me out. Because if you'd have had 3Durty and Wolf in the same room, y'all boy wouldn't have stood a chance. You wouldn't have stood a freaking chance, buddy. So you saying you play away games or whatever? If you out there listening in the chat right now, bro, the link is dropped. And any one of y'all can come in and play an away game.
Absolutely. So let me make this very clear. The link is there. I've been watching the chat the entire time, and I've been putting it in the chat. The link is there. Anybody, including the guys that were just addressed by 3Durty, are welcomed and encouraged to hit the link and have a conversation, because tonight is the only night that you gonna be able to do it, at least on our time. After tonight, we're moving on from this bullshit. This is a one-time offer to anyone that has an issue. And I see the viewer count. There's 9 of y'all watching right now, and shout out to y'all. It just jumped up to 9. 9 of y'all up in here. If any 9 of y'all got an issue with what was said, or any 9 of y'all want to come on and share your own experience and add on to what 3Durty said, hit the damn link.
But hey man, um, I did I had a lot of stuff to get into, but I didn't want to get into too deep, man, because, you know, these bridges have been dealt with, and you got some people, man, they feel like that, hey man, these guys can do what they want to do, it's freedom, but it's freedom of speech and all that, but free speech ain't always free. It depends on what you're saying,
That's well. I'll I'll
and
I'll, I'll tell you this, because as you
because
said,
you know,
you do
these
not
these
you do
bridges
not
have been
run
my bad.
you don't post on your channel. You say you don't really have a platform, even though you do have a platform. You have a platform tonight. You had a platform to come and address your issues tonight. But I will tell you this from the standpoint of us content creators, as we have been dubbed. Thing with us content creators is we run our channels how we want, and I understand that. That's totally fine. I'm gonna run my channel how I want it. And I'm gonna tell y'all, hit the damn link if y'all got any issues. This is an open conversation tonight. If you got any issues, hit the link. Listen. Y'all let the OG do his spill for an hour. Y'all kinda caught on. Hit the link. Hit the link. Join the conversation. You see it pinned at the top. But I'm gonna be honest. If y'all don't hit the link and y'all want to go on to other platforms and run your mouths, that just goes to show you that everything that was said tonight has merit to it.
And check this out,
It
man. I
proves
just
our
thought about
point.
this.
12 of y'all
I
are
gotta
watching
mention this.
right now, and there's 2 of us up on this panel. Hit the damn link. Listen, I don't care about share it out, like whatever. Tonight I want y'all to hit the damn link, and if you got an issue, air it out tonight.
Yeah, cause we gotta move forward. But let me speak on this right here. I went on this how crazy it done got, right? Because like I said, I had a lot of things. I'm just ciphering through them, and I went on Maggie T's Candid Room, where what was involved with it was she wanted the men to come up and just talk about being vulnerable and everything, and so I came on it live, and I actually went on camera, and I actually was setting a trap. I went on camera, and by the way, I was sitting on my party bus, and just trying to do have a good mellow background or whatever. So I was open up and I said a few things and had on my reading glasses. Do you know these guys, 6 Man, and it was 6 Man, it was Mad Mike, and it was Chauncey. And they said something slick about that. They thought I didn't care. I caught it. It was sent to me. I caught it. Why would if you're all supposed to be cool with Maggie? Why would you all throw a shade for a show that she's trying to promote and push? Why would y'all do that? That's why I tell you, Mike don't care about nobody. And Chauncey, I caught what you said, bro. It's cool though.
Three, let me add on to that, okay? I'm about to add
Okay.
on to that because see, the thing about you and the reason why I wouldn't have done this for everybody. I wouldn't have, but there's a reason that I did it specifically for you. And it's because everywhere you look across all these platforms, all these channels, all these live streams, there is one guy that no matter where you go, you see him in the chat or you see him on panel, and it's this man right here. That's the reason why I've given my platform over to him twice now to air his mind out, speak his voice about what concerns him. Man, look, this is the issue with the rest of you Falcons fans. Y'all don't walk the walk. You can type the type in the chats all day, but when it's time to hit links, it's time to have discussions, and it's time to have the difficult conversations that'll make you feel uncomfortable. You don't want to do it. This man
Wait,
is
wait till they do the
consistent.
rebuttal.
Oh, they
Go
they
ahead. I'm
they
sorry.
they gonna do the rebuttal over on their channel, but the link
Yeah,
is
and
open
then
right now.
watch how many of the chats go in there. But I'm not gonna see it
Man,
because I'm
hey,
done, bro.
hey,
I'm moving on.
they gonna be talking about you and me and everyone over here. But the link
That's
was
fine.
open. Let me just make this very clear. I don't give a damn what any of y'all gotta say because the link was open tonight and none of y'all decided to tap it. There's 15 of y'all watching right now. 15 of y'all. And not damn one of y'all has tapped the link yet.
Well, like I said, I'm saying some things. Some people, man, they ain't gonna say it, man. So, at where I'm at in life, man, I'm trying to help them, but at the same time, because I didn't tell a lot of the stuff that I had wrote down, you know. But for me to be in 45 videos, man, over 45 videos and slander, and just saying crazy stuff, man, it's way too much. We wasting a lot of time, and they are too. But they're satisfied with it because this is what they do. This is all they do. You know what I'm saying? So, like they say, they stuff ain't for their platform ain't for everybody, and that's true. And that's with everybody's platform. It's not for everybody. But sometimes it's not for everybody because it's a bad thing, and then sometimes it's not for everybody because it's a good thing. And in their case, by just the way that how they carry themselves and how they deal with the chat, I've never seen nobody argue with the chat. I've never seen nobody that just threaten, just do
Man,
that
I'm
type
not
of
gonna
stuff.
argue
Anthony
with.
White,
I'm not arguing with no damn chat. Hit the link. Hit the
they,
link.
my man, my man, my man Anthony White, man, I appreciate you, big dog, for not flipping, man. Just showing up, put your eyes on him, man. See, me and you, we know. Shout out to my man Red Swarm out there, Red Swarm over there. You know, they gave him the name over there in witness protection. I think that was a mistake too, but I ain't gonna get into that. But I don't think they should have did that. But like I said, that's another deal for another time. But Right here, um, like I said, I came in, I humbled down because I had a lot of stuff to say, but I was like, you know what, man, I don't want to cause nobody downfall. I just want them to be to recognize what they're doing. They need to switch up because believe it or not, like I said, when you Google Falcon content creators, this name Mad Mike comes up. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm embarrassed that the guy name come up first. I'm gonna tell you. I'm embarrassed. This guy,
Shit,
he
you ain't
get
the
up there
only
and say,
one
"Well,
that's
nobody
embarrassed.
invites us. Nobody invites me to the channels." Of course not. Because you got a bad name, dude. You got a bad name.
Man,
Don't
shit.
nobody want to mess
This,
with
is
you.
this,
See,
this is why people look at the Falcons and they start laughing their asses off. It ain't listen.
because this
It
this
ain't
is what
just
they
because
see.
we're a bunch of fucking chokers on the field. It's because of what they see from our fans online. It's that the first damn fan that you type in Falcons fans. This is the first dude that comes up. I know he's watching right now, and he ain't hit the fucking link. And if he ain't watching,
Ooh.
I know some of his people are watching. They ain't hit the link either.
Yeah, hey man, they could hit the link so we can squash it. I'm a real OG.
They don't listen.
I'll squash it.
Straight up, these people don't play away games. They ain't gonna step on a platform that they don't have no
Hey,
control on.
you didn't put at in front of their names, Chandler.
Oh, I for sure put that in front of their names.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, home team was saying you have to do that to tag them.
Look, the ad isn't. Listen, the ad is in front of their names.
Well, that's what's up. But shoot, I see home team out there, man. You can't hit that link, bro.
Hey, home
Or you
team,
gonna stand down?
home.
I
Hey,
can respect that.
hit the link, home team. Shout out to we're gonna shout out the chat. Shout out to Georgia Texas boy, Wallace, Maggie T, the real NFL TTC, ATL underscore 251.
But hey, man, you know, and another thing, and since BlackBerry popped up, I remember when BlackBerry he was pretty much trying to do the same thing what I'm doing, right? And he's quoted scripture, man. He brought the scriptures, man, to try to calm the storm, and them cats mocked him, dog. They mocked this dude bringing the scriptures. That's crazy, man. You, coming straight from the word. Oh, he said they channels are not tagged, big dog. That's why they ain't.
I did have to go in and change it. It's tagged now.
Well, bro, that's
I
our
I
end.
hey,
Well, it's okay,
they
man.
were
It's
tagged
okay.
earlier though. They were tagged earlier though too.
Oh, okay.
I know
Well,
they were. Something must have gone wrong. But see, I know. Listen, I know one of them are watching.
oh yeah. Cause I know the word got out. Cause I know they were watching I know they be watching. They say they got eyes and ears everywhere. So, but anyway, man, this whole thing right here, man. This goes back to you know. Oh, well, he said he gonna hop on, so we'll step here a little while longer. But the whole thing is, man, really, even like what I was doing with the fandom thing, right? With the being the fans and showing the different levels, right? I wasn't knocking anybody or nothing like that. They go on here and talk about that when you talk about it that you think you're better than everybody else. Well, that's almost like getting your report card. You go to the same class with the people. If you getting better grades, then you just a little bit better than them. They not like you. You know what I'm saying? What Kendrick Lamar say? They not like us.
They not like us.
Yeah. If you know, if you staying at home because you choose to stay at home or whatever the case may be, you ain't like the people that go to the tailgates. You got people that go to tailgate. You got people that don't do nothing but tailgate. That's part of the phantom experience. Then you got people that go in. You got different levels. You got you got exclusive levels. And like you said, man, now they selling half a season tickets packages. So, but this money don't matter though. So it don't matter. So they just trying to get people in
Man,
there, but
hey,
the money don't matter.
they trying to give y'all deals too. See, this is the thing, okay? I want to really break it down to y'all. Going to a Falcons game, okay? You go to a Falcons game. There's 8 home games a year. Eight of them a year. That ain't counting preseason. Some seasons you might get 9 if they don't. If it falls on a certain year and they don't take a home game from us and turn it to an international game. We got 8 home games this year. And at this, man, they're begging y'all to come out to the stadium. And shit, that's what the Falcons got to do. Because the Falcons have sucked for the past decade. But, man, the thing is that you know how many other teams suck in sports. Man, I just saw an NBA game the other night versus the 2 worst teams in the league that are tanking. And that shit was packed out. Man, I'm not even talking about the transplants or the bandwagons or anything like that. You got a lot of people in this city who claim to be about the Falcons, and you can't come to 1 home game a year? I find it very hard to believe that y'all can't afford to come to 1 home game a year and sit in the top row. Come on out. Hey, you need to get out of the house anyway. Come on out. Take your family. Do something.
Well,
But just like
some of
no
it,
one has tapped the link yet tonight, it correlates with why the Falcons have some of the lowest attendance in the NFL year after year. The man up here with me that you heard speak for the first hour, he makes a 7-hour drive. He's all the way over in North Carolina, and I'm not talking Charlotte either. He's 7 hours away from Atlanta, and he makes the drive to come to each and every home game. How many home games have you missed since you started in 08?
3, I think. 2 or 3. Well, one of them don't count because my cousin was going through something, and when that Augusta thing happened, when they had that last storm,
Yeah.
and I sent him my tickets because he needed to be able to get out. So I think 2. Yep.
Look, y'all see. This goes and shows right here. There is a clear difference in a hierarchy in this fan base. We're not like them, and they're definitely not like us. A couple months ago, 4 months ago today, I was all over the papers for doing something that most fans of any NFL team wouldn't dare to do. Would say, man, I'm not gonna go out here and act like I'm ashamed. No, I'm telling you straight up, I was ashamed of how bad we were, and how we were repeating the same mistakes and the same bullshit for the past decade. That's why I wore the bag. The reality is that a lot of y'all didn't even have the courage to muster it up and do something like that.
That was a bold move, bro. They didn't. Look, I'm surprised security. I was watching you, but I'm surprised security didn't come over there and do something. Cause Mr. Blank boy, he had his head down. He probably said, "Boy, that I don't know who that guy is, but."
Hey, well, hey, I listen. You putting the heat on him now, and it worked.
Look, that motherfucker said, boy, I ought to take him to Lake Lanier right now.
Shit, hey, and I wouldn't have ever come back either if I would have went on that trip.
Them guy would have came in there and said, hey, Mr. Blaine says, come on and join him. He gonna cook you a steak at Lake Lanier
Man, hey,
tonight.
y'all would have never heard from me again.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, man. Hey, look, I appreciate y'all's support, though. I do. I appreciate y'all's support.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate y'all tapping in. Y'all know what I'm about. I love conversation. Love conversation, man. So,
Zay.
Zay, what
Yo,
up, baby?
what's good, fella? Shit, cause I seen you sent me the link to your last episode. I ain't jump on to talk about the jerseys. I had to hop on today because I turned on the post notification for this episode. I was like 13 minutes late. What's good?
Shit, no. Hey, we just having to hold some people to the fire tonight. That's all. Having to do a little bit of housekeeping. But I told him after tonight, man. You listen. After tonight, if y'all want to do this type of shit, y'all gotta hit me up on Twitter or something, and you gonna have
Yeah.
to pay me. There's gonna be a $50 fee after tonight.
Oh man, hey, I seen you out there Saturday on the 404 day on Twitter, man.
That,
I
that,
seen you with the
there's another
yeah.
thing too. I was reposted by the Falcons twice over on Saturday.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
seen you
man,
sitting on the
it's four
throne.
it's 404 day. I'm out here with the players. I'm out here singing "We Ready." Y'all are in the house.
You know it.
I'm
I
I'm
love
out
them
here. I'm out
jerseys,
here with
man.
Maggie. I'm out here with Yuri. We're out here.
Oh yeah. That's why I gotta
I,
come down, bro. I'm gonna make it down to Atlanta this season, bro. I'm sliding to the game,
And I
especially when we
better
play the
see your
Ravens.
ass in the bins this year.
I saw Jack Spade on the picture too.
Oh
One
yeah,
time
Jack
for the
Speed.
fan.
Oh yeah, they be outside too. Was
Oh yeah,
Big
yeah.
Big Mo was out there?
He got the tour thing, the Rise Up tour, man.
Mm-hmm. Cause I signed up for it in the 2024 season. I still got the T-shirt, the keychains. I got all that shit.
Man, is that when y'all took over New Orleans at one time?
I ain't wound up going to New Orleans,
Oh
but
man.
I went to the I went to because you know I went to the Philly game
Oh yeah.
last yeah, and then I went to the Commanders when I went to the Commanders game. They was deep out there. I saw some of them at halftime, but I saw Jack said he saw me in the Philly game, but we ain't noticed each other. But when I seen him, I just said rise up because I seen a Falcons fan. I was like rise up, but hell yeah, but I got slide up there this year, man. I got
Hey,
slide
one
up.
more one more thing, Zay. We trying to get rid of
Mhm.
that rise up shit though.
I
we we
know, man.
we
It gotta
trying to
be
get rid of
something.
that rise up shit.
It should be we ready. I ain't gonna lie. It should be that.
I ain't even think about that. But yeah, that we ready.
It might as well be that. Especially when they play the song in the stadium and the Benz during the kickoff.
That
That
exactly.
might as
That's
well.
how it should be, man. Stop playing into this PG shit.
Yeah,
Please
that
stop
rise up.
doing it.
Yeah, that's all we've been on. We've been on some PG shit, funny shit.
Hey, you
Shit
listen.
gotta get serious,
You
man.
you wanna you wanna bring some PG energy? You gonna get a PG ass whooping.
You gonna be 7 and 10, 8 and 9, 4 and
Exactly.
12.
PG
Like, but
mediocrity. You want to keep coming up in here with that shit year after year.
but how I really got a question, like, cause I feel like fans just even though like we done already talked about it when he got hired 2 months ago, but even though nothing really happened, how do y'all really feel about Stefanski? What like I don't know how to feel. Like I really like I'm one Friday one day, then another day I'm like, ugh, I keep seeing another interview,
I
somebody shitting on him, somebody shitting on him,
I
like
mean, I'll stand by this. He's a better coach than Raheem. Listen, he is a better
yeah.
coach than Raheem. I mean, it ain't gonna be all this happy-go-lucky shit with him. If look, If he's got to stick it to some guy and light someone's ass up, he's going to.
Yeah. I just feel like Ian and Matt Ryan. I'm gonna be real. You gotta watch him. Like I pay attention to him a lot. He seemed like he seemed, I don't know why, he seemed a little sneaky. Like you gotta pay attention to him. Like I feel like he can what's the word I'm looking for? Like keep the locker room, not really keep the locker room intact, but not for the foolishness or nothing like that. You get what I'm saying? But
Uh-uh.
when it come down to just like how that Shador shit and all that happened, you just gotta prevent that. You feel me? But just let him coach, let him do his thing, but just don't let him feel like he can. I don't know. He don't know. I don't know how everybody else feels about him. I don't know. 'Cause I was watching like when Ian Cunningham first got in there, and he walked in there, and then Stefanski was like, "Well, goddamn, we can never have a." What did he say? It was like the camera folks. They was coming in there, and he was like complaining about the camera people coming in there. Like, and I'm looking at him like, "Why are you tripping about the camera people coming in?" Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll just be looking at shit too deep. I don't know. Maybe y'all tell me
Well,
something
hey,
different. I don't
hey,
know.
Zay, man, you were talking about coming down to a game though. I told Maggie this too. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell everyone right now. I'm trying to look. I think we should all do it the second home game. Second
Yeah,
home game. So
for
hopefully
sure.
we facing the Ravens then. But if not, man, we still gonna try to get everyone together for the second home game.
Mm-hmm. Because the schedule should drop in like in May,
It's going,
like
yeah, it
around
should
May.
like over a little over a month or so, like 6 weeks or something.
Mm-hmm. Cause we got the opponents. I see we got I seen the home games and the road games, and then we got the international game. The Madrid. I think we played Madrid. I forgot. We even played
Looks like we're gonna play.
Chicago.
It might be Cincinnati because did you see that one tweet I put out?
Oh yeah, I seen Josh from the Athletic. He quoted your shit. I seen that. He was like, "Yeah, that might be the game because you got like the email of the home team, the games we play at home." I seen that. Mhm. So we probably mess around and get
Gentlemen, gentlemen, the star-studded cast. What's going on,
Cowboy, cowboy.
Cowboy was good, my God.
man? Life is life, and
Who you telling?
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
How everybody doing this evening?
All right. Can't complain. Another
Yeah,
day,
We,
another
there you go.
dollar.
we just doing some housekeeping. That's all.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what
Yeah.
that's it's the time of year for it.
Shoot, we're doing spring clean. We taking out the trash over here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, definitely. But yeah, man. Shit, the draft this month. I'm looking forward to it.
We about to have to
Yeah.
start doing so. Okay, we're gonna start doing some draft content. How y'all feel about Zay? I'm glad you up here. Y'all gonna be available like man, I'm trying to think. Y'all want to do it like either Saturday or Sunday, man. One of those days, maybe even Friday. I was thinking about maybe running a little mock draft.
Yeah, hit me.
Okay.
I'm good for the whole weekend. I'm good for the whole
I
weekend. Just hit me.
yeah. We'll
It,
we'll
it, it depends on what time because I'm stretched out. I mean, I don't agree to do something with some of everybody, man. But yeah,
Yeah.
it depends on what time.
And Cowboy, what that other platform you was on with the Saints guy?
Oh, that was the Saints Blitz. Yeah, Saints Blitz.
Okay, y'all were
Yeah,
kind of lit over there, man.
we was up
yeah,
there about a week ago. We was giving them some hell. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He hit me up. Now he want me to be like a regular on his show, and I'm like, dude, I can't do that, man. I said,
Yeah. He
because I
trying
don't
to
know
pull
now
you
so
in.
many Falcon, content creators. I said, if I can make it come on and see me on your show, man, I can't do it. I said, but I
No,
can't
but see,
have
he
my
wants you to
own
be on
show.
the panel. as a Falcon.
Yeah. But I told him I couldn't make that commitment to him though.
I got you.
Yeah.
How about once a month?
I mean, I could do it. I mean, whenever if I'm available, that's like I want to do my own podcast. But I can't put a definite time on my podcast. You know what I mean? I really don't like doing pop-up shows. I would like to schedule them, but I can't really like put a time on it because of my schedule and other commitments. So and I'm that type of guy that I want if I'm gonna say I'm gonna be on Monday, I'm gonna be on Monday at a certain time. I'm gonna be there. You know, I don't want a show that's gonna be hit or miss.
Man, so
Yeah.
But what you telling them is that you got a life outside this shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
I take care of that, man. I got a wife that's man. There's a reason we've been together for 30 years. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, because once you hop straight off your show, once you doing what you doing, shit, it's back to the real life shit. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You just talk about the Falcons, you get what I'm saying? Talk about because we can talk about this shit all day, but we can't talk about it all day.
Hey,
Right.
and I know, especially after you be doing them 4 and 5 hour ones. Hey,
Man.
she be waiting outside the door for your ass to get off.
Yeah, poking her head in her, they'll give no looks like, okay, don't have to say a word, but you know what she doing, what she talking about. Yeah,
that's when you've been in the game a long time.
Yeah,
Recognize that body language.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when she haven't eaten yet.
Wow.
Like, I want to go get something, you know. And I'm like, all right, give me 30 minutes, give me 30 more minutes. You know, here,
30 minutes turn into an hour.
2 hours. Yeah, but it's all love, man. I mean, it's all part of life, man. Parties. Yeah.
But hey, man, look, I think you was on that show that day, on Georgia Texas Boys show, when I told man Mike that there was not an opportunity for me to say anything out of the way to him, and handling the business up there.
Yeah, yeah.
And let me ask you, do you think that I was out of line?
No. Here's the thing too, man. People gonna agree to disagree about certain things.
Right.
And the thing is, it's all about how you react to it. You know what I mean? And it's good to have a discussion, because I mean, that's like every time I get on people's shows, your show, talent. I mean, when I get on people's, I always learn something new. You know what I mean? So
right,
it's not. Sometimes constructive criticism go a long way, but it's all about how it's received and how you respond to it. And like you said, it's the time and the place for everything. So that's why I'll give you like that ultimate respect. Like you said, hey, look, I know we ain't see eye to eye in the past, but it's not gonna be the place for it. But you did let them know, like, hey, there's an issue we need to talk about. That type of thing. So yeah, I respect you on that, man. That was G on you, man. I respect you on that.
See, what had happened was the couple weeks before that, right. He had never been on Georgia Texas Boy Live, right?
Yeah.
And I had been coming up there. He told me, hey man, hit the link, whatever. We was having some good conversation.
Right.
So then all of a sudden Mike shows up.
Mm-hmm.
And he came in and said, hey man, I'm just up here showing love to Georgia Texas Boy. He been with me for a while. I'm just up here showing love.
Right.
Now, the issue was already out there, but the issue was old.
Okay.
So by him saying that, I said, well, he's showing love, so who am I to say something right now that's going to disrupt this?
Yeah. Right.
So I didn't say anything outside of engaging in the conversation.
Right.
So then he goes back to his platform and he said that he came there and that was an opportunity for me to say something, but I didn't.
Okay.
Like I was scared of something or whatever, but
right.
But he came in and said he's here to show love.
Right. Exactly.
So I took him for his word.
Right.
That's why I said what I said on the next time he popped up. Well, the next time we was on the same panel.
Right.
That this is not the place for that.
Yeah, true that.
But see, I did the fan thing before, and you came on after that. I appreciate you joining, but this is the part that I'm looking at as far as us becoming a better franchise as a whole. To be more positive. You can be critical and not be negative.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because when you be doing your deep dive, shoot, I'll be like, man, this cat is showing us some aspects of an athlete that I didn't know anything about.
Right.
So even with Penix, I didn't know he was that type of athlete, man.
Right.
So it might be more to this cat than what we know.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
So, so really, man, with that, right now I'm concerned about the fandom, man. The support that we're giving this franchise.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, man. The franchise really needs the fans, especially during the regular season.
Yes, bro. Yes, I've been fan for the longest. Like, I ain't mean to cut you off. Like, that shit is important. Like, cause it's just like, even like cause you got some niggas on YouTube. Some niggas on YouTube be tripping, but you get on Twitter and cause that app is just reckless. So I try to run my page a way where it's just, you gotta support the team. Like, it's just like I don't be understanding like the fans no more. Like, and then you look at every other fan base, it's not like that. And then when it comes down to the Falcons, it's like folks they just waiting on us to say something. Like, they waiting on the negative stuff about us. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Absolutely.
Right.
it's like that narrative gotta change, but it's just like people so my fault, but people so I don't know. I think the trauma, the 8 years no playoffs, and then we hiring who we hiring, and then all these situations keep happening. James Pierce, you get what I'm saying? So it just don't never give us nothing good to talk about. Because even when I try to post stuff that's positive, even though I don't be paying them dumbass comments no mind them, some of them folks, because some of them folks be Georgia, they be Georgia fans, but they don't like the Falcons. And I be seeing that, I be like, yeah, it be sometimes them Georgia fans be on that bullshit. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. That's like, I mean, opinions are what they are, man. That's why, like, when somebody spit their opinion, man, I don't get overraged with it.
Right.
But when I first started doing this, my whole agenda was because I like y'all, I realized where our fan base was, right? And then especially when that article came out that we were the worst fan base in the NFL, I was like, wow. I'm like, I'm trying to figure out like how did they find that kind of information out? What did they go on? I see. I think we got a lit fan base. I think we got one of the best fan bases in the NFL. But especially considering we haven't won a Super Bowl. So but when I first started doing this, man, one of my whole agenda was it was never to like make money. And look, the money I've made now it's still sitting. I haven't done anything yet. I'm gonna put it back toward the program, to better the platform, but I haven't touched it yet. So my whole agenda was just the outlet to talk Falcon football, with some fellow Falcon fans. So when I read that article, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna try to bridge this thing. I'll start with the content creators because we're the one that the fans are listening to. So I even caught slack because of that. When I kept saying like, hey, I'm going to try to like bridge the content creators together because I know that everybody had their different opinions, but there are some legit beefs out there between the platforms. I'm not gonna call the platform out, but there are some legit beefs, and I'm like, are y'all serious? I mean,
They serious, bro.
It's one thing to have a beef, right? But at the same time, I mean, have an opinion, but to take it so far as to have a beef. Like I understand life is, things happen outside of the platform, like you said. But if you're gonna be a content creator, right? At some point, you want to bridge that gap. You can't go through life beefing. You know what I mean? You can't grow like that. You can't mature like that, and you definitely can't keep living like that. So when I started receiving slack, I'm like, wait, what? And then I kept getting criticized about it. I'm like,
yeah,
what y'all talk? It's about Falcon football. I don't know you guys. A lot of these guys I don't know.
yeah.
I've come to know some people. I mean, I've I could like T Will. I got to know him. Him and I are like almost brothers almost. Jack Slade, got to know him a little bit. Big Low, everybody. I mean, who don't know Big Low, but I mean, like you guys, man. I feel like I know you guys like brothers, but when people start coming at me personally, who don't know me and don't know my agenda and have never met me, I'm like, what? I could care less what you think about my platform. I could care less what you think about, what I have to say about players, stuff like that, and the team. But at the same time, you don't know me. So don't come at me personally. Now, you got a problem with my platform. I'm on my platform. Let's talk about it. That makes great content. You know what I mean? But don't go behind, you know what I mean? Don't be out there spewing venom because you don't like what I'm saying on my platform. It makes no sense. I mean, it's like a divide that don't need to be there. And it's almost like and I don't want to take this to like a spiritual thing or take it to church, but it's like the churches, the mega churches. You putting out the same message, but because of the way you putting it out there, you put a divide amongst your people, and it don't make sense. So like as a fan base, man, I'm like, we could be the biggest. We've been around longer than most teams, so our fan base should be so crazy now. I mean, it should be so lit. I mean, yes, you as a fan, yeah, you may have that dedication, but you with your fellow man, you got to be there. You know what I mean? If you and the person that you having beef with, or fellow content that you having beef with, if you two are the only fans in the stadium, what are y'all gonna do? Sit on the opposite side of the stadium? I mean, it don't make sense. It don't make sense. If you gonna fan together, you know what I mean? People will actually leave the Falcon fans alone. That's why we don't have that respect of a lot of fan bases, because just like we see it, people outside the organization see it too, especially commentators and analysts and all that. They see that stuff. They comment on it. That's why that article was brought out.
You want another slice? All right, I got you.
I'm like, the distraction, man, it got to leave. I mean, we got the drummer we already got the drummer on the team. We got the drummer in the locker room. We got the drummer between players, and now we got the drummer in the higher up, and now you got the drummer in the fan base. Where you draw the line at?
Man, you talking about going to, you got people that don't have platforms that go to other platforms just to get the content, and when they see you when you're seen in the chat, you automatically becomes an enemy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Cause you might become an enemy for talking to 3Durty.
Man, look.
What? Trying to tell you.
Look, it's funny you said that, because I got a phone call out of the blue. Me and this content creator, we talk now. But I was on a platform. I think I was on this. No, it wasn't this. Who was it? I was on. I forgot who platform I was on. But right after that platform, I got a phone call, and I was told, like, be careful.
See?
Be careful. And here's the thing. I respect my brother. I love that brother. You know what I mean? And I do anything for him. But I actually appreciate the heads up. You know what I mean? But the whole thing with my platform, I'm talking Falcon content. That's it.
Right.
I'm not getting no personal beef between nobody. I ain't here to put no divide there. If I can be that link between the divide and try to, bridge that gap, I'll be that person. I'm that type of guy. But once a person start, if I'm on somebody's platform, right, and they start talking about somebody else's platform, I stop talking or I get off. I don't engage in that.
Yeah,
I
bro.
engage.
I'll be the same. I'll be the same way. I ain't even mean to cut you off. I apologize.
No, you good.
It's just being a fan of this damn team. Like you just like I just don't understand the fandom. Like some of these folks fandom. Like me, I support the team.
Yeah.
Anybody that support Falcons, in your channel, I'm supporting it. You get what I'm saying? And if I hop on, tap the link, I'm chilling. Like, and then if somebody got a different opinion about players on our team, like you get what I'm saying? We all like the same team. So I want to hear your perspective on, you get what I'm saying, about a certain player. Say we talk about Kyle Pitts, you get what I'm saying? Because most folks, they got different opinions on Kyle Pitts. But I'm not going to get mad at a nigga because I might feel like, he hasn't really played to the expectation that I feel like he should have played to. And then if somebody else had, they might disagree with that because they'll say the quarterback situation and everything. But this is coming from a Falcons fan. I want to hear that. I'm gonna hear that person out.
Speaking of Kyle Pitts, I don't know if y'all saw, today was the first day of the offseason program.
Yeah.
Kyle Pitts signed his franchise tag and has reported, and he's going to make the most money that a tight end will make in the NFL this year.
Oh yeah, for that 1 year.
Funny, we put Kyle Pitts on the spotlight right now because he is that one player that actually had this fan base, a lot of this fan base divided.
Yeah.
I'm like, you can have a constructive, opinion about a guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And like you said, like I said, I talk with people about Kyle Pitts, right? And the energy changes once we have a disagreement about that person, about Kyle Pitts.
Should be crazy.
The energy, the conversation, everything just changes because of how I feel about what we should do about Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
I mean, people are treating Kyle Pitts like he is the answer. And I'm like, and once I try to give my opinion on it, oh man, it's like the conversation almost come to an end. What's up, Blackbeard? What's happening, bro?
Yeah, Blackberry.
Home team.
Oh shit! I ain't even see him in there. My God,
yeah, man. Good? Yeah.
What happened, y'all?
My God.
Yeah, we hear you on the road.
You breaking up?
Yeah,
you breaking
in
up,
and out.
big dog.
We know you on the road.
On the block.
Yeah.
It's bad. Oh, he muted his shit. He probably gonna bounce.
He going. Yeah.
Well, hell yeah. Folks, you can't talk to nobody about Kyle Pitts because folks gonna be like, man, you judging him off because where he was drafted, But it be sometimes it be so hard. You really can't talk to nobody. Something not to look at, even though it's not just that, him drafting him over Jamar Chase. Shit, right. Even the defensive players, shit, Patrick Surtain, J.C. Horn, you feel me? Some cornerbacks, you get what I'm saying? Michael Parsons. I get it. But it just be like, even just, I watched the mic'd up the other day. The one time he was mic'd up. I don't know why I don't want to judge him off of mic'd up, but we played the Patriots his rookie year. And like just watching how he played, it just sometimes, even though this in 2021, but he just a little, it just, you don't really see it in his face sometimes. Like he don't
got that energy. Like you can tell with Drake. Drake's got the energy.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You can tell with Bijan. Bijan's got the, he's nonchalant, all cool about it, but he's still got an energy about it.
Yeah.
Even sometimes he'll make a catch, right? Like it's a couple plays you'll see, like even though I only understand last year why we was even throwing screen passes to him and shit, because it's just like he don't move. I feel like he should be moving the way how we
Hey,
expect him to
that was
move.
Zach Robinson's dumbass.
Yeah, but it's like even sometimes he'll make a catch. And we always hit him on them curl routes in the middle of the field or some shit like that. And he'll run with the ball, but sometimes it's just like he don't really got the. I can't explain it, but it's just like I gotta really watch it and show y'all, like, bro, what is he doing? Like, why he ain't run this way? Why didn't he take off this way? Or why don't he just put his shoulder to somebody, use his size and get yak yardage? You get what I'm saying? It's just it's small things, and even his route running sometimes is inconsistent. Like even though you watch the Minnesota game when he threw him out on the right side, threw him out there with a linebacker, and he ran a good route. He hit the slant, he put his feet into the ground like how he should, but sometimes it's not always consistent with his routes. He not always putting his feet into the ground. He not really stepping into his routes to really, like, his cutting is just off to me. Like,
hey, you need to start doing some film study over on your thing.
Yeah.
Man, hey, I'm gonna need to start. Matter of fact, maybe what I need to do is Avon's his name, right?
Oh yeah, that's my guy.
Yeah,
that's
Avon.
My guy.
I'm gonna have to maybe reach out to him and see if he can we gonna have to do some film study together. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't really know how to analyze film like that. I might have to get with him and see if he can break it down for me.
Yeah. But knowing bro, because me and him we be on there like sometimes we be trolling. Sometimes we go back and forth.
Oh, y'all go hard on them Panthers fans now.
Oh yeah, but he more on the side. He believe in Kyle Pitts. See, the only thing with him, he always say he a all pro. But I be like, all right, he a all pro. But I hate to sound like that guy, but like when you really look at most of his games, he really only flashes or play his best against Tampa, in my opinion. In my personal opinion. That's how I feel. But because last year 3 touchdowns. The first game he really I don't think the first game he really did too much. But last season, that Thursday night game, he had a decent game.
Shit,
and then
listen, I don't think I've ever seen a game save someone's career, as much. Because, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Even though he was doing all right before that Thursday night game, I don't think we was going to franchise tag him if he didn't have that game.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. I didn't think so,
bro. I ain't gonna lie, that was the chunk of his season. Because that was 3 touchdowns and like
shit.
What?
Yeah.
Because how many touchdowns he had before that? He had like 3 touchdowns.
He had 5 touchdowns total on the year.
And Drake didn't play that game, did he?
No.
Nah, Drake went there.
Yeah, Drake didn't play that game.
Man, Drake going out is really actually what helped him.
Yeah.
And I hate to sound like that guy
when another guy gone.
And I hate to sound like that guy, but it just be like it's hard to not look at that.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Zay, how much you think we gonna end up paying Drake?
Around like 30, because I'm not the big money guy like when it comes to the signings and shit. But if we pay him, I'm gonna say at least, I'm not gonna say JSN money, but probably around the low 30 range, 34, 33.
I've been trying to tell OG that.
I don't think Ian, the way he's manipulating now, I don't think he's gonna hit that 30 with Drake. Because there's gonna be a few receivers that hit free agency. Not saying we're gonna entertain it, but when you look at the draft, this draft as well as next year's draft are gonna be lit with wide receivers. And yes, we love Drake. He's another one of those players you hate to move on from, but
stop it. We ain't moving.
You don't want
Drake.
I don't think he wants to cripple himself or get himself back into cap hill like we've been in. Now, not saying that Drake is not worth it, because he's going to be worth it, and he's already proved he's worth it. But the way his mindset and the way he's working now, it doesn't look like he's going to take that route. Now, I can see him going up to like 26, maybe 27. I can see that, but after that, I really don't think that he'll go over 30.
AT Will, AT Will. Hey, you, you know DK Metcalf getting 33, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh though.
Huh?
That's
That what?
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, crazy.
No. That's Seattle.
I'm in
That's
Seattle.
that's
Yeah,
from the Seattle contract. Hey,
yeah,
you know Brandon Ayuk getting 30.
yeah.
That's
But
why
see,
I'm telling
When
y'all.
there's
Drake,
something
Drake, Drake gonna
there's
get
some things that are
at
doing some
least
crazy stuff
30.
out there too. But like I said, the way he's working, I'm not saying he ain't worth it, but the way he's working and the way he's manipulating these contracts and getting rid of people, it just don't seem like it. Now maybe that's his end game of being able to have money, getting rid of people so he can have money to pay Drake. But the way
Hey,
he's
look,
working, it
hey,
doesn't seem that way.
but check this out though, T. Will. The
Cowboy,
perception is that. Oh,
Yeah,
my bad,
that
Cowboy.
That's
cowboy.
you
Cowboy.
That
good? You
cowboy.
good?
My
Hey,
bad, Cowboy.
hey, you ain't the only one that's done that, so
Yeah, y'all kind of sounded like a little bit. Hey,
you good.
Uh-huh.
hey, Cowboy. Hey, so the perception is that the Falcons put themselves in cap jeopardy
Yeah,
if they
yeah.
if they pay a receiver over 30,000 or over $30 million. Now, see,
Mm-hmm.
that's my homeboy. That's my homeboy Big Will spreading that stupid shit. Cause that's some stupid shit. Because because 30 mil for a receiver, that ain't a lot no more. The cap
Yeah,
done went
right.
up.
The
The
market.
cap, yeah, the market done went up exponentially for a
Mm-hmm.
receiver the
Right,
caliber of Drake London. If you can get Drake London for 34 and a half a year,
right.
you getting a bargain for a Drake London.
You just
Yeah,
said
And
yeah.
the reason
34 and a half?
34 and a half a year.
Man, hey,
If
OG, did you hear that?
Good
Man,
gracious.
I'm trying to get up off the floor. I done fell out of
that's
my seat.
that's a bargain for a Drake London caliber wide receiver. You know, the eye test tell you everything you need to know about Drake London, not just a
Mhm.
stat sheet.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, he a dog
And
now.
when any general manager, when any GM, when any head coach put on the tape and they say, I need guys that's gonna be difference makers. I
Mm.
need guys that's gonna go out here and when I say I need a play, they gonna get me a play.
Right.
It's certain guys you pay that money to because they make the difference, not in the regular season, they
Mm-hmm.
make the difference in the postseason. That's where your money made.
And
Right.
And
Blackbird,
when
right? Oh, I ain't mean to cut you. I ain't mean to cut you off.
go ahead.
See, like,
I,
and
I gotta
another
go
thing.
check in real quick. Go ahead.
I bet another thing with Drake, right? I just feel like everything ain't been like his wide receiver cores, like his wide receiver rooms ain't really been consistent enough around him.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like every off season we changing up wide receiver rooms. Like we went from what since Drake been here, what he got here 2020 what two? His first year, what he had Zacchaeus, um who else was in that wide receiver room his first year? You had
Shit.
Zacchaeus. Who the fuck else was there? But scratch that. 23, you had Matt Holland, Scotty Miller. Um, I forgot who else was on that roster. 24, you had Mooney, good, had a
Mm-hmm.
decent year. Then you had Ray Ray, and then the next year you bring him back. Ray Ray get cut. Mooney get hurt. Mooney come back. Mooney don't look the same. Mooney dropping balls.
You're
You
right.
get what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
just feel like you really a wide receiver like him. You need you gotta add receivers that can just separate, that can take the pressure off of him. Like because I always keep saying, I'm gonna keep saying it. Drake London, his play style, he take a lot of hits. He catches a lot of contact balls. When he catches them contact balls, he come down hard, hit his head, or you get what I'm saying? Because he been having injuries like not a lot of injuries, but sometimes he'll have an injury and then he'll come back that same
Shit.
like
Like,
you get what I'm saying?
man,
But
that happens 2 games a season.
yeah, because it's just the way his play style, the way how he plays is going to probably like I'm not saying it's going to happen like he's going to get hurt, but he take a lot of hits and shit like that for real
Mm.
because he played dirty. Like he'll run you over, he'll try to run you over, he try to get them yak yardage, he blocks. Like he do a lot of dirty work. Like he going to put his nose out there. Like if he was a defensive player, he'll probably be a good defensive player. Like he'll probably be a good tackler. You get what I'm saying? He'll be the guy to, wrap somebody up and not scared to tackle nobody because that's just
Mhm.
how he plays. So
And look,
I
Zay,
mm-hmm,
not only that, but
mm-hmm,
on the next play, he gonna be your number one receiver too.
exactly.
On the next play, he gonna be that guy that you can throw it up to in the end zone. He gonna be that guy that you can go to on a 3rd and 10 or a 3rd and 11.
Yeah.
He gonna be that guy that you can send across the middle in traffic. He's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be that guy
Yep.
on the next play, and on the play after that, he gonna be the guy blocking a defender out his cleat so Bijan can
Yeah.
get loose in the open field.
Yeah.
Like that's the stuff that's on tape for
Yeah.
years now
Yeah.
with 2 different coaching regimes,
Mhm.
3
with
coaches.
multiple quarterbacks.
Mhm.
And see, I did a live about maybe a couple months ago now, and
Mhm.
it went probably like a month ago, and
Mhm.
I broke down what a hirer looks for in a hiree.
Yeah.
If I'm Matt Ryan, when I was doing my GM search, I'm gonna follow a model that other teams that have successful people in positions of power like GM and head coach. I'm
Mhm.
going to look for the model that they follow. I use two different guys that came up differently in the game.
Yeah.
Andy Reid and Sean McVay came up 2 totally different paths in the game, right?
Right.
Mhm.
Sean McVay, what was consistent about him? No matter what happened with his quarterback situation between Robert Griffin III and Kirk Cousins,
Mm-hmm.
two totally different quarterbacks, right?
Right. Right.
For
The
sure.
the production didn't change. The constant in the offense, even with the quarterback change, the tight end was the focal point. The tight end led the team in reception yards,
Mm-hmm.
in receptions. So that never changed. Also, the running game never changed.
Right.
It wasn't the focal point in the offense, but it was consistent.
Right.
So
Right.
they looked at that over the years and they said, damn, it don't matter what year it was, it don't matter what interchangeable parts happened. This remained consistent, and it remained one of the best in the league during his time being over it.
Mm-hmm.
So what they did was, the Rams said, "That's our guy. He's what the identity we want. He's going to implement that consistently here."
Mm-hmm.
What Matt Ryan did, he went and did the same thing with Kevin Stefanski, the same thing with Ian Cunningham. So when you turn on the tape for Drake, what's the consistency you see?
Mm-hmm.
It didn't matter who the quarterback was. It didn't matter who the coach was. It
Mm-hmm.
didn't matter who was running the ball, who was blocking.
Right. Right.
Drake London remained consistent every single year.
And that was his mindset. Like, because he said in like an interview, because when we was having our quarterback, whoever swapping out quarterbacks and everything, what he said out his mouth, he was like, bro, it don't even matter who the quarterback is. It's just I'm going up and getting the ball. It don't matter who throw it. I just gotta catch the ball. My job is to catch the ball. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, yeah, I like Drake. You get what I'm saying? Because he can
Yeah,
easily
ball my
just,
ball. Yeah.
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 You feel me?
If the ball in the air, the ball is mine. The
For
ball
sure.
belongs to me. I'm the ball's home. That's what he do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
And look, the 30 million mark. This is why I need people to kind of what happens is we get stuck in a mindset of what something is, and we think that's where it's gonna always be.
Right.
30 million for a receiver ain't a lot no more. If Brandon Ayuk is getting 30 million to sit at the house and watch everybody else play, that ain't a lot for a receiver no more. That young boy, the young boys in Tampa Bay and in Carolina, after this season, they gonna be 30 million guys, 30 plus million a year guys. Think about that.
Yeah.
So
Especially if that nigga Tech go crazy again.
yeah, he's gonna be a 30 plus a year guy.
He gonna probably be up to 40 by the time it's ready to pay his ass.
Yeah.
Nah, he gonna be looking for an extension after the 2026 season.
Nah,
he gonna be wanting
only
them
in
to
his second
extend
year.
him.
He only in his second year.
Nah, hell no, they ain't got Mike Evans no more. He the number one receiver there now.
Man, shit, who you talking about?
Cause
Tets in Carolina.
It sure hell ain't. No, I'm talking about the boy in Tampa.
Man, he's only in his second. You talking about
Ibuka?
Yeah,
he only in his second year too.
Yeah,
that's what I said. After this year, they gonna be.
They can't extend him till their third year
Yeah.
though. After the third year.
The third year, they gonna want to be after this season. They're gonna want to be 30 plus a year guys.
After the season, yeah. But he got.
That's what I'm telling you.
Ibuka has to come in and prove a little something though. He and I don't know if you guys
unless he get hurt, that boy gonna be the number. He gonna be the number one target over there. And I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah, that's no doubt.
I don't wish injury on nobody.
No doubt.
Yeah.
But he's gonna be the number one over there.
Showed his worth.
His season went down the drill drain when Baker messed up his non-throwing shoulder, and then they went on that losing streak. And they went on a losing streak, but they basically down there lost like 6 out of their last 7 to end the season and wound up losing the division to Carolina for real. And because that's my thing with Baker, because I even looked up some shit today. Levante David, he was talking about Baker playing through he said he was playing through a numerous amount of injuries and everything. Yeah. Like he was playing through ankle injury, the non-shoulder, throwing shoulder, but then like, you get what I'm saying? He playing through the injuries, but then they shitted on Stefanski when he was in Cleveland, and they were saying, "Oh, he was forcing Baker to play through injuries and all that." But Baker just did the same shit last year. Baker just played through injuries last year, and I ain't trying to come at nobody injuries or nothing. Like I respect it. Like you gonna play through it, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you playing through it and that shit is hurting your team, and y'all flop the division, because at the beginning of the season, everybody like, oh, Baker might be an MVP this year. He might be an MVP conversation. He threw 3 touchdowns on the Seahawks. This, that, and the third. Like, you get what I'm saying? But then so I be paying attention to little shit like that, because they talk most of Stefanski and shit, but he just literally did the same thing he did in 21.
That shit matters. The nicks and knacks that players get throughout the season matter. When a receiver get a hand problem or a shoulder issue like CeeDee Lamb did. Remember, CeeDee Lamb got the bum shoulder, and it looked like he regressed a little bit.
Yeah,
he's a receiver. He using his shoulders and arms a lot. Of course, you're gonna see a fall off in production. Just like with a quarterback. If a quarterback fall wrong and he hurt his booty a little bit, he can still get out there and operate how he need to. If he go out there and he have a little hiccup with an ankle, like an ankle bruise or something like that, he can get up after that, shake it off, and adrenaline will kick in. He probably won't feel that shit that much till after the game. But if it's the elbow, if it's the wrist, you're going to see a fall in production. So the knickknacks matter, and people act like they don't. So when players play through these things and they production fall, and people want to try to, not saying that's what you're doing, Zay, but that's what we saw people do with Baker. That's what, of course, we seen all our fan base did that with Kirk Cousins. When these dudes have injuries that's going to affect their throwing at quarterback, When they had those injuries and they try to fight through them, want to criticize them, but you ain't criticizing them when they fight through it and you see positive results.
Yeah.
So you can't for me it's kind of talking out both sides of our mouths when we say he shouldn't have fought, he should have told the coach he went good. Yeah, but his competitive nature and spirit that I relate to ain't gonna allow him to do that.
Yeah, not gonna let him do that. Yeah.
So I don't fuck, because that's part of the game. Like, people don't even realize that's part of the game.
Right,
that's what make it a better story to tell later to your kids, to your family. Like, you think Jordan? Look at all the shit Jordan can tell folks, and people remind people about Jordan playing with the flu game. Like, that's like, you think that story would have been any good as it is if he would have not been sick? It wouldn't have been as good. So it's a part of the game. I get it. But hey, y'all, so check this out. I really didn't come. I came on here to talk about the juicy shit. Now,
hey, come on,
Cowboy,
come on with
come on,
Cowboy and Zay. If y'all don't want no parts of this, I suggest you leave now. I'm going.
Hey, just sit in the back. Just sit in the back now.
Yeah,
hey,
I'm chilling.
I'm chilling, man. I'm listening. Yeah.
Thanks.
You got the button, Blackberry.
Let's be clear about this. All right,
Go.
I'm speaking for me, not 3Durty. I'm speaking for me. For me, the issues I got with Michael and Kevin in the circle of Muppets over there is personal. It ain't about no takes on no damn sports.
Yeah.
It ain't about no opinions on Kyle Pitts or Matt Ryan. It ain't about none of that. And I'm gonna keep everything real short and sweet to the point about everybody. This all started with Michael for me. With Michael, I came to Michael in the very beginning of me and him meeting one another and asked him if he had an issue with it, based off of how he was coming at me on some of the panels with my takes. Now, I'm green to how they operate. I don't know Michael. I've never watched him before that point. I've never watched AFN before that point, but maybe a couple times. The matter of fact, the second or third time I actually caught an AFN episode is when I saw Maggie T put it out there that she was looking for people that do content. And I hit her up on the contact that she put out there. That's how I got in with AFN. I don't know shit about no Mad Mike Sports. Yeah. I don't know shit about Kevin and all the other Muppets. When I meet them, I don't know how they operate. So when they coming at me a certain way on takes, like with that's some stupid fucking shit you talking and all that, in the way and in the tone that you're saying it in, I wouldn't let a nigga in the street talk to me like that. So of course, on some virtual shit, I'm gonna come at you sidebar and be like, hey man, what's up? Is it just me? Now, on the sidebar, you told me it was just me. And I said, cool, I'm going to drop it. And that's what the fuck I did.
Right.
Years later, your homeboy bring up that situation as if he was involved in that. Like he was a part of that conversation. I didn't appreciate that. So I hit his homeboy up, Kevin, and I showed him the evidence. Like, hey, brother, you was not a part of this conversation. Your name came up one time. But you are not the subject of this conversation. I sent that nigga the proof. That nigga came at me with, what is this really about? That's what told me about Kevin. You a goddamn brown nose.
Yeah. I was on that show. I was on that show.
You sure
was.
Yeah.
I said, you a goddamn brown nose, bro. Because I came at you like a man and showed you that conversation was not about you.
Right.
But just like Michael, he done manipulated your little feeble brain into wanting to turn things into something that it's not, because he do it all the time. So when I came at him with that, right, I learned other things. I learned that behind the scenes, all the sneak this and that, not just Michael been doing, but Kevin and Wandrell been doing too. Wandrell is the tactician and whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Him. So,
Oh man.
so with Kevin, this something they did, right? I started doing t-shirts. The t-shirts that I got for them, those were not made by me. Those were made by my homeboy. I gave him the business. Maggie asked if somebody knew somebody to do some shirts. I said, yeah, I got somebody. They thought it was me making the shirts because I mentioned starting the shirt business, right?
Wow.
But nobody ever asked me nothing, right? A couple of them got a shirt for the free ski, like Michael. Michael and Don, I ain't even make them some bitches pay for a shirt, okay? So Michael and Don got free shirts. Most of everybody else paid for theirs, but they weren't from me. They were from my partner. So come find out, Warren had an issue with this the whole time. Never came to me and said nothing.
OG, you listening?
Apparently, all these years later, Warren wanted to accept the offer from Maggie for somebody to make the shirts.
Mm-hmm.
So I say, okay, bro, so why the fuck you didn't? I didn't say, now see, I never got the opportunity to ask him, why you just didn't say something to me then, man?
Right.
I mean, give me the opportunity to say I don't give a fuck. Don't just assume I say I don't give a fuck. Give me the opportunity. Because I just might be like, hey, bro, I don't give a fuck. I got somebody gonna do the shirts. But I also might be like, okay, bro, well, hey, make the shirts, whatever. Or we both make the shirts. Who gives a fuck? It's some fucking shirts.
Yeah,
So
not that serious.
So why you don't come to me, bro? Come to find out, that's been his issue in the beginning that he had with me. So that's one, right? Now with Kevin, when I started making the shirts, I'm putting out my homegirl, Kristen Lewis. Y'all know she's one of the lady birds of AFN. She hit me up on the website. She ordered a bomber jacket. The bomber jacket was out of stock. Okay? So I had to send her the more expensive one. So I sent it to her. It's a game on a Sunday. She hit me up during the game and say, can you make a shirt telling these motherfuckers to run the damn ball? I said, I absolutely can. So right there and then, on the spot, I made a shirt, sent it to her in the mail. She got it in time to wear it down there to New Orleans, right? She sports the shirt on a live. Mm-hmm. Or on her profile picture. And it say, Dirty Birds Run the Damn Ball. I put the shirt up for sale on the website. It was a good shirt. About later on that week, a group meeting, quote unquote, is called to be held to discuss it. Right? Mm-hmm. But they make it a general meeting for everybody to attend. Hey, when if you use somebody else's idea or something like that to make, to put on the shirt, like, just tell them, I'm like, hold on, bro, y'all clearly talking about me. Right. Nobody else in the group is making fucking shirts. So clearly you're talking about me. So Kevin has this thing where he says, run the damn ball. And he said all slow and shit and all dramatic. And he think he the only person in the world that say run the damn ball when it comes to referencing football. Right. He don't own no rights to the shit or none of that. And it's a universal term. But for some reason, he went to his buddies and said, hey, he put that on the shirt. Why you didn't say something? Nigga, why the fuck you didn't say something to me? Right. Why the fuck you going to your little circle and telling them, and now it's a group meeting that everybody need to have, and you still don't address me directly. So I'm listening in to the meeting, and I was like, hey, I can't tune in all the way because I was at a family function. So the next day, I had all of them hit me up, and I said, hey, man. And I told Kevin, I said, Kevin, let me know shit like that, bro. Come to me directly. Don't do no goddamn behind the back shit. That's pussy shit. That's some pussy nigga shit. We talking about money. We talking about business. We're not talking about no football. We talking about money. Right, if you got a problem with me, making some money because you think I'm making it off something that you came up with, come to me about it. Don't go to that punk ass nigga Michael. What the fuck he gonna do? Take his belt off and make me make me share the proceeds with you or something? What the fuck?
Shoot, Mike ain't giving him no money, so he ought to be used to it.
So I told him, bro, so now we got Warren and Kevin, both who had an issue with something in the beginning, but didn't say nothing to me. Now, take in mind, things like this add up when you got this kind of animal towards somebody and you don't address it. Now it's just adding up. So we got an anna bank. We got an anna bank adding up right now. Come to find out also in the beginning, Michael asked everybody in his circle, that excluded me, of course, if he should give me a chance to be on the platform. Now, I don't know. Now, these are things that Juan talked about on a live, y'all. This is nothing that can't be found. I got it all. Okay? Juan let all this out the bag on a live. So he said that he told Michael, this is Juan, he told Michael to give me a chance. Okay, so why did I need to be offered a chance? Let's be clear about that first. Why would you hold a little group powwow to confirm if you think I should get a chance on your platform? Clearly, there's some underneath animosity towards me that you still have not come to me directly and addressed. Take in mind, I came to you sidebar and I addressed you if I thought it was an issue, and I asked you and you said no. But come to find out, that was some bullshit. That was a lie. Because you've been sneak dissing the whole time. You and your circle of Muppets. Right? So, okay. They talking shit, right? They say, now see, this the straw that broke the camel back for me. When they started trying to take credit for my ideas, saying that I'm biting off of them. Now, I want everybody to think about this. I don't even need to go in detail about this. If you've been watching me, do I do anything that Michael and Kevin do on their shows?
Nah.
Yeah, y'all two different content creators. Y'all
Totally.
And y'all conduct y'all's platforms very differently.
Yeah.
Cause hey, last time I checked, those other guys, they don't do no fan speak. They don't even drop the link.
Hardly ever.
Hardly ever.
They do, but hardly ever.
The link is always dropped over here. The link, you know when the link is going to be dropped over on Blackberries.
Yeah, bro, because I ain't going to lie. I wasn't going to speak on that, but I just remember that one show I watched. Like, this is the first time I've really seen, like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, this is the first time, like, because, you know, I'm from Baltimore, bro. Like, and I'm watching, you know, I'm just looking for fountain content creators. I found, you feel me, the AFN channel, started watching that shit. And then I seen, y'all know the guy, he don't really do shows in the off season. It's the guy, Off the Mark. I watch him.
Yeah,
I watch
Mark
him
Washington.
Yeah, I watch him for real. And I remember that one because I think they was going back and forth about Kirk Cousins. Him and Mad Mike, they got on the show. I'm just saying because this shit was funny as shit because they was going back and forth for like fucking 2 hours. And then Juan, I think that nigga Juan came on the show, bro. They started really tripping on that bit. I'm like, bro, why do they keep beefing? That's not only thing with Mike, yo. Like, I like all y'all content. You get what I'm saying? I watch everybody that cover the Falcon. It's just this kind of shit I don't be understanding. Like, why is niggas beefing? On this shit, bro.
I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell you why Mike ain't tapped the link, or why none of those Juan, 6 Man, or none of them have tapped the link on this one.
You smell that, Chal?
Oh yeah. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you. Yeah.
I smell pussy.
Pussy.
That's what they is.
Let me tell you something, okay? These guys, they need each other for emotional support. They can't fight their own battles. They're reliant on the other guy. Man, 6 Man, this dude Mike is your emotional support on here.
So
You
fuck
said
you.
it.
He said it. I mean, he said if it weren't for Mike,
You
he don't know if he
worship
would
this.
be here.
Man, you worship this motherfucker.
Puss ass nigga.
If Mike told you to go and jump off a damn bridge, you would do it.
He'll go goddamn do it.
I believe he would, man. I warned. That's why I told him, man, don't do nothing. Don't do nothing for that dude, man. That's gonna cause you a problem, man.
And look, for anybody that come on later or come in the comment section later, or that say something about this later and say why that Blackberry ain't said that, no, fuck that shit.
Man, the link was there.
Hey, I went to them niggas. I went to them niggas in they DMs to address the shit in the beginning. And then I clicked on the link that they dropped to address it. Cowboy was there.
Yeah.
Wolf was there.
Yeah.
And both of them tried to divert. Michael, I ain't got to talk about this here. Well, you ain't got no problem talking about it when I ain't there. And then you think cause you don't use names that don't nobody know who the fuck you talking about.
Yeah.
If you get descriptions, it's the same thing, bro.
Niggas gotta stop this shit.
Yeah.
Yo, that
Bruh.
shit ridiculous.
Hey, Zay. Zay, I don't
Yo.
even have a platform, dude. And I've been in 45 of their lives where they were talking about me, bro. 45 videos, bro.
Oh.
And I don't even have a platform. And I drove to Atlanta to their red and black event to support them guys, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let them know again that you're driving down tomorrow.
Oh, I'm going to visit my mom, man. I'm picking
But you gonna be
my mom moves, man. I gotta,
Yes, sir.
you know what I'm saying? I wasted too much time on them cats, man.
Hey, look.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I'm telling y'all, the link is there. I just saw some more people pop up in here. The link is there.
Hey, man.
If you want to talk about whatever was discussed on this stream, on a rebuttal stream over on your platform, where you got control of the panel. Hold on. If you do,
they gonna.
well, no. They might not directly address it, but we know they're gonna throw little shots up in there and little tidbits, referencing,
fine.
everything.
I won't hear.
But the thing is,
I'm gone.
the link was pinned. You had an opportunity to come up and speak to us. You didn't.
Yeah.
Cause they whole ass niggas. You can't be.
I get it. I get it. They chat. Like if I'm at home, if I'm like doing something that in my office or whatever, I always try to. First thing I do, I pull up YouTube, see who's live. Whoever live, I don't care who it is. As long as they talking Falcon football, I don't care who it is. I pull it up, I listen to them, I let it play, and and while I'm working, I do it. I keep whoever's live, I keep them going. So when I get so many invitations, man, like, hey man, I gotta bring you back on. I already know your end game. You know what I mean? So my thing is, if you really want me to be on your show, you will reach out. I mean, I've been doing this not even. I don't even think it's been 2 years, 3 years. I don't even think it's been 2 years. And if you really want me to be on your show, like I've had like 2 people that like say, hey, I'm gonna bring you on. You know what I mean? I gotta make sure I gotta get you on. They really lived up to their word and said, okay, they called me outside of, cause my number's posted on my fan page. But
wow.
Anyway.
That's what's up.
It's on my fan page. They call me up. Be like, hey man, look, this is what I want to do, that type of thing. They
Wait a minute,
rundown.
you got your number on your page?
Yeah, it's one of my cell phones.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew it was like a business number, like my Falcons number.
Yeah, it's for everything else. My personal phone, for my family, my business, my job and everything. I got a separate cell phone for that.
Where'd you say it's over at?
It's on Atlanta Falcon Pandemic.
Okay, on your YouTube?
Yeah. No, on Facebook.
Okay, because what
I think it's on YouTube too, though.
I'm gonna need to. A reason I say that is we may have to have some conversations off air about future plans.
Yeah, absolutely. I welcome it. Most certainly. And and that's like when that show happened with Blackberry, I was just sitting back listening.
Now you never said a word. Now I remember
No,
that.
I never said a word. I was just sitting back listening. I was just sitting back, and I wasn't on the platform at that time. I just had it pulled up, But as the conversation went along, I was noticing some back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah,
So I said, let me go ahead and hit that link. I went on, hit the link, and I jumped on. And I said, man, truthfully, I said before, and even when I got there, I even sat there for like 10 minutes just listening. Even once I got invited to the platform, they let me in. I was just sitting there, and I kept hearing it going back and forth, back and forth. And Blackberry Terry, the first thing I said out of my mouth was, to me, it sounded like it's a whole bunch of misunderstanding.
I mean, that's what you said. But you know what, Cowboy?
It wasn't like you got one issue with one person, and then on a different level, it's another issue with another person, and then there's that third person that like have absolutely nothing to do with it. And then the last thing I said was, it shouldn't even be an issue now. But I mean, you guys had a disagreement on a subject, but I'm like, to bring it up years later.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's the thing. That's where the miscommunication is. That's the pathetic part. It's because this came back up because of your sneak dissing ass, lying ass ways, like, bro. Michael,
why would you waste your energy on that? Why would you relish in that? It's not even worth it. Number one, it's not even worth your energy.
Let me explain to you who we dealing with here. Let me tell you who I'm dealing, and not you. Let me tell you who I'm dealing with with that. This the same person that on his lives that I caught one of them STSs. After the fact. Now, this after I done put out the exposure video and all that. The exposure video is the absolute last time I've said anything about them niggas in any reference on a live.
Right.
I ain't made no videos. I ain't made no shorts. I ain't been in their chats. I ain't did none of that.
Right.
Somebody send me a STS of them talking cash money shit. And they in there saying how I got burner accounts in their chat. It's me in they chat with I got look, see, that's him. He think we don't know that's him. And I see that's one example. I'm gonna get now that's an example after I've already been estranged. Let me give you an example when I was still in the loop with him. This is what they used to do behind the scenes. They used to, Michael would always he would try to make us and Kevin, he would try to make us think that the issue or the gripes that other content creators got, like Big Low, the issue that he got with Michael is really about Kevin. This is what Michael would say. It's really Kevin that he don't like because I made Kevin the second in command. I made Kevin my co-captain. I made Kevin. Hey, nigga, who the fuck are you? Bill Gates? Donald Trump, nigga? Who the fuck are you?
Bro, Blackberry, I watched that shit because I remember one of their old episodes. One of their old episodes popped up on my YouTube timeline. I think it was like the Cowboys game. I think after that onside kick for real. And you good, Kenzie? Yeah, and I seen Big Low on there. I was like, I ain't know Big Low was on AFN. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
That's what I said. A lot of people came through AFN, but I thought that it was Mad Mike was running the show. So I was clicking on his channel. Then come to find out that AFN and Mad Mike is two different entities.
Yeah.
So like I said earlier, so Mad Mike owe Maggie some subs, man.
Yeah.
Mad Mike Sports is not Atlanta Falcon Nation.
No kind of way.
Mad Mike, aka Michael Anthony Linson, whatever the fuck, he is not in any kind of way, in any sort or any kind of damn form.
Yeah.
Atlanta Falcon Nation. He just was there while it was being built. And you can credit some of his experience during the content creating already. He's accredited to helping build it.
Right.
But Maggie is the conductor. She's the instructor.
Yeah.
She's the sole proprietor
Yeah.
legally of Atlanta Falcon Nation. This
Right.
this dude too stupid to even make his own name an entity.
Yeah.
He's dumb. Like I want folks, anybody listening, be real clear about this, okay?
Yeah.
Mad Mike, okay, and Blackberry, I have no sympathy. I got no love, no nothing for this motherfucker. If you want to call me a hater or whatever the fuck you want to call me, I say, yep. I hope that motherfucker fail at everything. Because all he ever did since I got there was sneak this. That's the shit I don't like. That's the whole shit. I want to be clear with Chauncey. If this ever catch Chauncey ill, Chauncey, you know me better than Mike know me. You know me better than any of them niggas know me. And if you really think that the way that the picture that's been painted for you by these niggas about me is legit, you need to rethink it, bro. And you need to remember some shit.
Yeah.
Chauncey.
Yeah, I've run across several content curators that had some type of affiliation with that platform, man, that has like that's gotten away from it. And each one of them, I'm saying that like it's like a whole bunch of them, but it's like three people. And you know, two of those three reached out and was like, hey man, I see what you're trying to do, but just be careful. You know.
Hey, bro.
That's what I had to like stress, like, hey man, it's all about Falcon content for me. I mean, I don't get into the personal beef behind nobody. To me personally, I don't even want to know what the beef is between you guys. But
that's why I told you to leave, cowboy. I gave you a disclaimer. I told you.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, here's the thing too, man.
They coming.
I listen. You know what I mean? I do a whole lot more listening than I do talking, believe it or not.
Right.
But as I listen, I look for ways to fix. You know what I mean? If it's something that if it's worth my energy and time to jump into and fix, I would implement that. I would do that. But if it's not worth my time, I'm not gonna like reach out to Mike on the outside or reach out to Kevin on the outside and be like, hey, look, this is what y'all guys need to do, man. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, it's not my place. But if I'm asked about it, then I'll give my input. But I'm not gonna reach out and be like, hey man, look,
cowboy.
Huh?
My bad. But let me tell you this: what they do. They talk about the shit publicly. And they think because they use code words and code names and shit. That if once we respond, we the ones got Kool-Aid and our blood for responding to the shit that they talk about publicly.
Right.
And try to and lie and tell little stupid ass lies like Blackberry got all these burners accounts in the chat. Or,
right.
Or tell or on the video, on the exposure video, it was pre-recorded.
Yeah.
I recorded that video and set it up as a premiere on YouTube.
Right.
So it looks like it's live when really it's a recording. Chauncey was trying. Now see, this what they not gonna tell you. Me and Chauncey had multiple conversations before I put out that video. Chauncey coming to bat for his boys because Chauncey know me and him tight. So he trying to fix it. He trying to get it squashed in his own way.
Right.
And I'm telling him straight up, I feel you, Chauncey, but they pussy. And I don't fuck with pussy niggas. I tried to give them a chance. I told them if they showed up to the red and black event without us squashing it, I don't know what's gonna happen. And now one of them pussy niggas showed up to their own event.
Just like they ain't showing up over here tonight.
And I know what they gonna say. Kevin Baby had an issue. They were there for their boy. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Cause Sam, you fake as hell too, Sam. Cause you sit up there trying to tell the people that's listening in y'all lives, trying to tell them that I'm stealing your ideas. I'm stealing y'all ideas.
What?
Nigga, you in my DMs telling me, oh, that's a real good concept you got with that bring it to the pit, young fella. You want me to show that receipt, Sam? You got
wow.
You got tooth lying ass motherfucker.
Wow.
That shit
Hey,
crazy
bro.
because it's
Yeah,
just
that
like
is crazy, man. I mean, I look, man. I'm all about collabing. I'm all about
I'm gonna cool
sharing. I
down.
can
Look,
tell
I'm
this.
gonna
I
cool off a
can
little bit.
come up with ideas all day long. You know what I mean? I can come up with ideas all day long. My problem with is with coming up with ideas is having the time to make it happen. You know what I mean? If I was retired or out on disability or just sitting at home all day long, man, I can have 2, 3, 4 platforms going all week long. One a day or maybe 2 a day. I can do it all day long. But the thing is, man, just because it's your idea does not make it yours. You know what I mean? If you have a legit business behind it, you would not believe how many YouTube channels out there share the same name. Yeah,
Right,
that
yeah.
part is crazy.
Yeah,
I mean, actually share
a
not just
plethora.
the idea, but share the same name. The only thing
Right.
that's different is the person who putting out the content.
It's
So to sit
multiple
there,
Mad Mike channels. It's
yeah, I mean, just,
multiple Mad Mikes.
but the thing is to sit there to say that you own the idea just because somebody
Come
you
on.
know doing it, that's crazy. It's
And
Falcon
then
Punch
lying
at the
about
end
it.
of the day. You doing the
And
same thing with everybody else doing. You just put a different title on it. That's it.
and then lying on top of it. Don't even it's one thing if it is your idea and you make it known.
Yeah,
Cool. But you lying.
yeah. My thing is,
And see,
if you're gonna make it
he
your
made it,
idea, if you're gonna own it, do it the right
but
way.
but
Do
see
the
this that's
LLC thing. Start your business and incorporate it.
man,
It's
come on.
that
They ain't
simple.
got man, come on, man. These man, look, listen, bro. I got a trucking business.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I went into rebranding when I lost my first truck. So Loretz Logistics is not a current LLC right now. It's still on the Georgia Secretary of State website, but it's not active right now. I run and help operate my uncle's business, R&D Enterprise.
Right.
That's what I do right now until I can get my entity back up and going how I needed to, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got to have the consciousness to know how to do that kind of shit
Yeah.
if you're going to be using it for financial gain.
Right.
You got to write the shit off on taxes. You making a certain amount of money.
Right.
So if you don't make it a legal entity, the state gonna consider you they gonna consider it theft, right?
Yeah. Tax
evasion. Tax evasion. So if you're Michael, and I hope you hear this, Michael, let's put you on game right now. You ain't a legal entity in the state, bruh.
Mm.
And whatever you making from Mad Mike Sports, I ain't gonna say shit about that. But right. I just want Chauncey to be because Chauncey is the closest. I feel like he knew me the best out of everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And he know why. He know me better than everybody else. When they tried to paint that picture for Chauncey that day that he was trying to come on that live on the exposure video.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I told him in the chat, it's pre-recorded, Chauncey. See, I had already had a phone conversation with Chauncey right before I put that video out. He thought I was live. These niggas done convinced him that I was lying. He was lying. He was lying, Chauncey. He was lying. How I say live and it pre-recorded. Oh, dumbass nigga. Pre-recorded premiere. Country Wayne do it all the time. Most YouTube content creators do that. They pre-record their shit and then they premiere it.
Yeah, that's how that stream y'all shit work.
That's how it works. That's how you can chop and edit your stuff that you want to look you want it to look crisp and clean and live. You want it to look live, but it ain't live. Mm-hmm. Now see, if they don't know how to do that by now, then come on, man. All this STS shit, y'all reading books and holding hands and singing Kumbaya and shit, trying to explain why y'all the way y'all are. You don't have to keep trying to explain why you're the way you are to everybody. We don't care. We don't care that that you don't feel like you fit in, Kevin. But
They
Michael
don't
makes you
conform to
feel
the
like you
norm.
fit in. Yeah, conform to the norm. I said this already anyway in the exposure video. Y'all need each other. I'm happy that you found one another. Because you're right, Kevin. I don't want to think about where you would be if it wasn't for finding Michael.
He
I
said
don't
he don't
even
know
want to
where he
think of
would
where
be.
you would be at. See, I know way more about y'all personal lives than y'all think. Because I might have well been a fly on the wall a whole lot of times. Let's be listen. For everybody, for anybody want to say, yeah, or why Blackberry didn't call these guys? Tell them I did that already.
I called him too.
In my word, when I go read my word tell me after the first and second admonition, reject. You're not gonna get a third opportunity with me to prove that you ain't bitch made. Y'all niggas bitch made. The only thing that'll fix this, the only thing is for Michael, Kevin, and Warren to come to me individually and be like, hey man, I should have said something to you instead of taking it to them first. Because you had personal gripes with me. And instead of you coming to me, you sneak this behind the scenes as a group. So the innocent bystanders that got to sit into and be a part of these conversations while you sneak dissing on me, the Coach Unchained, the Night Riders, the Big Ants, the Freshes. These people ain't, if there's any Anna that they don't know about, you're making it privy to them that these issues with me are all me. Oh, Blackberry, he was sent here from Atlanta Bird game back in 2012. What the fuck? What? Nigga, in 2012, I was at the bottom of a bottle, at the butt end of a blunt. I was high and drunk 7 days a week, almost 24 hours a day. I was an addict. I didn't have time to sit up and be on social media looking up Falcon content. I didn't even know who the fuck was playing for the Falcons until I turned on the TV.
Wow.
Hey, that shit.
I don't
Wow,
know. I don't know shit about no. I didn't. Bro, listen, y'all. I'm so legit with this. I was towed up almost every single day. Now I was a functioning addict, but an addict I was. I wasn't focused on no Falcon content.
An addict is an addict is an addict at the end of the day.
I was a fucking addict. I was not focused on Falcon content. I wasn't buddying up with Atlanta Bird game and seeing who's the enemy in the Falcon content creating niche. Oh, Mad Mike, he don't like Matt Ryan. I'm gonna hit him gang up on him.
Let me ask
That's
you a
that paranoid
Let me ask
shit.
you
That's
a question,
paranoia,
Blackberry.
man.
I want to ask you a question, Blackberry. Who was the first Falcons content creator out of all these people? You know, I don't was know. It Bert? Who was the first one that you came across, and what year did you come across? What year did you come across them?
Atlanta Falcon Nation.
Maggie T. What year did you come across Maggie?
I think that was 2020, either 2020 or 2021.
So you're saying before 2020. You didn't even know anyone who was talking about the Falcons outside of the...
Fuck no. I wasn't looking for it.
Yeah, me either. I ain't find everybody until like 2023. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Because at first, that 2022 season, I was watching the Falconholic. And then that's when I was like, man, I'm tired of watching them motherfuckers. I'm like, shit, let me branch out and see if it's some like brothers. You get what I'm saying?
Because the Falconholic is a propaganda platform. Yeah. I ain't knocking what they do, but it's a propaganda platform.
Yeah, I take that back. I take that back. It wasn't AFN. I take that back. Who the old dude that used to talk all that shit about the Falcons? what his name is?
Man,
He an old school cat, but he used to talk cash money shit about. He used to do these little videos by himself, talking cash money shit about. If I think his name was like Willie or something
I
like
think
that.
I know who you talking about. That motherfucker was hilarious.
Matter of fact,
But
I got
remember.
him as a.
He be sitting in at the press conferences. He be at the press conferences.
Who D? You talking about D-Led?
No, not delay.
Oh, it's Willie something like Willie Wills or something that's like that. I forget.
I can't think of his
Yeah,
name.
it was
It's
something
on
like
tip of
Willie
my tongue.
Wills. It was something like.
But I know he be at the press conferences now. He be in the room. He don't ask no questions, but he be in. Well, he might ask questions. He might. But no, I didn't know. I wasn't looking for it like that. And when I first started doing content on my own, I was doing videos when I was over the road in the sleeper of my truck. I wasn't even looking for nobody then. I thought I was the only Falcon content creator because I was. It wasn't nobody doing it like that back then. When I came over to AFN with my first channel, I already had over 400 subscribers. But if you let these,
whoever that is, put it on mute.
What do you want, man? Stop calling me. What?
If you let these niggas tell it,
That nigga big.
I'm Mike made, quote unquote Mike made.
Mm-hmm.
I had over 400 subscribers before I even came to AFN. And matter of fact, when I came to AFN, I got stuck in the 400s until I started putting my content exclusively on my channel. Now, see, one done told the world that I got monetized and I left AFN.
Wow.
Just like the issue that Michael got with Big Low. Just like the issue he got with Twisted Torch. Just like them issues he got with them. I got monetized and left. I left before. Technically, I didn't leave. I ain't go nowhere. I just stopped putting my content on the AFN platform for two reasons. Because Maggie came to me one-on-one and she told me she didn't want all of the back and forth looking like it was arguing. That ain't the kind of platform she wanted. She wanted a more informative platform. Entertaining but informative. I said cool, because I'm gonna goddamn talk cash money shit. I don't give a fuck. So I stopped putting the Rex Pit on AFN. None of my shows ever aired the Mad Mike Sports. Never ever have they ever been aired on Mad Mike Sports. Okay? And I only did a handful of my shows on AFN. If you go back, see, you can't go back. My channel gone now. But that was my first channel. I stopped airing my stuff on AFN and my subs started going up again and I got monetized. So technically, even though I never left, if you want to say I left before I got monetized. One, you dumbass.
One tough boy.
Yeah.
That cat.
Man,
boy.
my issue with and see, look, man, I'm talking shit about him right now, but I had respect for Warren because he's intelligent, he's very entertaining, very quick with it, and on his own, the boy could be out, man. The boy would be a damn good content creator on his own if he could think for himself. He can't think for himself. He'll brown nose like Kevin.
Well, man, I'm gonna tell you this much about someone like that. You just described how one is. They may be intelligent and all that, but man, sometimes intelligence, that can be your greatest enemy. Because
if you use it the way he using it.
But look, see, thing is, he ain't the only one that uses it that way though. I know a lot of people that they're very intelligent, but they think they know more than everybody else. And they think that because they know more than everybody else, that everyone has to essentially obey their thoughts.
Yeah.
I mean, all I know is after this, because listen, if there ain't an invite at least to, hey, y'all talked all that shit over there on the Dirty Bird fly through, come talking now. If you don't at least do that, since you got the STS, you ain't click this link. If you ain't gonna click the link, and if you're gonna pretend like you're seeing this after the fact, because that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna pretend like they didn't see it live.
Yeah. Look, I was watching the viewer count. I know one of y'all was watching it. At least one of y'all. and how y'all running a pack together or a cult or whatever you want to call it. When one is watching, everyone is watching. The link was open, and the link is still open. The link will be open until the stream is over. I don't know how much longer you listen. I might end this in 30 minutes. This might go for 3 more hours. I don't know. It's up to this panel right here.
Yeah.
If they don't at least be like, hey, that was some heavy goddamn shit talking. We can't let it slide. Tap the link. Or if you wanna pin a location and we go sit down somewhere or stand up, I don't give a fuck. I'm down for whatever. Because like I said, for me it's personal. Because all you had to do was come to me one-on-one. Hey, I'm gonna use my real name. Hey, Darren. Hey, you put Falcon or Dirty Birds running down ball on a shirt. I think you should have ran that by me. Give me the opportunity, Kevin, to tell you, nigga, kiss my ass, nigga. You don't own the rights to that. Give me the opportunity to tell you that. Don't just assume that the conflict gonna happen and you want to avoid the conflict, so you gonna go to who y'all consider to be the boss, quote unquote, Michael, and think he gonna do some shit about it. Come to me, bruh. Since you know all this damn martial arts mythology and shit, nigga, come to me with your martial arts mythology. Like, hey, Blackberry, you're not being like water right now. You're not being like water. You should have told me you was gonna run the damn ball on the shirt. Instead, you did pussy nigga shit and you didn't come to me. Same thing with you, Warren. All you had to do was say, hey, Blackberry, I'm gonna make the shirts. Give me the opportunity to say, nigga, I don't give a fuck what you gonna do.
My fault, yo. You trucking.
Give me the opportunity to say that. Don't just assume I'm gonna say it. Because in reality, bro, I wouldn't have did none of them things. I would have been like, cool, you make the shirts then. My partner, this how he make his living. He's wealthy off of this shit. He don't need that business. So by all means, go ahead. With you, Kevin, I would have said, hey man, just like I told you that day, I'll keep track of the
Don't count me out, man. We really get like that.
I said I keep track of the profits. And and depending on what the numbers do, I'll let you know if we can do business. Ain't that what I told you? After you called a group meeting to talk about it, come to me one-on-one, straight up, bro. And if that was a problem in the beginning, well, you felt like I was too argumentative or any of that nature, say something to me about that shit. Don't just talk to each other in a circle jerk conversation about it. Hey, y'all like what Blackberry was saying? Nah, I ain't like what he was saying. Well, what you think? Should we give him a chance? Nah, I don't think so. Well, I think we should give him a chance. Like, nigga, come to me, talk to me. And first of all, it ain't up to you to give me no motherfucking chance, because you ain't Maggie. You stupid motherfucker. I swear to God, boy, Michael, if I see you in the street, bro, I don't know what'll happen. I don't like you, bro. I legit do want to fight you. That's where my blood at with you, bro. And if you think you really about it, why the fuck you ain't show up to your own event? Man, miss me with that pussy nigga shit, man. I like that Dirty did this shit. This for Dirty. I done made this about me. I'm sorry, Dirty. I done made this about me.
Good. But, hey, man, sometimes, man, you got to give other examples, man, because people might think I'm just over here just talking. But, so if it's hey, but look, that's how me and you met, though.
Yeah, then I told them. Didn't I tell them that shit?
Yep.
I told them. I said, see, you keep trying to tie me with other problems you got with other people. Talking about I was sent by Atlanta Bird Gang. I was sent by Wolf respectfully. You keep trying to, you get like, first of all, let me tell you something. I am not a part of any secret agency or MI or what that shit is for the Secret Service. I'm not a part of the FBI. I'm not CIA. I ain't been in. I'm not even military. I'm not a veteran or none of that. I ain't a part of no secret society or secret agency to try to disrupt and fuck up Mad Mike Sports. First of all, Mad Mike Sports on the map is smaller than the speck of a speck of a speck. Nobody gives a fuck about you that much, my guy, to want to ruin you. You're already ruined. Look at you.
You ruined already.
You don't go outside. You look like a fucking vampire. You don't go outside, bruh. Don't nobody need to try to fuck you up. Your life already in shambles. Fuck you.
That's what I don't get. And you gonna knock me? They gonna talk about me?
I can drop locations because I'm about whatever right now. I got my blood up.
I can tell.
Oakwood. I'm in Oakwood. I'm gonna be in Riverdale in about another hour and a half.
Shit. So
I'll be in Atlanta tomorrow.
So tell them you're gonna be in Clayco soon.
Sure am.
Yeah, I'll be in Atlanta tomorrow. Come pick my moms up, man. Like I said, I got a lot of stuff to do, man. And look, I gotta I'm making payments. They just took another payment out of my daggone account for them tickets next season.
Man.
Yeah, right.
So
look,
right now,
let me tell y'all the old story.
What's up, OG?
Let me tell y'all the old story. I remember this. And I fell for the okie doke though. And I know I'm old school, so I didn't know this trick, and I know y'all probably know something about this. Cowboy might not know though. He old school too. I'm at the game, and Mike was doing a live, right? And they said they were at the game.
Do you remember what game it was?
Nah, man. But I was like, well, Dad, where y'all at? They said we're going to be by Molly B's at halftime to meet the fans and sign autographs or whatever.
Right.
Me with my dumb self, I went down there. I'm looking for these guys. They say, man, we right there at Molly B. You must be in the wrong place. I'm down there. I ran down there at halftime, man. Like a sucker. And them dudes wasn't even at the game. That's when I found out that them boys, they go to the free stuff. They don't come to the game.
Man, look, they weren't flexing. Oh,
they were flexing like they was at the game, man.
Wow.
And they were not at the game.
Man, hey, these fools.
I never told that story till today.
Man, these fools went to a preseason game.
That, man. I had an opportunity to do that, and I don't know who cats think like who I am, right? So I was on somebody's platform, and they were like, "Hey, you got season tickets?" I'm like, "Nah," I said, "But I'm always in the suites, right? I'm always in the suites. Right. I work for a couple of people that that always invite me to because they know how big of Falcon fan I am.
What's up, man?
And the same thing with the Braves, right? These guys that I affiliate with, they always invite me to these places, because they know how big of I'm not a big Braves fan, but for the camaraderie, they invite me, So I end up at quite a few games and I'm in the suite. So one guy I'm on somebody the game the day prior, I'm in one of the guys' podcasts. He was like, "Hey," he said, "What section do you sit in there?" And I'm like, "Man," I said, to be honest, I'm in the suites, And I said, I don't get a lot of times I don't get to come down because I'm in there, chatting it up with my boys. And he made this like underhanded comment, like, like, no, I didn't pay for it, didn't have to, because it's already paid for. But he made this little underhanded comment. So at the game, out of the blue, he hits me up. Guy, I ain't never talked to this cat in years. I mean, had never met him, but when I had that opportunity to show him like where I'm at, Right? He
Right,
was,
yeah,
and you should have
yeah.
seen the look on his face, especially when I
You
could.
you went finna pass. You ain't gonna pass up that
I
opportunity
was
neither.
not going to pass it up, and it wasn't about showing up, right? But in the podcast, he was that one guy that will always make like these underhanded comments. Like now he talks to me now, but before it was like how they would treat how they like you say they were treating you 3Durty. They would make these comments like you didn't know what you was talking about.
Right.
And here go my thing on my platform, and I tell these cats, I'm like, there is nobody that can run Falcon content with me. I mean, there are people who can talk on that level, but if anybody can talk like since 1978, it ain't nothing you can tell me about the Falcon that I don't already know. I'm like, I welcome that debate. Come on to my channel. I said there are a lot of people that are fans of other teams. I know more about their team than they know about their own team. Dallas Cowboys, the 49ers, Cincinnati Bengals, the Raiders, the Jets, the Browns. I know more about these teams than they know about their own team. I'm like, I welcome that. Come on, I welcome it. I want you on my channel. I have you on as a guest. I would do a pop-up. I don't like doing pop-up shows, but I would do a pop-up podcast if you want to be on my channel. Let's talk Falcon football. Let's talk football. I'm not going to do the personal beef thing. But if you want to talk sports, you want to talk Falcon football, talk about your team, let's do it. But I don't know what people think, like I'm playing like I'm God Almighty or something, and I'm not that. I just like talking Falcon football. I just happen to make a little bit of money off of it.
Man, them guys.
Well, here's the thing, man. Okay, you were talking about the Molly. I want to go back to the Molly B stuff for a moment, because that really just goes to show a lot about someone. They're trying to be something that they know that they are not. They know that they're not what they are trying to be. So, but the thing is, I'm gonna tell y'all this straight. I've been talking about this. When we do our little meetup at the game this season, it ain't gonna be no fake.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be no fake. So we're gonna arrange it. We're all gonna try to get down to one game together. We can do it at Molly B's, or we can do it in the backyard. We'll do it. We'll do it all together. But see, the other thing they don't understand too is that a lot of people think this is a joke. A lot of people, think that this is a game. Man, this ain't a game to us, though. Man, look,
it's serious.
I was just over there on 404 day at the Beltline, and man, let me tell y'all something. I got a picture with AJ, with Rook. Mm. Man, Rook's a big boy. Hey, yeah. Blackberry, if you were standing in front of Rook, he's a big boy.
Yeah, I done stood in front of him. I know.
Ojolari was there. Casey Washington, Darnay Holmes, all of them.
Right.
And man, I got up there and I said something to each of them. Each of them. Right. I told AJ, you're the best in the league. Defensive player of the year. Told Rook, I need you stuff and shit. Right. Listen, this wasn't, it ain't a joke. And I had all those guys hyped up. Man, so that's the thing. I need this team hyped. I need them to go want it. That's what no other, whenever people go and meet these guys, man, they just go for them. They go to say that they can get a picture with them, go and hug up on them. Nah. Yeah, I like my picture, but I'm going to go in there, I'm going to get you hyped up.
Right. Ready to play.
Because
we try and win.
No one else is doing that shit.
Right.
But that's
the
issue with a lot of these fans, man. They don't understand that.
Yeah.
They don't understand.
See, the thing,
they play a part.
And folks really be thinking like, man, you what's that phrase they be saying, like, oh, you fanned out.
Wow.
Like it be crazy because it's just like, you feel me? Like, I grew up, like, anybody that know me where I'm from, they know I'm one of the like biggest Falcon fans since I was down there like 11 years old.
Right.
Like, I really support this shit heavy, like, especially like once I started because at first, like, with all this YouTube shit, bro, I've never been like before 2023, I've never been able to actually sit and talk to Falcon fans before. I never did. Oh, it was probably only like 2 Falcon fans that I knew in my whole life from where I'm from. So it's just like having these conversations, sitting here talking about the team, and then even talking to people that's from the city of Atlanta that really knows the team, knows the in and outs. Like over the years, I really learned a lot more than what I probably already knew. But you feel me? That's why I appreciate platforms like this, BlackBerry, and you get what I'm saying. All y'all really give that content out and really break down the game because I done learned a lot. You get what I'm saying over the last couple of years. You get what I'm saying? Just watching y'all shows. So it's just people just don't know how to be fans. Cause even if I was there, I'd have been there, man, blah blah blah. I would have if I would have saw a Z and Darnay Holmes, I'd have been like, yeah, welcome to the team. Like you get what I'm saying?
That's what I said. Shoot.
Yeah. And believe it or not, man, these players, they feed off of that, right?
Exactly. Man,
they dedicate their time.
How do you think home field advantage works? How do you think home field advantage works? How do you think, Seattle, when that stadium's rocking, they feed off that shit.
Exactly.
That's what, man. Exactly. The number one, everyone, what's your number one goal? I want a home field advantage.
Yeah.
Shit. That damn Georgia Dome. That Georgia Dome was home field advantage.
Man,
the Benz ain't had it yet.
Look,
we ain't been winning. We ain't
been winning. But the thing is, the team has to do their part. The team has to start winning. I don't know what the hell this year's gonna be, man. I wouldn't be shocked if this is another 8-9 season. Y'all ain't gonna like to hear it, but that's just reality. Don't be shocked if this is another 8-9 season. But eventually, man, at some point, this team, they're going to start winning. It's going to happen. I feel like they got the process down with how they've at least started this new regime. So now we're just going to see how it develops. But I think I see Ian Cunningham, he's got a plan of what he wants to do. So now, even if it's not going to be this year, we got to get ready. We got to get accustomed to being the home field advantage. And that's what I want. I want everybody in that stadium, packed out and absolutely going crazy.
Listen, I don't know if you guys remember the vibe that was in back then. We didn't call it vibe back then. We just called it fanship back then. But at Fulton County Stadium,
you went way back, boy.
Look, we were just like we were now. Our team was just like we were now. We weren't winning a whole lot of games, but when teams came into Fulton County Stadium, opposers,
it was a place you didn't want to play at.
Right. The Falcons always had home field advantage in the Fulton County Stadium. Always. It don't matter who they play, whether it was the 49ers, the Cowboys, the Raiders, it don't matter. When you came to Fulton County Stadium, you knew you were going to be in for a fight. And to tell you the truth, the Fulton County Stadium, the crowd in Fulton County Stadium, the fans, we were louder then than we are now, and we got better acoustics now.
Well, man,
that was an open stadium. When you
say this
heard the roar from Fulton County Stadium, you could always hear that roar from Fulton County Stadium. And at the time, the jail wasn't where it is now, but you could hear that thing across 20. You could hear the crowd across 20. Bullshit, you not. Now, man. And I understand it's a different vibe now. You got fans that have come in that weren't always fans. You got fans that are here that traveled in.
That's the one issue.
It's different circumstances.
That's the issue, though. That's the issue with the Benz. You talk about Fulton County and you talk about the Georgia Dome, man. The issue with the Benz don't have that grit to it that the Georgia Dome had, or especially, man, you could just look at Fulton County and tell that it's too damn flashy. Too damn flashy and too damn comfortable.
That should be our advantage, though. That should be our advantage.
It should be.
It vibes with our culture, right? Hot Atlanta. You think hot Atlanta, we got the best of everything. But it's because of how we do it.
Do anyone call it hot Atlanta? Does anyone call it hot Atlanta?
Right, because before Mercedes-Benz came along,
No. I'm asking the question.
It was the Dallas Cowboys Stadium.
Does
And
anyone?
the Dallas Cowboys Stadium didn't waver at all. They are lit in there. They are crazy lit. And we've been around just as long as the Cowboys. So, and our fan base just different.
Man,
but the Dallas Cowboys fan base, man, are there whether they win or lose.
Man, the Cowboys got
they're
an owner.
in their seats. They are full.
Man, but okay,
even them Brown fans.
Jerry Jones, man. Jerry Jones is all about the flash, though. He's all about that.
All about it. And you know what? And truth be told, their tickets are higher than ours, so that's not the excuse.
Through and through, man, Jerry Jones is about the Cowboys. That's one thing about him. He's about Arthur Blank ain't about the Falcons through and through.
Right. Well, they come from two different entities too. Because Arthur Blank he's a businessman turned owner. Jerry Jones was the owner turned businessman. And the thing about Arthur is he's more than willing to be that type of guy, to turn this franchise around. But he don't know football like he knows soccer. He knows soccer. That's his background. But he knows business even more. But he's learning about football. That's why he had to go higher. That's why he was relying on Rich McKay, and then eventually had to go hire that consulting firm.
Yeah,
because he don't know. He had to learn the ins and outs, and then once he realized that wasn't working, he had to go hire a consulting firm.
And that shit pissed me off.
Yeah, see, now he has a general manager in there that's going to look out, literally look out for the money, as well as get the players here that's going to actually hopefully do something. But he has to learn the business first.
Man, hey,
it took a whole consulting group.
Exactly.
So even though we don't got the results yet, you get what I'm saying? We still got to play a season and see if like the consultant group actually gave them the right, you get what I'm saying, the right information where it actually turned this program around in one season. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's just like, yo, you really just wasted not even just the 8 years, just these last 2 seasons. Like, I think I'm more mad about these last 2 seasons than
because I mean, shit, you knew you had to go through a transition, but you wasted these past 2 seasons in particular because of the dumb shit you decided to do.
Right.
Cause that shit just ain't. It just. I'm like, bro, all you had to do is just hire the right. All the coaches was right there in your face. Right, all them damn coaches, bro, that was on that goddamn.
Shit, you just had the coach that won the Super Bowl was available in that same cycle.
Yeah, cause what the Seahawks, they was like a 500 team. Geno Smith, he came there. He turned this shit around, but then they wasn't really winning like that. Like they was just they made
the play. I think they made the playoffs. Yeah, they was in the playoffs.
Yeah, like they made the wild card and shit like that. But then you could just tell like, all right, this shit ain't going.
They had to go in a new direction because they got a different they got a higher standard than the Falcons do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just call
Geno's ceiling had dropped drastically.
Exactly. Well, yeah, exactly.
Real low.
But I mean, hey, Blackberry, where are you at now on the road?
I'm in Oakwood.
Oh, you still in Oakwood?
Yeah, I'm waiting on them to unload me so I can get up out of here.
Oh, shit.
I'll be in Riverdale.
Hey,
that ain't far from College Park.
Tell him, hey, shoot. You gonna be off Highway 85, man? Highway 85, Upper Riverdale.
Come on, Ford Park, Ellenwood. I'll be right up in there.
Hey, I know. Listen, I grew up in Clayco.
Shit, I was about to move to Clayco last year and change. Well,
Blackberry, we was up here the other night. Blackberry, we was up here the other night talking about the jail. And you know who Victor Hill is, right?
Who that is?
You don't know who Victor Hill is?
What?
Oh man. You can't move. Then you couldn't have moved to Clayco then if you didn't know who that guy was.
Sheriff of Clayton County.
Well, nah. He the former sheriff.
We got to know him.
The sheriff of Clayton County.
The current sheriff. His name is Levon. He's a man. All sorts of corruption. Pushover. The inmates are running the prison, but Victor Hill, he didn't play with people down there.
Yeah, man, he didn't play. He did not
Good
play.
thing I didn't. I'm glad I don't know who he was.
Hey, one thing about Victor Hill,
Man.
Victor Hill, that one sheriff, right? I don't care if you did live your life as a criminal. You knew him, and you said, "Hey, I don't want to cross paths with him no
when
more."
he went to prison, the inmates in there with him, said, "Hey, straight up, this is a good dude."
Hey, but they respected that though. They respected that, whether you liked it or not. You respected that.
I went on that side of town, man. I was in east of Atlanta, man. I was in DeKalb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's my stomping grounds right there.
All
I grew up in East Lake Meadow.
All them knew me, but I didn't know them.
Yeah. we did a whole lot of passing through in Clayco.
I was visiting in Clayco. I was never staying too long.
Didn't want to stop nowhere. I didn't even stop it. At that time, they didn't even have a QT. So there was no reason to stop.
Yeah, I've been in Atlanta one time. What
you came for? A game?
Yeah, when we played the Panthers in 2023. That was B John first game.
Oh shit.
I was only there for like a weekend. I ain't really. I went to the little Coca-Cola museum shit. Then I went to the aquarium. I ain't really do too much because I was only there for like 2 days. But
I think I remember you was in the chat on regulators saying you was in town. I think I remember that.
Hell yeah, I was in that motherfucker because me, my homeboy, and then my niece. I took my niece up there with me for real, and we all went up to the game. I had some good seats, but then this go back to what y'all was just talking about with the fans. Like, just seeing that shit in person, I'm like, man, these folks in here don't give a fuck about the Falcons, bro. I'm like,
man, hey, let me tell you what it is, okay? They got a lot of these people. They trying to get out on a Sunday. That's all.
Literally. Yeah,
that's it.
That's what I said. That was outside. I was like, niggas don't even really support it. I'm like, bro, because niggas, some motherfuckers just come there. It's something to do on Sunday shit. Let's go to the game.
Man,
you take your check out there. Niggas ain't really out that bitch shouting and hollering.
Y'all already know,
Desmond Ritter, bro.
Y'all already know that Drake song "Club" going up on a Tuesday and shit. They should make a song out in the bins on a Sunday, but don't give a shit about them Falcons.
That shit be crazy, but I was like, but then it'd be like, yo, I can't even fault folks for that because it's like, yo, we not winning. Like, I can't get mad at folks for like some people. Everybody fandom different. Some people like us, we ride or die. We gonna thug this shit out even when we lose it. But some folks, they just not, man. We ain't.
That's true. That's true.
People, like you said, people gonna fan different, but you can't hold it to them though. You know what I mean? You can't criticize the way they do it because you don't agree with it.
Right.
And that's where a lot of divide comes in, and you can't tell somebody how. You can't tell somebody how to fan. And that's like a lot of people. They come down on me because I'm filled with Falcon gear, right? People like, man, you don't put too much money towards it. I don't care nothing about that.
Right, my money. I don't tell me how to spend my money.
Right, ain't telling me how to spend my money. Shit, come on.
Right. Like me, it's Falcon every day. I'm wearing either the Falcon. I don't care if it's an undershirt, drawers, socks, whatever. I'm Falcon every day.
Hey,
whatever.
Even when you got your suit on, Falcon vest, Falcon undershirt, Falcon.
Right.
Falcon something.
Right. The chick at the BP I go to the gig. Well, we don't go up there right now because we got a fuel discount at the Pilot right now. But we went to the BP right there in Union City at the truck stop right there. And and she just like they just noticed something about me one day, like because I didn't have on nothing that said Atlanta. I usually always got some on say Atlanta. And they were like, we ain't know who you are because you ain't wearing nothing that say Atlanta today. And I was like, oh yeah, I stay dripped in my ATL. But I got
exactly. That's the reason why my wife she don't like to go nowhere with me now because like I'm gonna find somebody I'm gonna end up talking about Falcon football to somebody. And then she's gonna be waiting for 30, 45 minutes to an hour trying to get home because I don't stop to talk to somebody about Falcon football.
Man,
and
folks
see, I don't invite it though. See, it's because I got it on. Somebody want to start talking to me, but really, I don't be wanting to talk.
Yeah,
I
want it.
But my wife be like, shit, if you want to talk to him, I'm like, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. What they hate when I wear this shit out here, especially like you feel me? It's Raven City out here.
Because you stand 10. Hey, they know what you was doing in Philly.
Right.
Washington, you surrounded by Washington fans, Baltimore fans, Pittsburgh fans.
Pittsburgh, yup.
Philly.
Because I remember I was working up at probably like 2019 when I was working up Amazon, and I had the Drake London jersey on. And there was some guy, he came up to me. He was like, "Hey man, you a Falcons fan?" I was like, "Hell yeah." He was like, "Bro, what? Ain't no Falcons fans out here. You really got the jersey on, man. I salute that." But like, that's one thing folks be saying. They be like, "Man, you gonna wear that shit wherever you go, Dave."
Yeah.
Man, I got so many like t-shirts there. I don't turn a lot of these shirts into like muscle shirts. And I do
kind of like making folks mad with it though. I ain't gonna lie. I do like making folks mad. Like sometimes it be Purple Friday up in the job. I straight coming there with the with the Falcon jersey. That shit be funny as shit.
Nah, hey.
Oh man.
Hey, but
that's like
you know one of the colors to get purple though is red.
Yeah, exactly.
Better remind them that.
You gotta get that red in there.
Yep. You already know.
Yeah, that's like we have team jersey day or something at the job. I don't just make it about the jersey. I'm coming in like I'm going to a game. I got my red cowboy hat on. I got my red jersey. Got my red J's on. I'm talking about, I got my chain on and everything. I make it a whole thing. Man, you know, and they already know I'm winning. The best dressed player. So
they know it now. Everyone knows when I put a jersey on it, I'm going to something special now.
Yeah.
I'm going to something special, man. Like I'm going to a game or something. Man, matter of fact, I need to go ahead and lock in and order some new jerseys.
Yeah, I'm getting that. I'm ready to get that new. I ain't gonna lie, I like them white jerseys.
AJ. So I got a white Drake and the old ones and a black Bijan. I was kind of like, man, I kind of want to change it up, but I might just go ahead and get a red Bijan and a white Drake.
Yeah.
I go by how the number look with the design, with the scheme, color scheme, and with the font. That 33 gonna look real good on that white.
Oh yeah.
That
Billy Bowman.
You talk about that Billy Bowman? Oh yeah.
Fresh.
Yeah, because I had
what color Blackberry
on the other day? That white
get that white one.
White.
Hey, I've been
telling with the red numbers.
OG, tell them all what you gonna do with your jersey now.
Well, you said Blackberry. You said the 33 on that white.
33 on that white.
But I'm gonna get a 3 on that white and put dirty across the back.
Oh, that's what's up.
Oh yeah, I gotta put my name on the back now. I do it now. I do it for the number. Now I got Julio. I do got Julio. I left the Jones on the back for Julio, but that's Julio though.
Right.
But
Billy,
if you get to that status, I might get another one and keep your name on the back. But right now, I just want that 33.
I want Xavier Watts to change his number, and if Xavier Watts play another good season, I like the 31.
I would think about getting a Watts one too. Shit.
Yeah, he was my favorite player to watch last year. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know why. He really was.
And hey, if you was at that Rams game, you already know that dude's electric.
Yeah, when he popped the shit out that running back, I'm like, yeah, bro having a breakout game. I'm like, yeah, he doing this shit against Stafford.
And a lot of people don't even realize he was part of that damn trade too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I keep thinking because last year, I don't think we had a second round pick last year. Man, I wanted Luther Burden so bad. I wanted him in that wide receiver core. But we ain't had no second. I was like, shit, because I seen yesterday we was looking at one of the receivers from Missouri. It was what's his name? Kevin Kevin something.
Kevin Coleman.
Yeah, I was watching this shit yesterday. I'm like, yeah, he can actually he's small, but that nigga ain't scared of nothing. But he can. I either want him or Gurmy Bernard because I just want. We need a gadget type of receiver,
Yeah.
like somebody that can go get end of rounds and shit like that, and he can return punts for real. I was like, oh shit. I'm like, yeah. Hopefully we can get like a decent wide receiver in that third round. We're
Mm-hmm.
gonna
If
see.
we can get Trey Lance, little brother, I take him all day.
Oh yeah, I seen his tape too. I ain't know he was decent like that.
Oh yeah, he nice with it, and he got that size on him. He got the
Yeah.
size and the speed.
Mm-hmm.
Cause he ran like a 4.37, but he
Mm.
like 6 foot, but he like 6'3", 209, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Cause I was watching him. I ain't looked too deep into him yet. And then I seen folks was talking about Ted Hurst too from Georgia State.
Oh, now
And I was like,
that could be a pickup though, and you know they're looking at him.
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah, he'll be a good pickup.
There's some receivers out there. I was like,
Oh,
yeah,
it's gonna
hopefully.
be deep this year. Next year, it's gonna be deep with
That's
receivers.
why I say if we can't get Christian Miller at 48, I might just go with a wide receiver.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, bro, you gotta build this shit around Drake London. You can get Drake London his bread, but just keep everything consistent around him, bro. You just gotta keep that wide receiver core consistent. Just have some
Mm-hmm.
reliable targets around him. I feel like Drake will be folks ain't gonna be that mad about him getting paid for real. I just don't know what we're gonna do with Pitts. That's my thing with
Yeah.
Pitts. I
But
don't know what the hell.
you see how earlier Blackberry was talking about Drake London, how deserving of he was of the money that he gonna be expecting. That's what we
Mhm.
expecting with Pitts. You know, I
That.
can care less about a Pitts trying to get 1,000 yards. If he can give me, if he can give me 500-600 yards and can block like a Charlie Warner, I'll be
Mhm.
like, man, give that man his money. But
And
he
can be a
gotta do it consistently.
end zone presence too.
Yeah, yeah, that
Yeah,
Yeah,
part.
exactly.
because it ain't no damn way in the world you got 12 tight ends in this league that had more touchdowns than the highest paid tight end in
Right,
2026.
right.
It ain't no damn way. And I ain't never been the one that try to change people's mind, but
Hmm.
some things I just want the fans to look at and try to just remember this one key thing about your team.
Right,
We we haven't won a goddamn thing.
right, right.
And the best
We
way
ain't
to
won
win
a
foot
matter of fact. We ain't won a goddamn thing with just about anyone on this team. Think about it. The only person we have won anything with on this football team is Jake, and since Hooper is back, I guess you could say Hooper. Those are
Yeah,
they've been the closest
yeah,
to hitting pay dirt. And see, if if scoring touchdowns is how you win football games, the
yeah,
guy that's the foundations of your team that are in skilled positions need to be scoring touchdowns.
Yeah.
yeah,
That's why I'm like, yo, that 1,000 yard season don't. I hate to sound like this, but it don't tell the whole fucking story.
It
You
don't.
you can get 1,000 yards, bro, but you gotta get in that damn end zone. Like, you get what
yeah,
I'm saying? Like, I even seen not even just the 21 season, just in total, like it been times we didn't gave him chances in the end zone,
yeah,
throw
yeah,
the ball up to him, and the cornerback might just out physical that nigga, like, and
Mm-hmm.
he'll break the pass up, and then you get what I'm saying. Like, it be a couple times I see niggas getting in Kyle Pitts' face, like that
yeah,
Seattle game. I'm like, bro, you letting these niggas get in your face, talk
yeah,
shit to you and all that, and you ain't
right,
even barking back. Like,
yeah,
that's what I need that out of a tight end. Like when
yeah,
we was playing the Cardinals, and you seen McBride and Jesse Bates. They was going back and forth. They was barking at each other, even though Jesse Bates he winded up locking that shit up. But you see that McBride, he got that edge to him. Kyle,
right,
like, you gotta be tough when you
And,
playing
and
that
if
tight
you're
end
not
position.
that tight, and if
Yeah.
you're not that type to do the barking,
Yeah,
you need
yeah,
to at
yeah. I'm
least
about to say that.
you need to at least go out there and walk what they talking.
Yeah,
You need to at
yeah,
least do that.
yeah,
Right.
If they barking at you and they locking you up,
Right.
yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Come
see, and
on.
that's like when I was playing, right? When I was playing football, I was never that one to jaw back and forth, talk trash and all that. I let my play shut you up, right? Because I was at school, like they will punish you for acting with with conduct detrimental. So they would punish you. So my thing was I act like folk, but at the same time I let my play shut you up. Like
Yeah.
you can talk all you want to, but you can talk all that trash getting up off the ground when you short of yardage. You know what I mean? When you didn't do what you're supposed to do.
yeah,
Because like
you
my
coming
wife is
on
here
through
messing
them
with me
gaps
now.
with me. I'm
We went to the same high
finna knock
school,
the
so
stuffing
you
out
know what I'm talking about. But but the thing was though, with Kyle Pitts, he is not that guy that's gonna talk trash. You know, very seldom you see him jump up enthused about him making a big play. You
And
know,
when he
but at the
do, he
same
look
time,
goofy as
he
hell.
is not that
Yeah.
guy. But at the
He
same
said he
time, he
can't
can let his
dance.
play, he can
He
let his
can't
play
dance.
speak for himself. So, like I said, if he do it consistently, that trash talking, that disrespect that he gets, it will get minimized. But he got to do it consistently, and to me, that's what it's all about. With with that 15 million, like
But
right now, 15 million to me,
yeah.
even for Kyle Pitts, to me, 15 million is overpaid. I don't care what numbers he put up last year. I'm looking at from his rookie year up until date and what he did on the field. I'm not gonna get caught up in what the media is saying about it. I'm not gonna do that. They're gonna hype him up, but at the same time, I'm looking at what he's actually doing on the field. You know, we seen plays where he didn't go all out. We seen plays where he took plays off. You know what I mean? We seen blocks that he missed. He become a far better blocker now, but I want to see the consistency. And see, like now with Kevin Stefanski's system, where he has to block. I mean, Kevin Stefanski's system, his tight ends are his blockers. We're not going to rely on those tackles.
They got to be able to chip and go.
Yeah, he got to do it. He got to do it.
See,
He got to.
when people
like
say Cowboy,
earlier, Black Bear, like you were talking about earlier, he gonna have to be that guy that spring Bijan.
He gonna have to be.
Yeah,
because that's what the offense is gonna require. They're gonna require for the outside guys to free up that space up front, that space in the middle, that space at the second level. They're gonna need to be able to clear out that space, because if you running gap discipline, that tight end a lot of time gonna have to go put a hat on a linebacker.
That part, yeah.
Or he gonna have to go put a hat on a more elusive secondary guy who's gonna be able to slip the block easier than the linebacker. Linebackers gonna try to power through a block.
Right.
The secondary guy's gonna try to slip past you. Now see, if he ain't got good gap discipline blocking, they gonna be trying to figure out how to trade him before the trade deadline.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm just keeping that a buck.
Yeah.
If you're not getting touchdowns and you're not good in a gap discipline blocking scheme, you're not going to be on this football team. If you could be putting up all the yards in the world, but you ain't getting in the end zone and you don't block good, they're gonna go find somebody else. When people say that Kyle Pitts don't get, like Big Will, man, that's my boy, and he know he my dog. That's my boy. Y'all know that. But that stupid shit he keep trying to stress to everybody, they don't target him in the red zone. Why?
Yeah.
Why don't they target him in the red zone? Why don't he get targets in the end zone?
Yeah.
It's the trust ain't there.
Yeah.
They don't trust that he's gonna get the separation. They don't trust he gonna go get the jump balls. They don't trust that he's gonna do it. It's like you can't we can't look at guys that had that build like him, like the Jimmy what's his name? Jimmy Graham's and the Darren Wallers and them guys went, and guys that's not even as athletic as him, like Kittle and Kelsey and Gronk.
Yeah.
Them boys went. They
Yeah.
was being double teamed in the
Hmm.
red zone too. They
Yeah.
still got touchdowns, man.
Yeah. And see, one thing
Love
about us too,
Loveland, another one of them
yeah,
guys.
is
Yeah.
another thing we as fans too, and content creators that we got to stop doing too. We got to stop saying keep looking at the prospect. You know, it comes a time where you got to stop looking at what the potential this guy can do. You talking about this 5 years in, and we still talking about consistency. If his heart is not
I
there to
was
do it,
just
to
ready
sell
to
out
say that.
every play, I mean, it's not there. It's not going to get there. That's something that you can't teach. You got to have that. You got to want that. You got to incorporate that into your game. Like Travis Kelce, he had to be brought out of the game. He don't take himself out. He tired. If the coach don't see that he tired, he's still staying in there. But at the same time, he's not going to do nothing that's going to hurt the team.
And that's
Kettle,
and
same
I was
thing. They're
yeah.
going to make that important block. They're gonna go all out. They're gonna continue to sell the play, even though they know they're not getting the ball. They're gonna continue to sell the play. There's no lackluster, and they don't take plays off. And that's what I want from Kyle Pitts. On paper, I absolutely love what this man will mean for the offense if used correctly. You know what I mean? Now I realize we had coaches that didn't make the right decision. We didn't have like real super great quarterback play, but I'm talking about 5 years in, and no matter what quarterback that you had, the only one that you really balled out with is Matt Ryan. And the thing is, too, like even with Matt Ryan, we had to scheme around you for you to ball out.
Yeah. And
We
Russell
had to scheme
Gage
around you.
got in the end zone more than his ass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
But
so it's just like, come on, bro. Like, I be paying attention to this shit, Blackbird. Like, at first, I'm like, I used to be telling niggas, like, yeah, he had 1,000 yards first year, 1,000 yards. But then, like, though I'm really watching the film, I'm like, all right, it's a throw in the middle of the field. He caught a nice little catch on the sideline. He
Yeah.
caught a nice little 10-yard game. He had a nice little catch against the Bills, stiffed on the nigga. You get what I'm saying? Ran down the field. I'm like, okay, decent plays, but I just don't think like he not impacting the game enough for me.
right.
Like
Right.
that
Right.
that's my thing with him. I just don't even in that Tampa game. I keep telling niggas, bro, that Todd Bowles defense is fucking trash. That defense
Mhm.
is trash.
Yeah.
I literally watched
Overrated.
that one touchdown he got where he just went across the middle. That nigga was wide the fuck open. Any nigga, I feel like any tight end could have down there would have
Mm-hmm.
went down there that crazy in that game, bro. The
Yeah.
way how they was
Yeah.
leaving that nigga open, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I hate that I sound like I don't want to come off like that, but my eyes don't lie to me, bro.
It's
My
fact. It's
Yeah.
the truth, bro. You saw the truth.
But you have
yeah,
to
You
pay
saw,
bro.
attention to it, though.
My eyes
You have
don't
to pay
lie.
attention to it. You can't just look at one aspect of his game and be like, "Oh, he's the answer for us at tight end."
Right.
You got to consider everything. I mean, blocking is very important, especially with a runner like Bijan. Because Bijan, as great as he is, I mean, to me, he's the next Barry Sanders. But as great as he is, you still got to have that one block that's going to spring
Yeah.
you.
Hey,
Yep.
that
You know
that
what I mean?
that's the thing that held him back. His first year, and even his second year. Man, this year, if you notice, Bijan had the two runs on prime time that we'd been waiting for him to have. Those signature runs. You know how he was able to get those signature runs though?
Hmm.
He got that one block.
Charlie Warner.
Yeah.
Charlie Warner, and I
Yep.
think
Yep.
Casey Washington gave him a block on one of them.
And see, a lot of fans don't know this too. What they were trying to do, what they did. Well, I'm saying what they were trying to do. What they did with Charlie Warner, that's the
Mhm.
position they wanted Kyle Pitts in. Having Kyle Pitts come out of the backfield, that's what they wanted from Kyle Pitts. That's why they were working so hard on it in
Shit,
camp.
hey,
But
he's supposed to be the
just couldn't get it.
unicorn.
He just couldn't get it.
He don't have the footwork in the hips.
Yeah, blocking. Yeah,
Don't.
yeah.
His routes just too like he fast, but it's just like yo, you just look at his routes. It's not even like he really running into like he not putting a lot into his routes. Like he not really putting like I was saying earlier, he not putting a foot down. It's just like he making a turn, but it's not like a hard turn.
It's like, yeah, it's
It's
a
just
lazy ass turn. You can and
yeah,
see,
it's
man.
just
It don't even, man. You don't gotta understand film just to get the vibe, man. You know when Kyle Pitts is playing a lazy ass game. You can tell.
yeah.
You can tell looking at him. it's a lazy ass game.
Right.
He just don't feel like playing football that day. Honestly, that's where the Vic Beasley comparison I do think makes sense at.
Yeah.
This nigga Pitts, bro. It's just he just the
Now,
most
I would hope
confusing.
that with Stefanski and him showing some flashes that he can finally really fully put it together. Now that he's been healthy a couple years, and some things like that, but that's why, man, I'm looking at it and I'm saying I don't know if he should even be getting paid what he's paid on the franchise tag. I think maybe 12, 13 million at most is fair. I don't think he should be getting paid no 17, 18.
That's why I trade the fuck out of his ass right now. See, these are things that don't make no sense for the highest paid tight end in 2026.
Yeah.
He had 5 touchdowns on the season, right?
3 of them in one game.
3 of them in one game against Tampa Bay, a division opponent.
Yeah.
And then he had 11 receptions for 166 yards, 3 touchdowns in that December game. In the game before that, he had 4 receptions, 88 yards, no touchdowns. So out of the 900 some yards he had with the 5 touchdowns, 250 or so of those. Yeah, 250 or so of those yards and 3 of those touchdowns came against Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Bro. Come on. And then you take and it's like we not trying to take the game away from you. Feel me? Like, yeah, you had a good game. You get what I'm saying? You had a good game. But when you really just look at it, like if you really strip that game away from him, bro, it looked like another one of them like underperforming type of years from him.
It's another subpar year, exactly.
Yeah.
Shit.
And that's where the stats fool you, though. That's where the stats fool you.
Stats fool the shit out you like
now
that.
I will say, it felt like at times he was a little more consistent this year than in some past years. Because, man, 2024, man, he was, it felt like straight up, he was a double agent. He wasn't interested in winning one bit. Because, man, I mean, look, after that, he just as he was getting hot that year, he had that, botch at the goal line versus Tampa. And after that, man, I don't know if y'all noticed, his entire year went down south after that because Kirk didn't trust him anymore. And, man, Mike was trying to put it on him and build a connection with him. And he caught that ball in the Washington game. I honestly think that was probably another thing, too, as to,
that's the highlight of his whole career so far.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That is the highlight play of his career. And the highlight game is the game versus Tampa. But the thing is, y'all remember the week before versus the Giants, man? And he should have called it and had a touchdown. It ended up being an interception.
Yeah.
He bobbled it into the defender hands.
And he did that shit this year. He did that shit against the Saints this year when Justin Reed caught that
sure did.
pick six.
Yeah. He bobbled it right into his hand. Yep.
And after that game, you watch Nightcap, nigga, motherfucking Shannon Sharp. He was like, he told Ocho, he was like, did you watch that game? You watch that Falcons and Saints game? He was like, man, I was just watching Kyle Pitts. I don't know, man. The routes, even a former tight end himself. Like, even after I watched that, I had to watch Shannon Sharp tape. I had to watch his game and see how he played the tight end position, bro.
Doing the homework.
Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? I had to watch that shit. And then it's crazy, even in that offseason, the offseason leading up to last season, he on the podcast talking to Shannon Sharp. He on the episode with him. Shannon Sharp giving him game, but it's just not. I don't know with this nigga, bro. Like
it's not in all. It's some of these guys. It just ain't in them.
Yeah. Here's the thing too, chat. And everybody listening in. This is not bashing Kyle Pitts, right?
Yeah,
but it is
not
like the fact.
That's why I say, man,
you gotta explain that.
Early this offseason, I was kind of like,
first, bro.
Honestly, man, that's why early this offseason, I was kind of, okay, let's go ahead, let's pay him. And I'm sure they've given him an offer, but it's probably been around like 11 million a year. Because
Right.
whereas Pitts probably thinks he is worth 15 or 16 million a year. So that's why, man, we gonna see you on the franchise tag. We gonna see what you end up doing. If you end up having
Mhm.
another solid year, okay, we'll bite and we'll pay you.
Right.
But if not,
Right.
If he getting 15 on the franchise, he gonna get at least 16
Right.
on
Right.
the deal.
man, honestly,
He gonna get at least 16
that's
on the,
why.
if he get a
That's
long
why,
term
man.
deal.
I was kind of like, you need to really try to work out a deal with this guy because the franchise is 15. He's gonna want it more than that on a deal.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
That's
trade
right.
that some bitch. That's what I say.
Yeah,
Trade him.
bro. I'm on that wave. I've been on that wave because I gave him like, because that 2023 season, I'm like, all right, he was hurt. He got hurt in that 2022 season against the Bears.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying to get back right that season. But then it's just like you still playing every fucking game. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He don't miss no games.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
don't miss games. So it's just like, bro, if you on the field, you on the like, I get it. You dealing with some shit. Just like we was talking about earlier, like football, you get what I'm saying? You gonna play
Mm-hmm.
through that shit. But it just get to a point like like I don't know with this guy, bro. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
My thing is why am I gonna pay him as the highest paid tight end if I'm not gonna throw him touchdowns?
Right. Right.
Exactly.
Right.
No.
And
That's
when
why
it's 12 other tight ends in 2025 that got paid, well, not all of them got paid significantly less than him, but the majority of them got paid significantly less than him
What? Yeah. Yeah. And here go the thing. Travis
and had
Kelce
more
don't get paid
touchdowns.
that much.
and now is that all
Nope.
on him? The fact that he doesn't score touchdowns because sure it can come down to scheming. It can come down to
Mhm.
Drake's been that red zone guy, and I think we know that. And obviously Bijan and Algier last year was a monster in the red zone too. But the thing
Right.
is,
It's been
man,
5 years.
you drafted this. You drafted this guy to be
Yeah.
a
It's been
layup
5
in the.
years, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, man. 5 years, this dude ain't. I mean, now most of the touchdowns he scored have come in the red zone, pretty much all of them. But man, you ain't been that consistent red zone target. A tight end supposed to be a security blanket. You have a lot of
Yeah.
these teams, man. The tight end is leading the team in touchdowns.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like you watched Dallas Goedert last year. He a
I'm
little
about to
underage.
mention him. Yeah.
He got 11 touchdowns, even though, don't get me, but like you was just saying, the piggyback of what you were saying, in the end zone, you supposed to be that reliable target. Most of his touchdowns, don't get me wrong, they was down there probably like at the in the inside of the 10, and Jalen Hurts was just pitching that bitch to him. But at the end of the day, a touchdown's a touchdown. You get what I'm saying?
And what wins you games?
Yeah.
Right. You get what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, and I get most niggas be like, man, it's hard to look at that 2021 draft and not look at you feel me, us passing up on him to get getting him instead of Jamar Chase. And then you look at Jamar Chase season, shit, what he had about 13 touchdowns compared to Kyle Pitts having like none. So just imagine Matt Ryan down there had those 13 touchdowns on the board, and how many more like that would have been more impactful. I'm pretty sure we would have won more than 7 games. If you really line the numbers up.
As far as his touchdown production go, he literally does half of his touchdown production in one game against Tampa the past 2 consecutive seasons. He only had 4 touchdowns in 24, right?
Against Tampa, 2 of them against Tampa.
2 of them was against Tampa.
One of them touchdowns really should have been called back
because he fumbled it at the goal line.
And see, that's another thing too, man. That shit. I don't care what the fuck type player we're talking about. If you're stupid enough to do that shit, that is some shit that can get you cut.
Yeah.
And other guys have done it, man. Look, that shit should get you cut or benched or something.
Yeah.
What's that shit they said on Angels in the Outfield? You lollygagging on in the end zone.
Yeah,
You lollygagging in the outfield.
they think
Oh,
it's all a
God.
game, and
Oh,
they think it's
God.
all a game and shit. Then they want to go over and cry and wonder why the fuck they got benched. You shouldn't been doing the stupid shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I keep telling folks, man, that goddamn Tampa defense, that Tampa Bay
Awful.
defense
They
is
awful.
trash, bro.
Man,
Yeah.
they awful.
Trash.
Man,
If Kirk
hey,
Cousins putting up 500 yards at 36 years old
Here-
on your defense,
here's the thing
Come
about
on,
here's the
yo.
thing about Tampa. Okay, this is the thing about Tampa. If you got a decent enough offensive line, man, you gonna be able to throw all over them.
yeah.
That secondary ass, man. I was telling, like,
Straight
every time
ass.
every time somebody tried to get a secondary credit, I'd be like, what secondary?
What the fuck?
They're
It's
ass.
just, bro. Hey, Blackberry. It's only Antoine Winfield. Winfield will bail him out
He
here and
ass
there.
too.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what
Shit.
Winfield get away with. Winfield get away with being able to close on the ball fast because of his speed
Right.
at the second. In the second, he got for his speed. He probably could have been a receiver if he had hands,
Right.
but he ain't got hands, so he had to be a secondary guy. But
Mhm.
if it wasn't for his closing speed, everything else he sucks at. He not a
That's
good
why-
tackler.
Bro,
He
that's
don't
why I was
cover
mad.
well.
Yeah, because I'm like, how the fuck, I ain't gonna lie. Xavier Watts should have gotten the Pro Bowl over him. Watts should have
yeah.
gotten that bitch over him. Watts should have
Yes,
gotten that
absolutely.
bitch over him. He had a better season than that nigga, bro. Like,
Yeah.
especially if you want
Damn,
using
Watts
those
lead the
numbers
league in interceptions.
for the rookies. I think for the
Yeah,
rookie class, hell yeah, he had 5 of them, 5 picks. And Watts had over what 90 tackles. So I think he had more tackles than Winfield and more interceptions than Winfield.
Man, hey.
People don't talk about that enough. But hey, I still want Watts to have another good season. You get what I'm saying? I want Watts to be, because I believe in Watts
Hey,
heavy.
Watts is going to be. Not a lot of people talk about him. He's going to be good. If he can stay healthy, he's going to be good.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, that nigga Kyle Pitts, man. I just want, bro.
tackles.
Hey,
Who, Winfield?
by the way, I don't know who all still.
Xavier Watts.
Oh, he had 60. Oh, I thought he had about 90. I'm tripping.
No, that's still solid though. 62 tackles, 37. 37 of them was assisted.
Right.
And 5 interceptions. That's still solid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hey,
Come on, man.
shoot. Hey,
You should have got that shit.
check this out. The link is still up. The link is still posted. So if anyone who was mentioned at any point wants to come in, the link is still open because the stream's still going. But after tonight, man, you're gonna have to pay if you want time over here.
Niggas crazy. But yeah, man.
Let me make this real cute and simple for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
The dudes that I talked about tonight, Michael and Kevin, they especially Kevin, they will never tap these links.
Oh yeah, you right.
Never. What they're gonna do is they're gonna go on their platform and they gonna talk about how, see, I told you it was coming. We told you it was coming. The playbook, the Council Mad Mike playbook, we told you it was coming. When, mind you, they've been talking every single week about everybody else, just without using names. All you've been seeing from BlackBerry on the home team with BlackBerry, that BlackBerry no C, just a K. All you've been seeing is Falcon content, Hawks content. That's all you've been seeing. You ain't seen no short about no drama, no short about no mess, no video about no mess. No video about no drama. I have not gone on anybody else's platform until now and said anything of the nature, because I learned everything I needed to learn about these dudes. When I said to them live, let's squash this shit before the red and black event, because when the red and black event come, I don't know how this gonna go down. Instead of them, and the reason why I wasn't gonna call them or hit them up is because I had done that already. I got witnesses right now on this live that witness me go to them on their platform to address the shit that they was talking that night. Now, they was talking it that night and tried to divert from it when I came asking them questions about it. So I'm not doing no more calling. I'm not doing no more DMs. I'm putting it out there. The only way I would have any kind of squashing anything with them dudes is if they hit me up personally to address the things I just said tonight that I've said before. Whatever personal issues you had with me in the past, even if you don't consider it to be an issue, if you question my motives being with AFN, why you didn't come talk to me? Even though it ain't your call, because you ain't over AFN, but why you didn't come to me? If you had a gripe about a business transaction that I did for myself that you felt like you should have been involved in, why you didn't come to me? Now see, now another twist they gonna try to put on it is this is Mad Michael's platform. This is Mike's platform, or this is our platform. That's what they gonna try to say. AFN is not their platform. Let's be clear about that. AFN has never been their platform. It's always been Maggie's platform. Just like right now, when the last time you seen Michael or Kevin or Juan or Sam on Atlanta Falcon Nation channel?
Oh, they snuck on 2 shows last week.
The Culture and Change shows.
My nigga Coach.
The Culture and Change shows when Maggie ain't looking. So
Chauncey went on Maggie's show.
Now see, Chauncey is still Chauncey is still a neutral part on the board. He's still a neutral part. Like I said, Chauncey might be the only one over there that I can look at all this even after the shit he done said. Because he done said some foul shit too. But I can look at Chauncey and say, Chauncey, you know me better than them niggas. Think about the shit that you're being fed first before you go to making your assumptions. But see, this last thing I'm gonna say on. All on some puss ass niggas, if you ask me. Because they don't know how to come to you like men and address their issues. What's up, Pump? Nah, they ain't started yet. When if you don't care that I'm calling you a puss ass nigga, Michael, Kevin, Warren, if you don't care, if you like Warren and I don't have it, we don't care about these things. These things don't make us money. Guess what? Neither does the shit that you're currently doing. That don't make you no money neither.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
here's what I'll add on to this, since I was the host of these festivities for tonight. This shit started at 6:30. It's now 10:30. We've been going 4 hours exactly. You've had 4 hours to tap the link. So if you get on one of your channels and do an STS or whatever show you're going to do, and you decide to bring anything up in what was discussed tonight or any references to this show, and I guarantee, I know y'all were watching, you're a pussy. You don't play.
It just show how pussy you are. That's all it is. It just show how pussy you are.
And you
already done showed the world. You already done showed the world how pussy you are when you was talking cash money shit about me, and then when I tapped on your link, you wanted to try to run like some little puss ass little girl.
Hey.
And then when I told you to come, when I see you at the Red and Black event, it's on. If we didn't squash it before then. I told you that, then now one of y'all motherfuckers show up. Not even your gap tooth OG or whatever the fuck.
For the security guard.
Even he didn't show up.
But he want to talk about.
Good
Think he's
shit.
gonna beat up on a 63-year-old man.
What?
Man, come on, man. Cause y'all miss me with all this stupid shit, bro. You know, if anybody think they tough enough, if you tough enough, I'll be in Riverdale. It's around the corner from where you at. I'm wide open. I'm wide awake. Is it a full moon tonight? Cause I think my blood running.
Shit. Hey, it might as well be.
And like I said, it could just be between us. We ain't got to put nothing on camera. It ain't got to be no witnesses. Only me and you will know that I stomped your motherfucking ass out and we squashed it. Because really, that's why I told y'all this shit personal with me with them. It ain't got nothing to do with the Falcons. They did the shit that they did in my name is shit that in the neighborhood you don't get away with. You don't get away with tarnishing a man's name behind his back, and when it get back to him, you think everything gonna be all kosher and all good and all cool, everything copacetic, and we just talking ball, we just talking sports. All this is virtual. This just the internet. Nah, hell no, nigga. In the neighborhood, when you throw another man's name in the mud, you get your motherfucking ass stomped the fuck out when he see you.
See, a lot of people use the internet as a shield. A lot of them use this screen as protection.
Well, I don't, cause I showed up. I wasn't trying to be no tough guy, but I showed up. You know, 300, like Juan said, 381 miles. I wasn't trying to be a tough guy. I was just trying to go see what the world was going on. And when I got there, they said, "Hey, everything cool."
Thanks.
Okay, great. I went in there and had a good time. Maggie T put on the show. Had a great time.
My bad, Duddy. Let me just say this real quick.
Go ahead, man.
And then I'm done. If y'all ain't noticed, I'm not on AFN like that no more. I'm not even on Big Wheel Show when he had his shows on Wednesday. Maggie told me behind the scenes recently that if I wanted to come on Ladybirds, it was okay with her. So I made an appearance on Ladybirds. But even after now, because I just went in on their asses again, and her name done came up multiple times, so she might not even want me back on Ladybirds even after now, because Maggie wants to be separate from all that shit. That's why when I tell y'all that Michael and Kevin are not AFN, I mean that shit. They are not AFN. And you notice they don't even try to claim it no more. But I'm gonna say that
Juan Slick claiming it.
Well, I'm gonna say this like this real quick, and I'm done with it. To Big Ant, to Fresh, to Coach Unchained. I'm gonna keep this a buck. And Coach, me and you ain't never talked about this after the fact. But if Coach Unchained had a problem with me and his debate that I had, it was everybody versus me on that show that day. If he felt like it was too intense, he too could have said something to me. Instead of later on the next day, everybody talking, you got Madness and you got Coach and everybody and Maggie, everybody talking about how that was unnecessary, and now only the people that's regulars on the shows will be on the show. And I'm like, well, damn. Once again, why didn't nobody talk to me?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. When I commended Maggie on her restructuring how she doing her channel, because I realized she had
it was necessary.
yeah, it was necessary, but I was speaking on her because she's going through some things. She had a little mental thing going on, so
Yeah.
that's when I was like, that can't be good for you. That can't be good for you. So
Right.
Exactly.
it wasn't nothing. It wasn't a shot at them, but for her and the way she had going on, I'm like, that can't be good for you mentally. It's definitely not good for your platform.
Right.
So my thing was, I mean, you got to curb it somewhere, and I commended her for it. I mean, it had to be done because you really can't put out good content and focus on drama, that type of drama, you know what I mean, and have it to fester as
And
opposed
they
to
the
get
driving forces of it. They are
yeah.
the common denominators in that
Yeah.
mess.
Yeah.
And they don't have to recognize it. But
Right.
for people that actually want to go somewhere with this shit,
Mhm.
I would encourage you, anybody that's involved with them now, that plan on doing more with this and not just wasting time out your week to put all this time into it and you ain't making no money from it. If you eventually want to make it a stream of income, you got to get the fuck away from Michael and Kevin.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm that's all I'm gonna say after that. That's all I'm gonna say after that.
And look, let me throw something in there too. I didn't make no big deal out of it, but when Juan made it his, and I could have had went with it. I could have made something out of it, but I didn't. When Juan purposely put my picture on his platform and he said, "I'm gonna show y'all the people so y'all can deal with him." When I had on that same jersey when I was in Atlanta later, I was approached by somebody, and they commented about it, and they was in their feelings about the perception that they had of me, and I had to handle my business.
Yeah.
But that's kind of scary.
Mm-hmm.
That you got people out here that take it to heart and feel like they got to stand up for some guys that really are not doing anything for
Oh
anybody.
shit,
But that was weird that it happened like that, and they recognize, because nobody else that I know has a William Andrews jersey. And
Here.
so what now?
You said nobody else have one. You said
I said I don't know anybody. You got one?
Oh yes, sir.
Woo!
And a Bartkowski. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Man,
but
I'm gonna need to get you two together and meet up.
I got over.
You two got to get together and meet up.
Yeah, I got over. I got about I'm gonna say about a good 40, maybe 50 jerseys.
Oh my God!
See,
yeah.
What color your William Andrews jersey?
Red.
Okay.
Red. Yeah.
Okay.
See,
that's what's up.
This the thing. We gonna be meeting up with each other at games all season.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, hey, Blackberry, I'm gonna need you out of the game this season.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gonna get him there.
Yeah, I'll be at you guys.
Yeah, but hey, man, but look, they recognized me from the picture, and this guy actually stepped to me, man. And I'm like, yeah.
Well, who was it?
I have no idea, but I won't have no more problems with them though.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I guarantee you that.
Crazy.
And I started to push it further, but I didn't. But I got some matter of fact, I got me an attorney retained over there in Dunwoody, so
wow.
Damn.
Well, man, I'm too old to be trying to go to jail, and I have to make sure that I'm in the right place doing the right things. And because I had a partner, man, that moved to Atlanta. This been about probably 20 years ago. He stood his ground in Atlanta, man, and they locked him up for murder, man. He did 6 years before they acquitted the charges.
What?
Yeah, man. Yeah, the guy was in his yard messing with his son. and he came home from work and he killed a guy, and they still locked him up for murder.
Wow.
Yep, his name is John McNeil. You can look him up,
See that?
John
See
McNeil.
that happening? I can see that happening because I'm not gonna on speak on like in depth on my experience, but
Right.
in the city of Atlanta, uh, you can like if somebody was in your yard stealing your vehicle or whatever, you can't shoot them.
Right.
You can physically stop them. You can like baseball bat or whatever. You can physically stop them, but you can't shoot them.
Yeah, they were gonna give him life, man, but it took him 6 years, man. But he got out, But
Yeah.
still, it was time served. So he still probably, I don't know how they did his charges, but I ain't trying to come down there and get into no dumb stuff and get tricked up into something.
That part.
I'm just being honest, man, because
Niggas on like you
it's
said it.
easy to go behind that wall, man. It's easy to get in that behind that wall, and it's tough to come out from behind it, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes,
So
sir.
yeah, um, when somebody put threats on you and stuff like that happen, man, you better take it seriously, man, because you don't never know, man. You don't know if cats on drugs.
Yeah.
You don't know if they sent them. You don't never know. And I started to push the issue, but I said, nah, I handled it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, but I doubt that either individual will ever come. They see that red jersey, they probably gonna run.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, so yeah, so um, yeah, they might be scared of all red.
It may be.
But yeah, but I don't want it to be that way. But see, at what time I got left, man, I want to be able to roam this earth free, man.
Yeah.
Anywhere I want to go, and I don't want to have no problems. That's why I was trying to make peace. And this documented evidence that I was like, yo, man, we need to make peace. We need to go on that. No, no, no. Now you scared. You this and hey, man, a scared man dangerous too now.
Yeah, man.
So I
Yeah.
don't know if they just selling wolf tickets or whatever, but I'm not gonna bet my life on it.
There you go.
So, or my freedom, or my health, or whatever. Like I said, I'm gonna be in Atlanta tomorrow. I don't know who I'm gonna run into,
Right. Right.
Hey,
but
but the thing is, man, I applaud you for doing this, man, because I mean, look, not a lot of people, would look, it's probably happened to a lot of people, and obviously Blackberry shared his story. It happens in a lot of different situations, but man, you shared your story tonight, man. You shared your story. You try to let it go, and there's a saying, and I've heard it recently, but it's all about that saying, the truth sets you free.
Right.
And that really ain't how it is. Because the truth don't
Yeah.
really set you free.
I knew this
That-
shit was deep because I'm like, damn, my man 3Durty said he finna go live because I remember he said that shit last
yeah,
week. I was like,
yeah,
damn, I was like, 3Durty got some shit to get off his chest.
yeah,
That's
man.
why I
It's
had to, yeah.
serious business, man. You know what I'm saying? Because stuff can easily get out of hand, and then when if it get to that level, right?
Mm-hmm.
You go in front of the judge, man. They gonna make you feel stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And going to prison is a striving business now. It's a business also. And I'm not rich or anything, but they do a research on you, cowboy.
Oh yeah.
And if they see you doing well for yourself, they gonna make you spend all that money to
Yeah.
stay free.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
already know.
Yeah,
There you
them
go.
bonds and all that shit, they gonna take
Oh,
your
they gonna
shit.
put a look. They gonna play it. They gonna say, man, they gonna like they did my man. They gonna put 5, 6, 7 felonies on you, and you gonna have to hire the lawyer because the lawyer in with them. I'm
Mm-hmm.
from out of state. The lawyer
Yep.
in with them.
Yep.
Yo, man, look, let's get about 150 out of him,
Yeah.
and then we'll do something funky with him
Let's put
and
them on
put him on
probation for about
probation.
5 10 years.
But the
Say what
thing
now?
but the thing with probation though is probation has I've been listening to some cats. Probation is really a trap.
Yeah.
Of course, it's
Yeah,
a
for
trap.
sure. For sure.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Of course, it's a trap. I'd rather get my time out of the way before I go on probation.
Yeah.
If I'm a
Listen,
knucklehead.
man. I done quit jobs because I was on probation and was scared that the job didn't pay enough, so I had to get another job.
Yeah.
Because if I was missing a payment on the probation, the damn PO gonna try to put me back in jail.
Yeah.
Hey man, probation is a trap, dog.
Yeah.
Yup.
That's why, yo, like, I just stayed out the fucking way coming up. Like, I was just chilling. Like, everybody know I be go
Yeah.
here and there, hoop with niggas, bring niggas together, go to the studio with niggas. Like, my thing, I always just try to bring niggas together, have a good time, have everybody link up. You get what I'm saying, and just stay away from the bull. Cause I
Yeah,
got a
you
lot of
can't have
family
any
members.
bullshit. Cause man, look, you could just
Yeah,
be going,
fuck
hey,
all that.
y'all know I was out on Saturday. You know what I mean? But shoot, you gotta always watch. You always gotta have eyes in the back of your head and stuff. You gotta be alert of where
Right.
you are in your situation, man. Y'all heard about that girl that got killed in Piedmont Park?
Yeah.
Who
Yeah.
was
Yeah. Yeah.
16 years old.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Well, that's
Yeah.
why I'm just glad. That's why I'm glad I had the family members and people that I had around me coming up that just kept me on the right path for real. And I'm just, you feel me? I'm blessed for that every day. Like you get what I'm saying? Because it's just like everybody life different, everybody's situation's different. Some folks they hop in the streets and probably didn't want to. You feel me? A lot of folks that be in that shit don't want to be in that shit. It just sometimes that shit just be happening for real, and it
Right.
just
Right.
like you just don't. And I hate that niggas gotta go through that, losing their homeboys and or you get what I'm saying. A lot of mothers losing their sons and shit like that. Like niggas
Right.
don't like that shit be crazy, but that
Yeah.
shit just come with that lifestyle for real. Even though this shit that even though the situation y'all talking about, they ain't even nowhere near no street shit. That ain't even, that I wouldn't even like. I get it because I know it just got to a point with this situation. Because at first y'all probably just said fuck that shit. I ain't even worrying about them niggas. But sometimes it could get to a point like, all right, I gotta address this shit because niggas keep speaking on me. So I get it. You gotta speak for yourself. You feel me? But
Man, Zay, I told
mhm,
it for a good while before I
mhm,
before I really started going in on them dudes.
mhm,
I wasn't saying nothing.
yeah,
I wasn't saying nothing. But I'm gonna put if I could give words to the wise for anybody, for just anybody that need to hear it.
Mhm.
Whenever there's something that you want to, if there's something about a person that you work with, somebody that you see, that maybe you share the space with them at the gym. If
mhm,
there's a problem in you that you might have with them, and you don't know if it's a problem, but you need to address it to see if it's a problem, go to that person
yeah,
and
Yeah. Yeah.
talk to them.
Yeah.
And whatever it is, like if it's somebody who got a locker next to yours at the gym and they funky all the time, and you like, damn, there is a shower over there. Like,
uh,
Yeah.
don't be afraid to be like, hey, you kind of make everybody else uncomfortable because your locker stink. Like, what you got going on? You don't like using the shower in public or something? What you need?
tighten up, my nigga. Like,
Yeah. Well, do you need some advice on how to be a little bit fresher without taking a shower after the
right,
gym? Like, don't be afraid to have conversations with people that you might think may be uncomfortable. Because I really think that's what it was with Kevin, with Michael, and Juan. They didn't want to have those conversations with me because they felt uncomfortable to have those conversations. It put them out their comfort zone. If you've been paying attention to Kevin long enough, you know him coming on these lives really brought him out his shell. You know that about Kevin if you've been paying attention to him. And Warren ain't nothing but a damn brown nose because he gonna agree to everything Michael say. Everything. And Michael, like just like how Daddy said, he a narcissistic some bitch. And and my personal gripe with him is that is that all you had to do, my boy, when I first came to you was say Blackberry or Darren, whichever one you wanted to address me by. I don't know what your motives are here. Because you made enemies before me that you thought I was linked to. Why didn't you say that in the beginning so I could tell you, bro, I don't even know who Atlanta Bird Gang is. I didn't know who you was till I met you. But we can't have those conversations if you don't say something. Instead, you just do your circle jerking and you do your sneak dissing behind the scenes, and here we are today. Because when you do that with somebody like me, it's gonna come to the surface. Because I don't stay quiet about shit like that. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them to just let it roll off my shoulder, roll off my back, and be like, I did some virtual reality shit. This shit that ain't real life. Why? I ain't that guy. Because if it's my name involved in it, you tarnishing my name, it's time we got to straighten that out. So for everybody that need to hear it, have some nuts. Be a man, be a woman about it, and address the individual themselves. Don't go back behind them talking shit. That's that hip hop. That's that love and hip hop, Desperate Housewives and
High school.
That's that bullshit. Don't be that. Address the person, because we're not where we are today. If Warren would have just said, "Hey man, I wanted to do the shirts," or if Kevin would have said to me and not to his boys, "Hey man, you know that was mine. I was saying that, you know." And Michael could have just said, "Hey man, I don't know if your motives. I don't know what are your motives here." Have the conversation. Don't be afraid of the conversation. Be big boys and girls about it, so everybody can move accordingly. End of the story for me. That's it. I'm done.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
you know what?
Anyone else?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, you know, and the crazy, like Blackberry just said though, all of the affiliations of the people of the burnt bridges and the beefs that was, and I never heard of them. So when Wolf came to the Kansas City game, I was in his chat. I was like, man, I'm in Atlanta, man. I want to get up with you, man. Take some pictures with you, blah blah blah. We never met up. Had never talked to him physically, just through the chats. So he shouted me out on his live. So those guys put me and him together, and I think he was going on their shows at the time or whatever, you know, hitting the link.
Yeah, that's how I found out about Wolf too.
Well, now
Right.
you know at that Kansas City game though, I was actually sitting with Wolf or near Wolf and his family for the entire game. Matter of fact, there's a stream on my channel where I'm streaming the pregame stuff of that game, and I flipped the camera and me and Wolf are right there with each other.
Well, shoot, you got away clean then, I guess. Well, he did call your name, but for me being on the other channels, cause see, I was going to Smitty, Rise Up, Pound for Pound. Who else was out back then? CC Ryder, that was my kid. That boy, CC Ryder was my boy. Jazzy Jeff, man. I didn't know nothing about. Did I know anything about Bird Gang? I don't know if I know anything about Bird Gang, but I was doing top billing. But anyway, so by me going to these other platforms, now all of a sudden I was affiliated with these guys because I was on their channel.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
I was like,
crazy.
oh my God. I was like, oh my God. That's crazy. I was like, and just like another thing that Blackbird said, instead of them telling me that, hey, 3Durty, if you gonna come on our platform, you can't go on them other platforms. I would have respected them for that. I would have been like, you tripping, but I would have respected them for that.
See, my only thing with that shit is just that shit is crazy. Like, how can you try to control somebody from doing, like, you can't make a motherfucker not go to another person's platform. Like, like you can't treat, like, I ain't trying to get too deep in that shit. You get what I'm saying? But that shit is crazy. Like,
We're just
it's
kicking
no
it,
way.
man.
Yeah, it's just like we all talking sports. We talk about the team. We talk about the same shit. Like, we talk about the Falcons.
That's that brainwashing shit Michael done did to them damn brown noses over there. Now,
I'm
see,
telling you, man.
really, the brown noses is Kevin and Warren. Now, Sam
Yeah.
ain't no brown. Sam ain't no brown nose. Sam just who he is. Same thing with Chauncey. They just who they are, and they just and they just loyal to Michael. And I really think they loyal to Michael because Michael like slick special needs on the slick, and Chauncey got it. Chauncey got a thing for special need. He got a soft spot for special need guy. And that's what I slick think. He talk about getting hit in the head with a brick when he was a kid. So just saying.
He did get something happened to his head because he got that crease in his head up there.
Yeah.
Something bust his head wide open, boy.
But that's what it is in retrospect, Zay, is that Michael has manipulated Kevin and Warren into being his little lapdogs. And now listen, if I'm wrong, Kevin and Warren, why don't one of you hit me up solo so we can have a solo a conversation about whatever our individual gripes are with one another.
Yeah.
But
this shit really,
neither one of you have done it.
This
Zay,
shit
you got
really
any children,
crazy.
man? Zay, you got any children?
Nah, I ain't got no kids. Hell no.
Okay, cool. Cause the biggest thing, like I said before, I don't know if y'all heard it. When I knew that K-Style was brainwashed to it. When he had to he got off the live. They was debating, but he had to do something with his child. Well, he got a daughter. Mm-hmm. Okay, I respect that, man. You say even if you lying, I'm gonna respect it. You say you got to get off with your child. A man like me, I got great grandchildren. I'm not gonna question that.
Right.
So somebody said something to him. Yeah, you ran. You got off the chat because you got off the live because you couldn't handle the debate. And he was like, man, I had to do something with my daughter. This. Oh yeah, right, whatever. This dude brought his daughter on the live, the next one, and was asking her questions on the live, trying to validate why he got off the live.
So unnecessary.
Man, I would have snapped.
That's crazy.
So unnecessary, boy.
Come on.
He brought his child on the live.
Man, come on. Let my old lady find out I'm putting my baby in the middle of some stupid mess like that.
Boy. Oh, my God.
Like,
it was his little girl, too, wasn't it?
His daughter.
Oh, my God.
If you ain't got...
That's a little too much.
If it don't make you feel no certain kind of way, you don't even feel like you need to explain yourself, man.
I ain't explaining nothing about my children,
putting your child in harm's
Nobody.
way because you don't know who the hell is on this internet thing. You suck as a parent. You shouldn't even be around that child if you're that irresponsible.
I was hot about that thing, man.
Yeah,
I was like, man, Mike got this mother messed up, bro.
Yeah.
Because they do stuff. Because they planned stuff, so they knew that he was gonna bring that child on, and nobody talked him off the ledge.
Wow.
No way, bro.
Because I wouldn't even let my homeboy do no shit like bro, don't put that girl on that damn screen.
Yeah, he had some questions up there. I was like, what?
Now Michael needs to be the center. He needs to be Kevin's center.
Well,
because I really hate that it got to this point, yo. Because I really watch y'all. Like, you get what I'm saying? I really, even like back in the day when all y'all was on the show together. Like, I really used to tap in 9 o'clock when one show come on, 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 9:30, whatever.
Hey, I
like,
used to do the same shit too.
You get what I'm saying? Too. It's just like, damn, how the fuck? Like, I mean, y'all already explained it, but it shouldn't have got this fucking far, yo. Like,
but bro, it takes two to tango, though, right?
That part.
Yeah.
And if I'm apologizing, I'm talking about me now. I'm apologizing. I show up to your live. I show up to your event. Say, yo, man, hey, man, let's just be respectful. Let's treat each other with respect. And they talking about, oh, you in your feelings. You look for respect, this, that, and the other. Man.
Crazy. That's crazy.
I demand respect if I'm being respectful. And if you're not gonna treat me with respect, then let's do that, and I'll keep it moving. That means when I keep it moving, then you keep my name out your mouth. You do your thing over there, and I'm gonna do my thing over here.
Right.
But when I was told, Blackberry told me, and Wolf told me, Dirty, don't go on their platform, don't say nothing. Let them do their thing. They'll stop talking about you. Yeah. Every off season, they talking about a playbook. They talking about their playbook.
Yeah.
You go back and look. Every off season, they got beef with somebody, and somebody's supposed to be taking their channels down. That's what keeps their clicks up. I got hit up from a dude that do New York Giants content creation, right? And he was peeping at it, right? And he got in touch with me. And he said, yo, man, he said, you need to stop. Because I was writing books up there, man. Because I'm a corporate guy. I'm about documentation.
Yeah.
So he said, man, all they doing, man, is getting clicks off you, man. They getting views and they getting clicks off of you. You going back and forth with them, look at their views. When their views hit rock bottom, they call your name out and you come right in and they got you. And now y'all up there for 2 hours and they talking about you and you typing and they talking and they laughing and look at their views going up.
Yeah.
So he said, stop going up there. And that's what I started doing. And then their views went back down and then they kept going, kept bringing 3Durty this, 3Durty that, 3Durty this. And I just wouldn't respond till I had enough.
Right.
But since last October, I've been blocked. So why? And just like some of the other people here know, 3Durty name been in them streets, and I have not been able to get on there for nothing. They still talking about 3Durty from October to this month, to last week. Why? So what it is, that's what that narcissism do for you. You don't know when to stop. That's the worst thing about a narcissist. Yeah. They don't know when to stop. They don't have no limit.
Yeah. They might as well holler Salem witch trials because everybody is against them. I'm still not against them. No, I'm talking about as far as they concerned. Everybody's against them. The way they try to paint it is most of the Falcon content niche is against them.
Man.
Yeah, you're right. Everybody platform that I've been in or been on, I've never received any type of negative feedback from that. Never. The one time that I went on their platform, I got those 2 phone calls. Well, one was a face-to-face and the other one was a phone call.
Hey, bro.
Man, look, and they both essentially said the same thing, be careful. Be careful.
Hey, bro. This confirmation right here, bro.
At some point, you got to recognize it's you and not everybody else.
Yeah.
Michael, it's you, not everybody else, bro.
And once again, I've been saying it all night, and hopefully this is the last time I'm going to say it. The fact that this link has been open for now going on 5 hours, and none of them have still tapped it, and I know you've seen it. You've probably been listening the whole damn time, because none of y'all got jobs. None of y'all got shit going on during the day, especially you, Mad Mike. You could have easily tapped up in here and defended yourself. The fact that you won't defend yourself here, man, that goes to show you a pushover and you a pussy. You're trying to project strength, but in reality, you're a pussy because you won't come on and defend yourself live. It's got to be at your pace.
And I wouldn't even have to argue with him neither. I wouldn't have been arguing with him neither. I'd have been like, yo, man, I need to know what happened.
Yeah.
I need to know what happened.
Yeah.
Unless he was coming on here to say, Blackberry, I was wrong, I was gonna get the fuck up off of here. Cause I don't want to share no space with a punk ass nigga like that.
But you know what though, Blackberry?
Nigga
I'm
done.
You know what I
I'm
learned?
just keeping that a buck.
You know what I learned though? I took the high road, right? When he first came on Georgia Texas Boy panel, and I was up there, and I was told, said, man, somebody told me, said, man, I would have let him have it then. I said, no. The man came up there and said, I'm here to show love to Georgia Texas Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in my world, the way I was raised up and how I move, when somebody come in waving the white flag like that, I take it for what they say.
Yeah.
But then you turn around and go back to your platform when you do a fake troll, RGP 6909 or whatever it was that you got them 2,000 subs from. That's another story. You gonna say that I had an opportunity to say something to you, but I didn't? But you came in and say you showing love. So I said, okay, I took the high road, but he still took the poison though.
Well,
But
and
he still took the bait.
let's remember also, this goes to show you who he really is. Because the second time he came up in there, you did call him out, you did say his name, and you did address him. He didn't say a damn thing to you.
Not one word.
But
then Sam said, he came up there and he jerked him off. I was like, there he go with that man-on-man entanglement stuff again.
Hey man. y'all when y'all go watch Bad Mike Sports, y'all just have fun watching a punk ass, weak ass, fake ass, pretending ass, bitch ass, sucker ass nigga. Have a good time. Have a good time watching them talk Falcon to you, because a lot of that shit he talk about the Falcon too. That shit be some stupid ass shit too. But y'all go right on ahead. Enjoy yourself.
Well, I'm out of there. Look, after the night, I'm gonna unsub and everything. I still was supporting them because I'm not a vengeful person, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not a vengeful person, man. Because that you know, and I'm just gonna say this too, man. I wish them guys, you know, would kind of get it, especially Mike, man, because he don't realize, man, when you evil like that, it changes your chemicals in your body.
Yeah.
That's why your teeth bad, son. That's why your teeth rotting in your mouth.
I don't hit no like button.
Nah.
I don't share. I don't hit the. Nah. I don't even click the watch. I do the hover over with the mouse on the home screen. I don't even hit it. Yeah. I don't even click on it. And I don't leave no comment. I ain't supporting none of that shit. I can't. So, and when they had Wolf up there, K-Style, Kevin, he's so bad, he wouldn't even answer the question that he had Wolf's phone number. Wolf said, I gave you the number. Why you ain't call me? He gonna say, well, I don't really talk to people on the phone no way. Oh my God.
I'm sure when Mike calls you up and needs a favor from you, don't even get to the first ring before your ass picks up.
Nigga tuck in his stomach and run. That's what he do.
Check this out though. Look, when I had a conversation with Mad Mike, and I told him, I said, Mike, you've been beefing with Mud since 2010. To my who I was beefing with, I said, Bird Gang. To my who is Bird Gang? I said, Tidy. You know what this Mud told me?
Bro, that nigga was beefing with Tidy too. What the fuck?
Right. Golly.
He said, I don't know no Tidy.
Stop it.
Yo. He said he don't know Tidy.
How you beefing with Tidy, bro? Out of all niggas, bro.
Then lied and said he don't know who Tidy is.
He said he don't know Tidy.
That's Atlanta Bird Gang, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Come on.
But they said it was in the Bird Gang, right?
Yo, he said he got kicked out. That's what he said. He said he got kicked out of it.
Yeah, I seen the little Facebook, the Facebook group, right?
Yeah. But Blackberry, they said that the Bird Gang recruited you.
They sent me, yeah.
They sent you.
As
when was you in the Bird Gang?
I was an undercover operative for the Atlanta Bird Gang.
And I'm gonna tell you how much of a divide this thing is, right? When I was
This is crazy.
before I joined I think it was Bird. No, it wasn't Bird Gang. I think it was Dirty Bird Nation. I think that's who that was. I was getting like all kind of. I don't know if that was Dirty Bird Nation or not. But anyway, they were a part of that group, and I would get all kind of love, right? Because when I was posting, I would post in like all the groups. I didn't care. I didn't know, that there was a divide in amongst the fans. I just thought everybody just wanted to do their separate thing. So when I was posting in all the groups, all time of day, all time of night. I even actually had somebody come at me and say, "Hey man, you must don't have nothing to do because you posted in all these groups." I'm like, why is it bothering you that I'm posting in all these groups? I'm like, you don't even know when I'm posting. And I'm just posting just to be posting because at that time I hadn't started doing content creation. I was just posting just to be posting. I'm part of the group. I joined the group. But to have somebody,
that's what you're supposed to do, right?
I'm gonna have to do my research because I'm actually not concerned. I'm actually wondering now. Like I didn't even pay attention to who the guy was. I just rebutted back to him, which I shouldn't have. But once I think it was one group I actually got kicked out of and didn't know it. But it was all because of one moderator that came in.
Did you criticize Matt Ryan? Did you do?
That's what you did, boy. That's what you did.
But what tripped me out was it was because of one person. I got kicked out of that group all because he was a moderator, whatever you want to call him. And I'm like, wow. But I have since rejoined that group because I actually thought it was a mistake. And when I went back and messaged one of the other guys, they came back and was like, "Hey, it was a mistake. You more than welcome to join back." But it was one guy that had an issue with something that I said that got me kicked out of a group.
How long ago that been?
It's been like 2 years now. It's been like 2 years. It may have been it may have been about 2 years.
Like Blackberry said, you must say something about Matt Ryan, boy.
I must have, but the thing is I didn't say nothing that I don't normally say about nobody else that nobody else hadn't said. Maybe
that's the magic of it, though. That's the magic of it. You just you flying free, and you don't know it's a no flying zone, bro.
Right. That was actually crazy to me because I thought people just wanted to have like their own platform. They opened up to everybody. I didn't actually think there was a divide amongst the groups.
Yeah, neither.
Man, it's tough. It's crazy. It's tough out there in them streets. I ain't built for it.
That is crazy to me, man.
I'm like, man,
when you go on other fan groups, because like I'm like, what's his name? He more than welcomed me into his Dan the Man over with Buffalo Bills. More than welcome me in. Even the guys down there at the Pound with Carolina, more than welcome me in. Even our Saints fans, the one that they despise everything Atlanta rides on. These guys invite me back all the time. Got no problem having me on. But to have some people from our own fan base though, that's what kills me.
See, man, that's why honestly
I don't spew no venom to nobody. I don't talk bad about nobody. I have never said anything ill will undeservingly to nobody. Now,
you ain't got to do it
here, and I may say something about a player.
You could say
I may say something about a player, but it won't be because it's not warranted.
Man,
you know
look,
what I mean?
This,
but to be spiteful about it, I'm not being spiteful to nobody whatsoever. I'm not gonna ruin myself and ruin my blessings because of that. I'm not gonna do that. I'd
love to be able to have fans from New Orleans or Carolina or wherever, man. I'd love to be able to have them come up here and talk shit, talk shit about their teams. We can't even do that. Number one, it's not the season, but number two, we got too much shit going on in our own fan base.
Exactly.
That we got to address.
Now I take that back. I'm absolutely never, ever, ever, ever. If y'all ever see me on a Dallas Cowboys podcast, just go on and unfriend me, unsubscribe to me because I will never do it. I hate the Cowboys that much. I'm not doing it. But when it comes to my own fan base, I don't expect that from my own fan base.
Well, no.
Or we supposed to all rise up together. I mean, and when I started doing this thing, I was like, oh man, I'm like a kid in the candy store. I'm like, we finna make this happen. I'm finna make this thing jump off amongst the fan base. I expect this kind of energy from people from outside of the fandom of Falcons. I expect that. But have people from your own fan base, especially for somebody who ain't never said nothing evil to you, or somebody you don't know, or even got to know.
Or just enviness, man. You just got enviness in your heart.
That's just so evil to me. It don't make no sense.
Here's one thing about it that you gotta understand. This is how you measure the fans, in all honesty. And I'm not trying to, promote myself or anything. I'm just being honest. How you measure, who you need to hang around. Number one, how much do they actually listen to the fans? What is their pulse on things? Number two, how much do they engage with the team? Do they go to the events? Do they go to games? Do they go to the fan fest? Things like that. And if they ain't doing either of those things, they ain't shit.
Yeah. Hey Chandler, Chandler, you can't claim to be the number one content creator in the niche and you don't even go outside. You don't even go to
Well, they did go to the practice now.
Man, they went to one practice that was free.
And they went to the preseason game, which they used the picture to say they was at another game.
They probably got that ticket for free too.
See, I ain't gonna lie. They was at that game. They was at that game I went to, but I ain't know where the fuck to go. I ain't know where they was at. I just said fuck
I don't think they were at that game.
Hey man,
bro, they got me.
That was funny though.
Hey, that was the game, OG. That was the game they told you.
It might have been. What game was that?
That was for Carolina opening day, like 2 years ago.
2023.
You know what?
Was it?
You know what? That might be the game they got me. I'm down there. I'm like, dang, I'm finna meet these boys. We finna take pictures and everything. I go down there, ain't nobody down there.
That might have been the damn game. And I'm fucking around. Me knowing I ain't never been in that stadium before, I probably was over there and didn't even realize I was over there.
Hey, they say you don't even know where Molly B's is, do you, Zay?
Hell no. Man. I ain't never even heard of that.
Yeah, but Molly B's is right there, by Gate D, I think. What about where the Platinum
Gate
Falcon
2,
is?
Well, hey, you enter in and you take a right. Molly B's is on the first level.
Because when I got there, I was just so I ain't gonna lie, I was excited as a motherfucker. I'm like, bro, this is my first time.
And you and all getting the candy store.
I couldn't stop posting videos. I kept pulling my phone out, and then I was calling hella niggas at home. I'm like, man, I'm in this motherfucker.
Hey, take a look at this. Yeah.
Oh man.
Man, but that might be the game they got me, bro. Halftime, we're gonna be down there at halftime. We're gonna meet the fans. We're gonna take pictures. I ran my behind down there. Got back up there, man, breathing hard. I was like, man, they didn't even show up.
And you didn't even realize.
I seen the picture.
Yeah, you ain't even realized at the time that they got you.
Well, you know what, man? I think maybe my nature in human nature with people, man, I just really don't realize what people can really do at times, man. In certain situations. Why would you say you at the game and you're not?
Yeah.
Well, why would you say you don't have a problem with somebody and you do?
Yeah.
Especially if they ask you.
Mm-hmm. But that's the beauty of social media too. That's the beauty of social media. You can always be somebody that you're not.
Right.
So I mean,
but then
some people gotta do that though.
But then you talking about me in 45 videos.
Yeah, wow.
It's probably more than that now. Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm
talking about some of everything. I'm talking about threats. You're talking about put my picture up there because I went through the red and black, which was a violation because it wasn't their event. they wasn't supposed to put my picture up there because I asked them in writing not to do it.
Right.
See, they play. See, Juan think he's corporate, but he don't know corporate. If I put it in writing not to put my likeness up there, and you do it,
wow,
especially when this person stepped to me. See, I could have made a move then, but he got small kids, and from what I know, he got an older kid too.
Yeah.
That he need to go check out. But I ain't gonna get into that. But I didn't want to do that because it ain't worth it for him to go through what he gonna go through for doing that foolishness.
Hey, shit, I'm watching something. The Braves just got to throwing hands. Everyone went out there.
What?
Throwing hands and shit.
Dang.
That's what I'm talking about, Bray.
Hey, shout
Throwing that
out
attitude
to Walt Weiss, man.
Wow.
I gotta look at that
Man,
shit. I ain't
hey,
gonna
shit,
lie.
y'all gotta take a man. Walt Weiss, he fucking took down Solaire too. Man, that
Let me
shit got
see.
personal.
I'm ready to look at it. Where is that?
But
Oh,
even though I don't like what they're doing, I'm still not, like I said, I'm not a vengeful person, man.
Yeah.
You know, but at some point, you have to address certain things because pressure busts pipes.
Right.
And people try to say like, oh, you getting in your feelings about stuff. Well, if I get in my feelings, then I need to at least release some of that pressure.
Right.
And I got to do what works best for me because it bothers me when people bother me and I'm not doing anything to them.
Right.
Some people, they're bigger, and I guess they can deal with that. But it's just something about me that it just kind of, I'm a kind of guy like, if I'm not bothering you, please
Yeah.
do not bother me. Please, especially if it's negative.
Right.
You know, if I'm not in your way, don't get in my way. I'm sorry.
All
And
right, I think we got to make sure we put these disclaimers out there one more time.
Well, not one more time. Not one more.
Cowboy and Zeta Bag have no affiliation to the claims that are being made on this here live whatsoever. They are innocent bystanders. Please do not use their names or identity in any response to the content you heard tonight.
Exactly, because if you use them, there's gonna be a serious problem. You got me, I hosted the shit. You got Dirty, you got Blackberry. The other two, they innocent bystanders. They just watching this shit.
Yeah.
Bro,
Well,
if I
here
could
the
see
thing
a
about
video
me,
about
man.
me, bro, I'm gonna be dying laughing, bro. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie. I can't even get mad at it. I'll be laughing at that shit.
But you
bro.
know, hey, Zay,
Yeah.
I was when I was in the Marines, man. I had a partner, man, from Baltimore. Name was Dana Brown.
Okay.
He
Yeah.
probably in his 60s, man. Yeah, we
Yes,
used to call him
Lord. Yes,
BMO Brown.
Lord.
Yo, he was about it. So I know you up here laughing, but you from BMO. I know what you do, bro. I know what you
You
do.
feel me?
You up here laughing and grinning, but
I be
yeah,
chilling. I swear I be chilling till a
yeah.
motherfucker fuck with me, then it's a problem. You get
See
what I'm
that?
saying?
There it is. My
I
boy
don't give a
BMO
yeah.
Brown was like that, man. He was laid back. One dude kept messing with him. He threw them hands. I said, "Woo,
Yeah.
we didn't see that coming."
See, I don't do that part. You know what I mean? I don't do the laying of the hand thing. You can talk all day long. All day long. I find myself I come out on the worst end of it when I throw hands because I don't know when.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know when to stop. You know, so
that's why I'm doing what I'm doing, bro.
Yeah.
Cause I done been there before, man. And like I said, man, I'm like T.I. Like T.I. so 50. I ain't going to jail behind you. I ain't going to jail behind you. You crazy?
And see, like I don't have that experience with them like you guys have had with them. So the one experience I did have, I was just thrown by the amount of people that came to me after I did that with them. And No, I'm sorry. I did 2 shows with them. The one where I fell in, where I met Blackberry, with his situation with them, and then I did another show with them. And after that show, that's when everybody started coming at me about, about who I was on with. Because I knew about them, but I didn't know about them.
Yeah, you was just networking.
Yeah, I was just networking, and because whoever I haven't done the show with, I was like, hey, I'm in, I'm going in, I'm accepting all invitations. But then after I did that second show, man, everybody was like, okay, is he gonna be a part of that show or be a part of a platform? And that's when people start reaching out to me like, hey, man, look, we see what you're doing. We think you're a good dude. We just gonna tell you to be careful.
But I'm glad. And look, I wish somebody would have came and told me that. I'm gonna tell you.
And look, it's not like it came from bad people either. These are not people who the 3 people that came to me. These are not people that spew venom. They don't spew hate. They don't speak on divide. These are people who actually do good things, right? So I'm like, I can see if it was somebody who always talked negative, that came at me, but it wasn't like that. These are people who always, when you on their platform, you listen to their platform, it's always something good that they're doing, right? So it's not like it was somebody who just spewing hate in a divide. So I really took it to heart, So I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna do nothing with them in the future, but at the same time, if that show gets to a point to where, you trying to sneak underhand do something, I'm gonna let them know right then and there. I'm not that type. I don't sit back and I won't, especially if it comes you trying to drag my name through the mud. One thing when I leave this earth, they're gonna know Cowboy is that dude, man. He's not like that.
Right. And see that you're breaking up, big dog.
Hey, we know he on the road. He on the road to Riverdale.
Yeah, he had to go.
But you know what though, and I'm talking about, man, you talking about cats that and see Chauncey and Sam, they're not too much younger than I am.
Yeah.
So,
right.
Yeah. So I don't understand what the old man stuff coming from and all of the jokes.
They don't fell into the trap. That's exactly what it is. Followers, not leaders.
And the thing about it is, when I came to Atlanta, I came by myself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of things went down with that. Just like that picture that they put up of me, they ain't even really looking at the picture like they need to. But, that's another story too. But
you got history with these cats, huh?
Yeah, about 3 years now.
Yeah,
well,
that shit deep.
That's about the time I came on the scene.
And see, like I said, Warren tried to, they tried to manipulate the game and say that, well, 3Durty, he threatened us and this, that, and the other. And when we saw him, he didn't say nothing. And I put the bounty out. I said, I got $500 for anybody to show video, documented evidence, or all them books I wrote to where did I threaten anybody? Because I'm a corporate guy and I'm not that stupid. Because documentation will kill you. And I wouldn't do it.
Right.
I'm not that kind of guy anyway. I'm not going to threaten anybody anyway. That's just dumb. Because now you telling them what you going to do and they can be prepared for what you're going to do. So I'm not going to do that anyway. But I'm not going to definitely threaten nobody over this internet stuff.
Yeah, right.
Fuck no.
I'm definitely not going to do that. But like I said, I tried everything in the world, and even Chauncey said, man, if you don't say nothing, man, you gonna come up on the channel, man, they'll stop talking. Hey, dog, that didn't happen. I heard my name last week. I'm like, Dad, they still talking about me?
You must be doing something right.
Man, I'm living lovely, bro. I think that's what the problem is. But I ain't knocking what they did. But how you take a guy that made commitments, all different kind of commitments, mentally, physically, financially, just a mindset to support you, and you make a negative thing about me driving from North Carolina to your event and coming and having a good time, How could you make something negative out of that?
Right.
I would have used that, man. I would have used that as a that would have got me some more subs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That would have got me some more subs, man. We had a cat come down from North Carolina, man. Hey, look, man, when you get back, man, we gonna hit the link and we gonna talk about the event, and we gonna talk about it.
Right.
That's what I
See,
would have did.
see, for me watching from like the just watching this shit from what like watching, everybody like the whole show and everything from the beginning. Like I don't know if this shit probably started before that or not, but it definitely like it's crazy and dumb this shit finna sound, but that Desmond Ritter shit kind of
Oh, woo.
like I swear to God, like when I really
Yeah,
just sat there and thought about it, like I feel like it started from that, cause
it divided a lot of the fan base.
yeah, cause I ain't gonna lie, like watching they show, like they believed in him, like don't get like they
Shit,
really,
hey, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. They
but
believed
yeah,
in him so much and talked him up so much. I drank a lot of the Kool-Aid.
yeah, I drunk it too. Because don't get me wrong, he had the record in college with the home record in undefeated in college at home. Only lost like 6 games, 5, 6, some
Man,
shit
they
like
sold
that.
this dude. Hey, and between all that, while they were praising Desmond Ritter, yeah, and this is something we ain't talked about, they were shitting on the Bijan pick.
Zay, you know more. You know more than what you remember.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
Yeah,
I remember
Yo,
everything.
bro.
hey, they were
Yo,
shitting on the
bro.
Bijan
You
pick
right though, man. Them mugs went crazy, man,
Yeah,
because they was comparing Ritter.
to Patrick Mahomes.
They was using his numbers against to Patrick Mahomes.
yeah.
I remember that. And them folks was like, man, y'all mugs is crazy.
Man, and they
Ritter,
were
like
comparing
yo,
Arthur Smith to Andy Reid.
Yeah, they did now.
because when he was in
And,
college, like he was, like you could just see, like he was just. It was some throws he would make. It was like his accuracy was a problem. He was a good leader. I felt like him as a leader, he was a good leader. Even when he was on the press conference and everything, he knew what to say and all that. But like Wolf always say, niggas ain't really feeding into that press conference, that podium talk shit. Like you
uh,
feel me? So it's just
Here,
that shit fucked it up. And
here,
then because
here's
I
the problem.
remember,
Here's the problem with Desmond Ritter. I'll just break it down for y'all. Desmond Ritter didn't have the coach that knew how to. I don't
he
know.
didn't develop.
He was not developed. And Desmond Ritter, honestly, even if Desmond Ritter did have a Sean McVay or something like that, his ceiling may have been a low end starter that could have been a solid bridge or a high end
yeah,
backup. But man, I mean, looking back, man, I mean, you feel stupid because you drank the Kool Aid on him.
yeah,
But also, man, the thinking was we'd be running the ball a lot, and if he could just, keep the ball away from the other team, we'll win some
yeah.
games. That didn't fucking happen. He was a turnover machine.
Bro, a lot of them turnovers, I'm not gonna
But
lie.
man,
Like
even
you couldn't
hey,
even you couldn't even blame Arthur Smith for that
no,
shit. I
man,
ain't
Exactly.
nah. Here's the thing. Even when all that shit was going on, hell, even to this day, these dudes they'll find a way to defend Desmond Ritter or defend Arthur Smith. It'll happen to this day.
yeah.
You know what I
See,
mean? Listen,
Arthur Smith, he would get in his he was just too caught up in what everybody was thinking for real.
man,
Like you
these
would watch
fools.
his I
Hey,
remember watching his old interviews, like
he was too
he'll
caught
Y'all
up.
always
believe that riddle too?
Hey,
yeah,
how hard he tried to push the shit off. You go back, you look at it, you could tell he was listening to it.
yeah. Cause he will always be like, yeah,
I
all these
believe in riddle too, y'all.
Yeah, I think a
yeah,
lot of us did, and a lot of us drank the Kool Aid. A lot of us had a part in pushing. We got to take a. But see, the thing with those guys is man, to this day they'll still find ways to defend Desmond Ritter or defend even Arthur Smith, man. And they would shit on Raheem or do this, do that. And y'all know how I feel about Raheem. Y'all know I don't like him. I think the dude is maybe one of the worst coaches in Falcons history. Arthur Smith is not that much better.
Well, it's one thing to talk about, a guy being incompetent in a position, but to just drag him the way that they was dragging him, the glazed ankles and the capris and the chewing the gum and all of that.
That's all good, but y'all, man, whenever someone will go up in there and call Arthur Smith FedEx boy, y'all block him. What the fuck are y'all? This dude's personal security, his therapist, his emotional support.
But check this out though. At the end of the day, glazed ankles got him another job.
Yeah.
And shoot, Arthur's
but he
got a charm that Arthur Smith don't. Arthur Smith's down in college now.
Here's the thing about getting another job too. It's a totally different ball game when you become a head coach. It's a difference between being a coordinator and a head coach. It's just because you're a good coordinator, a great coordinator, don't mean you're a head coach. He's a perfect head coach. Look at Shanahan. Right. Shanahan can't get up or go ahead. He's probably one of the best in the game at offensive coordinator. He's probably one of the best in the game. But as a head coach, he can't get out of his own way.
Right. But what I'm saying is, if you're gonna drag a man, right, and make like he the worst thing out there, then when he get that next job, that means that somebody is looking at it from a different aspect than you are. That's just like just like with me, the boys over there dragging me, and I ain't bragging because I done put the work in. I'm retired, man. I ain't gotta work. I go where I want to go when I want to go.
Yeah, that part.
You know what I'm saying? So if you're talking business, then let's talk about business. And we all know business is money.
Right.
So by me being 35 years retired, military retired, and I'm moving around and I'm able to come support you, you mean to tell me in your brain that you can't even say well, dang, he doing something right. You ain't got nothing good to say about Raheem. You ain't got nothing good to say about me. Who you talking good about? You sound like some back in the slavery days, you would have been the one snitching on the mud that finna try to run. God, I'm gonna tell you.
You dirty crazy.
Yeah, you the one. Yeah. I mean, I'm just, I'm trying to say it without saying it.
Yeah.
Look like your own kind. You dragging them. But everybody else, you ready to go to war. Matt Ryan, shoot. That's what you did, Cowboy. You said something about the mighty Matt Ryan.
I think, you know what? And that was during that time too. That was during that time.
Yeah, boy,
and I think one of my comments, I know I said this, that we about 3-4 years too late trading, getting rid of Matt Ryan.
Oh, you definitely messed up, bro.
Right after that contract signing he got too. That huge contract extension he got. Yeah.
They even said when he went to the coach, watch the coach win a Super Bowl. Watch.
Man, fuck no.
I used to call him Stat Ryan. That might be why they were mad at me too. I gave him the name Stat Ryan.
Yeah. And see, that's what I was telling people too. Like I think in one of my shows I had told them, like, we got to get our emotions out of it. We got to stop getting emotionally involved. I understand it. I mean, I love me some Jesse Tuggle. I love me some Gonzalez. You know what I mean? People, Julio. I love Matt Ryan, but when his time came up, it was just time to move on. He
Everyone's got
wasn't
a
worth that
time.
money.
Hey,
Yeah, it
everyone's
was
got a
due.
time. Their time's gonna come and
Yeah,
pass. But see,
yeah,
what
Exactly.
Mike don't get that though.
shit,
Mike don't get Mike. See, this is the other thing too though about them that I notice as a largely as a viewer of them because I've watched them for a couple years, really on and off. But I've watched. They always try to have the unpopular opinion or the hot take. Well, let me tell you
yeah,
something. When you try to do that, a lot of time it ain't a good thing.
No.
Cause you're making yourself in reality, you're just making yourself look like an idiot.
Yeah, because sometimes the knee jerk reactions, with information as fast as it travels now, and with a lot of people trolling, they shoot that fake information out there. And I know you guys as content creators, you have certain platforms or certain sources that you really, really rely on, when
Yeah.
stuff come out, the
Hmm.
Rappaports and all of them guys. I guess I said his name right.
Yeah,
But yeah,
in rap report.
yeah,
Hmm.
you listen at those guys because they are replicable in that field. But there's other ways of getting that information too. If you got if you behind the paywall, then you're gonna get a lot better information. Get it sooner, from better from those same sources. Because there's free advice and then you got paid advice. So the paid advice, of course, is going to be more intense, just like your paid information from those sports
Hey,
platforms.
Blackberry, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, I don't know how far on the road you are, but I just saw something. They got a reported shooting on Riverdale Road off 285. I don't know if that's
Oh,
where.
damn.
Yeah, hey, you gonna run into some of that traffic.
I'm glad you told me. I know to take the back way.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, take the back way. Then that's what's up right there.
You know that shit always happening though.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
But yeah, man. It's um what I really want. It probably be a lot of repairing to do, and a lot of men don't are not gonna. Their pride is not gonna let them do it. But um, I think that if them guys would have clean up their act, man, and you know, not necessarily saying that they were all wrong and whatever. I don't know what happened, but you got to
Mhm.
understand this right here. If a guy like Smitty, right, from Smitty Sports Machine, Smitty
Mhm.
Sports Machine, he moved on, and I never heard Smitty say anything about Mad Mike and that crew, man. Never. Smitty handled his business. He was over there. A lot of guys have went through Smitty's camp. Roberto
Mhm.
went through his camp.
Yeah. And now he got
Roberto
A1. He got A1 under him
A1
now.
over there. But see,
Yep.
Roberto, he with the Bleacher Report.
Yeah. I
That's I'm talking
seen that
about.
shit.
He on the payroll.
Yeah. Oh my God.
So so, but Smitty ain't tripping.
Yep.
He ain't saying nothing about Berto owe him nothing.
Yeah.
And if you in the game, if you can help somebody
Man,
along,
matter of fact, I heard. Well,
Facts.
I ain't gonna tell y'all exactly, but man, I was hearing, man, Birdo's got some big things coming up in a couple months.
man,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Birdo's
Berto
moved
came through
up.
Smitty
Hey,
camp.
Yep.
exactly.
But see, everybody don't have certain things. Berto got that voice. He's got the, he know how to, he got that mannerism.
Yep.
You know, he got the look,
Then the
and
background, like with all the
yeah, he got
Falcon shit in that,
yeah.
yeah.
So he
Look
caught on.
marketable. Yep.
And why was Smitty regular dude? He regular dude. He doing his thing. Smitty Smith Sports Machine. You know how
Mm,
I get down. You know how I do it. That's his thing. I love that. I love that phrase he got.
real shit.
But why should Smitty be have some animosity if they saw Berto through his channel and said, "Come on, man, go with us."
Mm-hmm.
You got to let that dude go.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Michael,
You breaking up, big
Breaking
dog.
You
up
breaking
again.
up.
Breaking
You
up
breaking up.
again.
He probably saying something good too.
Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I cut him off. 'Cause I know he's saying something good. But
You know,
why would you? Why would you be mad if a cat came on your platform and did well?
Yeah. That's
You
how
got to let him go.
That's how you being a head coach and your offensive coordinator get a head coaching job. I mean, that's coming from under your tree. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
So it's just like shit. There's no way Smitty, no way you would have that kind of ill will in your heart. Like, man, nah, Birdo with me. He 95 North 95 Smitty Sports Machine. He under this campaign. Like, you feel me? But he know like shit, nah, I want to help this guy. And he probably seen the same potential, just like how Bleacher Report seen the potential in him. You get what I'm saying? He like shit, let me. Cause Birdo, I remember when Birdo first hopped on the scene. Birdo had like 500 subscribers. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
300. But
Mm-hmm.
I seen it too. I seen it early. I'm like, yeah, he gonna blow up. I already
I
knew it.
saw it. I met the
Mhm,
dude, man. He came to Atlanta.
mhm.
Look, man, I went to the first one at the taco joint, right? With Big Low, Miss B, Pound for Pound, Audio Falcon Mine. What's the
Yeah.
other boys?
Man, pound for
Dude,
pound, stop. They stopped doing they shit.
because of Mike. Now Mike was bullying that dude, man. That dude said it ain't worth it.
Oh,
Stop it.
damn.
I wish.
Yeah, he said,
Look, look.
man,
What
JR
the?
bad dude, man.
I wish. You know what? I'm. I'm about.
What?
The more I listen to this name, man, I'm like, I'm about to come out of character, and I don't want to do it. But I wish somebody would come and try to tell me how to run my platform, man. That
Bro,
don't make no sense.
JR
There ain't
told
nowhere in
him,
the world.
you are behaving like a cult.
Because it's a lot of work that go into content creation, believe it or not.
A
And
lot.
you guys know this.
Yeah.
There's a lot of work that go into it, especially when you're doing it. When you have to when you putting together 2 or 3 shows a week, right?
Mhm.
There's a lot of work, and
a lot of work and a
got the
lot of
family
time.
involved.
Listen,
You got your job. You got your job. I got my business. I mean, it's several things that come
you
into
gotta be
play when
prepared to
you.
take time out of your day to
But
do this shit.
Yeah,
hey,
exactly. So I mean, I wish somebody would make me come up. I mean, make me want to stop doing what I'm doing. I mean, nobody
damn.
has that amount of power. If God
Mhm.
not doing it, then no human on this earth gonna have that amount of power over me to say, all right, I give up, I quit. I don't care if I don't get another subscriber, dude. I would never stop talking about my Atlanta Falcons. That's just my outlet to be able to put together content
Yeah.
and do a podcast or just put it out there on YouTube. That's my outlet. That's my thing. Ain't no
Mhm.
way in the world, bro. Ain't no way. I
Cause
can't do
that's
it. I'm sorry.
Cause that's like you get what I'm saying? That's a coping, not even just a coping mechanism, but it's just like shit. It's just something to do for fun, just to you get what I'm saying. You may never know what niggas got going on, but just to
Right.
do that, just to get away from the bullshit or some. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes you get what I'm saying. Taking that 1 hour, couple hours, however long you talking about it, and just talking sports, but just that, bro. Oh my god, I ain't know that's why they stopped, man. I did not know that's why they stopped. I thought they just
Nah, man, that dude, man. He said, man, I'm just a little dude, man. I ain't got time for all
He
this.
he don't got time for the bullshit. Exact. See, man, that's the thing. He don't got time for the bullshit. He had a family, I'm sure.
Yeah, he had a family. Yeah, he
yeah,
had kids,
He had
man,
a
and he was trying to
family. He
help
had
coach his
kid.
son. And
Exactly, man.
yep,
yeah,
And I can
yep.
I can probably tell you this much. He probably wasn't the type of person that was going to deal with that type of bullshit either. See, there's a lot of people on here that aren't going to deal with that type of bullshit. You're lucky that I decided to welcome it on my platform. And whenever I may feel like, having a little bit of bullshit over here, that I'll welcome it because I spread my wings out. Listen, it's still going. It's still going. We've been going over 5 hours now. The link is still up there. Tap the damn
Like I
link.
said, if they came on, I ain't gonna argue with them. I just want to know how in the world do y'all take it like that? How y'all,
Yeah.
I've never seen nothing like it in my life, and it was and that's why I kind of hung around like, man, this can't be real. This
Which
can't be
is
real.
real.
Cause I was happy initially, man, when I was driving driving from North Carolina to Atlanta, when I was getting ready to get started on the weekend for my game. This would keep me coming. Man, I listened to about 3 or 4 lives, and shoot, I'm always in South Carolina.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm in South Carolina. Then I'm like, okay, cause Uncle Steve used to come on do the Friday. He used to um I forgot what it was, Friday, some kind of show on Friday,
Uh-huh.
and you could hit the link.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could hit the link and get on there, man. And sometime I would just talk while I was driving, and but I think his shift changed or something when he was still at the post office. Big Low, Smitty,
Mm-hmm.
um, Uncle Steve. It was like 4 of them. Then I used to listen to a lot. But yeah, pound for pound, man, them boy was strong, man.
Yeah, I was fucking with Pound for Pound at
Yeah, pound for pound
23.
was strong, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he
That's
was
crazy.
he tried to talk to them guys, man. He told them, boy, man, y'all boy acting like a cult over there, man. And he was a spiritual guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just a lot, man. And like I said, man, you talking about when you Google Falcon content creators, man, they name come up first, man. I
Yeah.
ain't jealous about it, but I
Yeah.
just I just feel kind of rough, man. That's the representation that y'all got. Cause
Well,
you know the Super Bowl coming to Atlanta next year, so
yeah.
the
Yeah.
media is gonna be reaching out to everybody.
Right. Right.
They
They're
gonna
gonna
try to
have
get
eyes
an
on all of
edge.
us. Yeah, exactly. So
They gonna try to get an edge, so they might go and try to interview these guys. Hey man, let's go talk to the top content creators, and they might just Google it, and that's what gonna come up.
and then they gonna watch a little bit of them, and they gonna be
They
looking at
they
us
might
like
do
we
that.
crazy.
Yeah, now I ain't even think about that. Yeah, they gonna say, well, let's check these guys out, and I hope they don't look at no STS. Boy,
Man, I'd love to see the look on their face. Hey, and these are professionals too. People, people from the actual major shit. The AP and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Man, they
Yeah.
gonna look up the top Atlanta Falcons content creator. Hey, they already know what I'm gonna do. So they gonna look up the top Atlanta Falcons content creators. Mad Mike Sports is gonna pop up. And they just decide to click, and they click on an episode called the STS out of pure curiosity. And then they go to about the 45-minute mark, and you can't tell if you're watching a sports channel or gay porn.
I gave one.
hey, hey, cowboy,
Yo.
did you ever see the movie Soldier Story?
Yes, sir. Yes.
You
Hey,
remember when CJ, remember when CJ hit my man, hit the Sarge,
right. Right.
and
Right.
they locked him up.
Right.
And
Yeah.
then when Sarge came in there and told him, said, "Yeah, we know you didn't kill that guy. We just
Yeah.
did that."
Yeah.
And he said, and then he explained to him about he got him because he didn't like the way he was shucking and jiving.
Right. Right.
And
Yeah.
he said the black race don't need you no more,
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah. Exactly.
And that's what I want to tell them guys. The
Yeah.
content creator world don't need y'all.
See, here go the thing, though. Here go the thing. Now, now that you saying that.
Hold on,
Now, when it
Blackberry.
comes down
Blackberry, you
to
there?
Let Cowboy finish, man.
Okay,
Then
okay.
we'll get Blackberry.
when it comes down to putting out the content, and it's not a racial thing, right?
No.
But it's a mindset thing. When it comes out to putting out that content and working with people, and I hate to say this, but it happens at my full-time job. It happens there when there are black people in charge, right? There's a different energy put out than when there's white people in charge. There's a totally different energy. So if I
Of
was to
course.
go to them and say, "Hey, I want to do something with you. I want to do a show with you or whatever," the energy that they bring is going to be totally different than if the Falcons reach out to them and say, "Hey, I need you guys to come on. I want you guys to talk on this, speak on this subject, do a show." That energy will be totally different than the energy that they bring to my show.
I've seen it too.
Yeah, it's going to be totally different. It's not going to be like, it's not going to be everything Falcons with my show. But when they take it over there, their language going to be different. Their energy going to be different. Hell, even the title of the show may be different. They might even come in there dressed different. They might even go get a haircut or something, you know. But if they come to my show, nah, they might not even turn the camera on, you know.
Right.
It's gonna be
their camera was on.
It's gonna be
on
all
the
type
other
of
shows.
cussing. Yeah, all type of cussing going on. You know how you know how people do, man. It's not just them. It's just us, period. And I hate to say it, but
you're right.
You see it happening live, you can't help but speak the facts on it. But you know how it's gonna go down, man.
Exactly.
Black man, home team.
Hey, home team, what was you gonna say, big dog? We know you was gonna say something juicy.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah,
yeah,
loud and clear.
Yeah.
Come on. I was gonna say, it's a reason why Michael wants Kevin to be his right hand man. See, y'all ever heard of that saying, "Misery loves company"?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And you ever heard of that other saying about the mean girl effect?
No, I ain't never heard of that
one though.
No.
How if you look at a group of girls, the prettiest and most the one that stands out the most, like to surround herself with less pretty, less attractive girls, right?
Right.
Yeah, you're right about that though.
Okay, well in this situation, you got a butt ugly ass Michael who done surrounded himself with even more butt ugly. And I ain't talking about physical. I'm talking about just the attractiveness of them, period.
Mm-hmm.
That's like nothing attracts you to Michael when he opened his mouth. When he opened his mouth, nothing attracts you to him. The only reason why people are even remotely gravitated to Michael is because he's talking sports. And if you weren't looking for sports or Falcons content, you wouldn't give a fuck what come out Michael mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to him when he talks. But listen to Kevin when he talks.
Oh Lord.
In sucker time. You can hear all the saliva in that motherfucker mouth when he talks.
Hey, he got a speech impediment or something, don't he?
And then can he start a sentence and finish a sentence without stuttering over the first and last words? I don't think he can.
That's what I'm saying. He got a speech impediment or something.
And all that, like I say, like who said, nigga? Nobody said anything. Now see, when I first met that guy, I think that's part of what someone rubbed him the wrong way about me, because I don't know that you say that, like a speech impediment. So I asked him one day, like, who said K-Styles? And he just ignored me. He didn't even pay me no mind when I asked him. He just ignored it. And then he said it again. I was like, hold on. You say like who say? He ignored me again. And then nobody say nothing. And I'm like, hold on now. I didn't say what the fuck you just said. I didn't hear nobody else say what the fuck you just said. So like who say? But see, I'm dead ass serious asking him this question. I'm not trying to be funny, but apparently that some bitch can't help herself. So maybe I rubbed him the wrong way about that once a while back. Now see, that I don't know. The other stuff I told y'all is factual. But this here, I realized over time, like maybe I offended him when I asked him that.
Yeah.
But once again, why you don't say something to me?
Right.
But see, Michael need people like Kevin, because Kevin ain't gonna aspire to do nothing more than what he's doing. He has no ambition. And that's what Michael needs. He needs somebody that he praise and credit to, but somebody that's not gonna try to overtake, somebody that's not gonna try to outshine. That's what he needs. See, Big Low, look at Big Low. Look at the personality Big Low is. You can't contain personality like that.
Yeah.
No way.
You can't try to manage that type of personality and charisma. He oozes charisma. He'll make Michael look like a goddamn. He'll make Michael look like a goddamn after school special. See, Michael don't like that. Michael don't like that. And Warren is very entertaining, but he know anything he tell Warren gonna put his head down and say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Okay, Mike. Okay. See, Mike just put me on to something. No, Mike dead wrong in what the fuck he just said, you stupid ass nigga.
Yeah. Wow.
He ain't put you on this shit.
That's what he said.
Yo, that shit, bro. That's man.
Hey, I can go. Hey, y'all. When I'm out here on the block, I can go all night. Y'all might want to stop me while I'm going.
Nah.
Hey, look.
Hey, look. You already know.
Oh man.
I told you I modified my stuff. I started coming in hard, but I said, you know what, man? I'm just gonna put enough out there for people to think for themselves, man. I could have came in hard, cause them boys did some of them. I started to do some clips. Them boys did some low down dirty stuff, boy.
Wow.
But like I said about Warren and saying all that man on man entanglement stuff y'all talking about, something ain't right.
Man.
Something ain't right.
You know,
How can a typo, because you know sometimes you be typing and you do the thing will spell the word for you, and it'll just be another word. How can a typo lead to a conversation about a man-on-man entanglement?
Man, that's what I'm that's what I'm talking about when I say when people think they're the smartest in the room, that can actually be a disease.
Something ain't right. I don't know, man. Mother need to come and just be honest. You know, you married, that don't mean you can't like men or whatever. Or maybe that's what you do. I don't know. But I'm still trying to figure out how in the world can a typo have something to do with a man-on-man entanglement?
Yeah, that shit even for that to even cross your mind, the first thing to cross your mind after you go to said just to say that and then just say it so comfortable.
Bruh,
Like,
you must be saying it.
They always with the homosexual innuendos.
They do them like
clockwork. Like they just roll off the tongue with them dudes. Hey, little side note real quick for anybody that needs to know this. If you're going through downtown, Carvana has reloaded the car vendors. They reloaded.
Let's go!
I'm about to be on there shopping tomorrow.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you though. Once you hit that close to the airport, that's where the bullshit's going on. I already told you about it, right?
Hell yeah, that's why I ain't go that way. I went through downtown. I'm passing varsity now.
Hey, what do you have? What do you have?
What do you have? I used to love that dude saying that at the stadium, man, on the Jumbotron.
Man, what do you have? What do you have, man? I love the varsity. I don't care what the fuck anyone says. Hey, all y'all better love the varsity. I'm kicking your ass out of here.
oh my god.
But Zay, man, I'm telling you, man, all of this stuff was built up, bro.
Yeah.
And I still look. I probably gave 30-40% of what I could have gave, bro. I could have got down and dirty, but I said, nah.
Y'all don't definitely shed some light on some stuff though. You definitely have.
And that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to give enough so that people can look at some things that they saw and said, hey, that's just like with Zay. Zay was like, yeah, I remember that. I was at that game.
Cause
Yeah.
bro, I tell you, I was paying attention, bro. I paid attention. It was just once that 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 Desmond Ritter shit.
Yep.
That's when everything just fucking exploded. Cause I literally, bro, everybody was just together. Cause I found a page in the 2023 season started. Blackberry was on there. Everybody was on there. Niggas was on the Sunday show. Everything was chill.
Right,
Even
right.
though it would be some episodes like I would hear a little some shit here and there, but I felt like motherfuckers was just on the show, just trying to talk football, just let it go, ain't even tripping about it.
Colors
But
came out.
Right.
yeah,
Where you
and
at
then
now,
it was just
Blackberry?
oh
Passing
shit,
passing the I-20 junction on 7585.
Oh, hey,
yes
He moving.
what's that traffic looking like?
He moving.
It cool right here.
Oh
Yeah, he
shit,
moving.
I
He
I
don't
think
got down
so.
there.
Shoot,
That
best
quick.
best
okay,
time to be driving Tuesday night. You know, ain't no one out. No one should be out.
I'll be glad.
Yeah.
I'll be glad when this Phantom construction ends.
Man, hey,
That nobody know what in the hell being constructed.
hey, man, hey, because it's spring
oh
break.
bullshit,
Everyone's down in PCB or somewhere in Florida.
Yeah.
Hey,
Someone
Zay,
getting turned up.
They done took their
yo,
bullshit somewhere else.
that's when them boys had came at Uncle Steve. Cause Uncle Steve had the little thing say, I love Desmond. And,
oh
and
man,
yeah, and they got mad
oh
at
shit,
him. And Uncle Steve did it live because they questioned his fandom. And Uncle Steve took that thing to heart.
yeah,
Yeah.
Uncle Steve was like, wait a minute, whoa. So, he felt some type of way. So he did a little live. I told that I said, man, ain't nowhere in the world you can question your fandom, big dog.
Right.
No way.
Right.
especially because like I keep saying, like everybody, like it was just 3 years ago. Even Wolf was on that motherfucker. Because that's how I met, like, bro, I literally met all y'all. I probably met all y'all, or then like
Yep.
when I met y'all, I met y'all met Chandler through y'all. You get what I'm saying? Meeting different people because that's my thing with like the show. Like they got it's the potential. Like you see it. That it's like you feel me. I see why they got the platform that they got, but then it's just like you gotta do right by people. You got
Got
to.
to.
You get what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, it's a lot. Like, especially because me just finding out that Low was on there, Blackberry on there. You get what I'm saying? A lot of great minds then came across that show, and then you see people leave the show, and they look like they better off doing their own thing.
Yeah. And see that would trip me out too. Like when I first came on the scene, man, I was following people I didn't even know. It was just the fact that they were doing Falcon content. But I was following people, supporting people, hitting the like button, sitting in on watching even going back watching their old stuff, you know what I mean, and hitting the like button, that type of stuff, hyping
Real
people.
shit.
Like now they got this hyping the video thing up now. And like everybody that I don't win and hype their video up, the favor wasn't returned. So I'm like, what in the world? And like when you hype somebody's video up, you get highlighted. So they know you came in there and highlighted their video.
Yeah, because that notification popped up.
The love is not shown back. So
that's crazy, ain't it?
That a lot of us are talking out the side of our necks when we're saying, hey man, I like what you're doing. I got to bring you on, that type of stuff. If I say I'm going to bring you on, you can best be sure I'm reaching out to you to say, I'm going to bring you on. You know what I mean? I'm going to reach out and say, hey man, let's do a show together. That type of thing. But the love is not shown back. You know what I mean? When you show the love to them, showing the same support. I mean, you have that's your free will. That's your platform. You choose what you want. But at the same time, be 100 with it. You know what I mean? If you don't want to do the show, say you don't want to do the show. Be man enough to say, hey, I don't think we will click that. You know what I mean? Be 100 about it. Because I'm
just gotta talk.
If somebody come to me and say, hey man, I want to do a show with you, I'm gonna be straight up and tell you, like, look, I don't think our views gonna really hit the clickbait. You know what I mean? If I don't want to do the show with you, I'm gonna tell you, I'm be mad and say I can't. I don't want to do it. But I'm not
That's
gonna
about
sit there
communication, man. Yeah.
get throw shade at you or what you doing. I'm gonna still support you. You know what I
Not
mean?
being afraid of the conflict, not being afraid to express what you are thinking because you think it's gonna be conflicted. Because when Tidy came on my show, before Tidy got into giving me any takes, I addressed something with Tidy first. I said, Tidy.
Go did now.
I said, Tidy, now before you get it going, I left you a message on one of your videos, and I challenged you to come to my show, to come to the pit, to challenge me in the pit. That message was very soon after deleted. Did you delete that message on purpose? And Tidy told me straight up, nah, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what that's about. I don't know nothing about that. And I said, bet, cool, he's squashed. Just like that.
You sure did.
It's over with.
Because I held my breath. I said, dang, Blackbird don't be playing. And Tidy just said, nah, man. And then they just kept it going, and it was never brought up again.
Never brought up again till now, but I'm just using it as an example.
Right.
Like when you got an issue with somebody, for anybody that need to hear it, I know I said it already, but I'm gonna say it again. Address that person. It's gonna make your life a lot easier when you get yourself used to talking to people about things that you might think are uncomfortable or conflicting.
Right. Yeah.
See, I know Kevin got a problem with that because Kevin is a natural hermit. I know this for a fact.
Yeah, he a hermit now.
Wow.
When Kevin had an issue with somebody put on a shirt, he should have came to me. But that shit look weak as fuck when you don't come to me, bro.
I would have.
And even then, I thought we had made good on that shit.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? And my issue with him, it ain't even about that. It's about the fact that, bro, be man enough to come to me, but you boy enough to go on these lives and make your jokes and make your memes and all that.
Right.
But when I come to you and I address you, now you want to buckle and you want to go to, hey my nigga. Nah, don't my nigga me. Nah. Don't my nigga me. Because all that trying to sound tough shit, that shit don't play with me. I don't give a fuck about how tough you trying to play.
Niggas see through all that shit. Niggas see through all that.
Yeah.
My nigga, you don't talk like that no other time. Don't start talking like that now.
Yeah, one thing I hate is fakeness. I don't put on no airs around me. Be real around me. That's it. Yeah, I don't like that.
And then it's just like what you said, Blackbird, like if Nick, like how you and Tidy had that one conversation for real, never spoke about it again. And then like just imagine even if y'all did bring it back up, niggas probably just laugh about it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's just like all niggas gotta do, cause niggas, it just from hearing all this shit for the last couple hours, just hearing how everything went, you get what I'm saying? It just sound like niggas ain't wanna it's just like niggas ain't want to, like they thought you was probably going, like if they would have hit you up, had a conversation with you, they probably felt like it was gonna go left, or you was going to cuss him out or get on bullshit with him. And the whole time you was probably willing to listen to him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I went into it. I went into Atlanta Falcon Nation with an open mind. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I was doing my own thing, but I wasn't doing live content. I was just posting videos. Mm-hmm. But like I said, I already had over 400 subs. And I got stuck in the 400s when I started doing my shit with AFN.
Yeah.
So that's when I had to look at it, reevaluate. Like, hey, I'm still rocking with AFN. Maggie know this already. I'm still rocking with AFN, but I'm gonna put my content on my channel exclusive. Right. And that was for two reasons. Like I said, because Maggie she didn't like all the back and forth that I like to do, because I like to do that shit. I'm gonna go back and forth.
Right.
And I seen that I saw better results with building my channel when I made my stuff exclusive to my channel.
Right.
So I didn't leave AFN, and I think that's the straw that broke the camel back for me with these niggas was I'm all cool with you making your little memes and your jokes. Like I was laughing at that shit with y'all.
Right.
But when you go trying to make claim to my shit, now we got a problem. Because like y'all said, the energy and effort that it takes to take time out my busy day. I run a business. I got 3 kids and a wife. And I got a young wife.
Oh, you better stay working there. You keep driving, bro.
I'm telling you, I stay working, I stay moving.
Yeah, for sure.
I got a young wife, and I got a 2-year-old and a 6-year-old and a 12-year-old. I make time out my day to do this shit, nigga. You ain't finna take credit for my shit.
Yeah,
right.
That's why when I seen you make that video, like that, like what you was talking about earlier, like the pre-recorded one, and had to really sit down and really break down the whole shit with them niggas. I'm like, yo, for you to had to do that, like you said, because cause just watching your shows and all that, you be on the road, like you be on the move, even like you had to actually go home and really make that, like, even like, and I hate that you had to do that. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's just because you feel me, you had to really get deep with that. You feel me? You had to pull up some scriptures on their ass, like them you pulled up the word, like the Bible scriptures and all that. I was like, yeah, Blackbird, he
that's the only reason why I did it too, Zay.
Yeah.
I only did it because when I went to my word and my word told me, do not address the fool, or you could be like the fool.
Amen.
Unless, but it says unless you find yourself just in your conceit. You cannot give the fool false victory. That's what it say in the word.
Amen.
And that's what they thought they had.
Yeah,
yep.
It got
Can't
to
give
that
false
point.
victory, man.
Got to that point, like, cause nobody really even be like, sometimes we do shows, we gonna bring up the word and all that, but that's how it was just some that shit. I don't even know how to explain all that shit, but it's just like it just got that deep because you just really reading through all that shit, bro, and you like, man, this some like this, like the devil trying to fuck with me right now. You get what I'm saying? So
straight
it's
up.
just,
So you see.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm very spiritual. Everybody that watch me, they know I quote the word a lot. Now I don't know the Bible from front to back. I just know how to go find answers in the Bible. That's what I do. So when I broke it down, why I hadn't said anything after I told them, hey, red and black event, let's have this shit squashed. Them niggas didn't show up. That's all I needed to know. But I didn't say nothing else. And for like 2-3 months, I didn't say nothing. But the whole time, they going on their STS and on their lives pretending like I done beat the knee to them or something, like, oh yeah, and then lying to the people, talking about I got all these fake accounts and I got these burner accounts that I'm using to try to get Mike attention. Like, first of all, Michael ain't got shit on me for me to pay him that much fucking attention. Michael is a whole bitch. He a whole bitch. Why the fuck do I need that nigga attention? That's one. Two, I ain't got no interest in taking down Michael Chandler.
Neither do I.
What benefit I get out of taking down this nigga Chandler? It's not like I'm gonna be able to adopt his subscriptions. What I get out of doing that? Because
he's not dormant.
Right. What do I get out of that?
Yeah.
I was like,
nothing.
I'm a 6-figure a year nigga. That shit is peons to me. What you doing on YouTube, my boy? You ain't even smart enough to move over to Twitch, where you can really be unfiltered and make more money.
He could be Mad Mike for real over there then.
God.
You can be the real Mad Mike on Twitch.
Man,
But he ain't over there?
Man, check this out. I just actually had to make a quick run over to the store just over on the corner, man. Y'all still going strong.
Yeah, I'm still. Hey, I'm about to turn in the parking lot though.
Shout out to Blackberry for holding it down.
So they could be on Twitch.
Twitch will pull in the money now.
Yeah, you can be unfiltered on that motherfucker. You can
So
smoke on that.
But see, I ain't got no account over there.
So a lot of the fools that were big on YouTube like 10 years ago, a lot of the shit that was big like 8, 9, 10 years ago, they're now all on Twitch. Man, I need to get over on Twitch.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
You gotta rock with it.
Zay, you over on Twitch?
I got to get over Zay.
Yeah, that Twitch. I ain't been on that motherfucker in a minute.
Oh, Zay, but you've been on... Man, Zay, so you got my info on Twitter. We might have to get together one time. You're going to have to show me about some Twitch stuff and how I can stream it. Because, man, I got with this OBS, I want to figure out how I can stream it across multiple platforms and they can still see the link over on Twitch, too. Yeah.
Yeah, because you can still... you gotta get the StreamYard, because on StreamYard, you can... You can stream on all platforms. You can do that on
StreamYard.
Yeah, StreamYard.
Man, my StreamYard shit don't work. But, man, I'll tell you what. I know over on Twitch, man, essentially, man, you can do whatever the fuck you want over on Twitch.
Yeah, why you going on Twitch then?
You can get kicked off Twitch too though, cause
but it's a lot more loot compared to YouTube. You can essentially do unless it's like some serious shit, then okay. Yeah. But like this man, you gotta worry about if they're gonna take you down on YouTube for cussing too much. Over on Twitch, they let that shit fly.
Oh yeah, you can cuss on that bitch all you want, bro.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be on YouTube then. If I was them boys, I'd be over there on Twitch getting down.
Yeah, and they gamers too.
But you can get on.
Ain't no real gamers.
Hey, check this out. When GTA 6 comes out in November, that's when I think I'm gonna really start the transition over on Twitch, man.
Yeah, I got an account. I just don't do nothing with it. I haven't. As a matter of fact, since I even started it, I never even went back over there to look at it. Never did anything with it.
You just gotta build your get all your folks over there. You feel me? Just keep going live on there, keep pushing it for real. Just keep, just like how you do your YouTube shit. Just post the link, drop it everywhere. You feel me? Because I try to drop it on Instagram, put it on my Instagram story. I might drop it on my Twitter. I drop it in my YouTube community for real. So it's just hell yeah.
On YouTube, you can trip and fall into 100 subscribers. Right. On Twitch, you got to actually put in some work.
Yeah. Oh my God, you gotta really work on that motherfucker. That shit ain't easy. Cause it be, cause you might go months, but you just sitting on live ain't even got 5 viewers in your shit.
Yeah. Pretty much like Sam on YouTube. Like Sam. Don't nobody be watching that shit, bro.
Blackberry crazy.
Hey, but you know what though, man? I'm gonna tell you something, man. Sam is kind of like a player that's in the wrong system. Sam got a unique knowledge of the culture of Atlanta. He's just not in the right. He's not in the right system, man.
It's like what Mama used to tell you back in the day. Be careful who you hang around with.
Yeah. I ain't even gonna make the joke I want to make. I ain't even gonna make.
Oh shit! Hey, go ahead. Shit.
Nah. I ain't gonna say it.
But unless he fooling me, he got a lot of knowledge, man. He just going the wrong way with it.
It's really hard to fool someone in terms of how much knowledge you got.
Cause Blackberry, I ain't gonna lie. Like I tuned into his live the other day the Final Four, and he was breaking down. I ain't gonna lie, he was like I ain't gonna lie, it wasn't nobody in there, but that nigga was breaking down basketball. I'm like, oh
Telling
shit.
you, man, Sam is in the wrong system. He in the wrong system, bro. I'm just telling you.
Man,
He might know basketball history, but that some bitch can't break down no damn basketball.
man, they
baby.
exploiting Sam.
I'm talking about
Man,
the history part, though.
Now
The
the history
pulse of the
part,
city.
yes.
but
Yeah.
guess what? You need historians.
And I could put him on a panel with me, and I could hit him with some questions. And I know he gonna know the answers, but I'm gonna hit him with some questions that when he come with them answers, I'm gonna be like, dang, I ain't know that was going on in Atlanta back such and such thing. He just in the wrong system. They not challenging him.
Yeah, I'd rather talk about the history of the Falcons more than I'm talking about present day type stuff.
Exactly, man. Hey,
they are not challenging Sam.
Man,
I could challenge that guy.
Nah, they extorting
Who we
Sam.
talking about?
They exploiting Sam because they're making Sam look like a fool. They laughing all, man. They ain't letting Sam do his thing.
Nah, they be making my man Sam like go off on niggas on that bitch. Like they be making him like if somebody in the chat talk crazy, it's like they'll send his ass to cuss them out and shit. I'm like,
that be Warren. Right. That be Warren. Get get him, Sam. Or let me get him, Sam. like, hey, come on, shut your whole ass up. You a hoe.
Look. Warren, Warren a pretty boy too, man. Warren, look, when I was at Red and Black, I said I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Warren probably get them eyebrows done.
No, Warren pretty boy. Warren be trying to holler at them gals. I thought he was with his wife at the Red and Black, but I found out he wasn't. Too. Yeah, I found out he wasn't, but Warren be looking at be after them gals.
All right, now, Judge, I don't even think I'm gonna take it down tonight. I don't even think I'm gonna.
Warren probably got some pink balls in the closet.
Yo, this nigga 3Durty, yo.
Hey man, I got pictures, bro.
But it's like, it's just like I keep saying, bro. Like, I mean, ain't nothing gonna change nothing now, but it just felt like it was just 2023 yesterday, man. Like it just niggas was just watching all that shit, like, and then just to watch that shit split up like that, like.
I think you're right though. When Ritter came through, man, a lot of people had the moonwalk. Yeah. Some of the people had it. Some of them people they like Big Low said, they got butt naked, and then they had the moonwalk. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. When Ritter didn't work out, they had the moonwalk, boy. But guess what?
You feel me?
There's nothing wrong with being wrong about Ritter.
Yeah.
Nobody cared,
bro. Like I said, like me and Blackberry said, I believed in that nigga. I felt like he had.
But that was a 1 year thing. It didn't work out. That's fine. Yeah. And guess what? It was, even though it held this franchise back and it was poor mismanagement, the guy who in large part was responsible for that got fired, man. And it didn't cost us anything much either. Man, what happened following the Ritter shit, that was way more egregious because of the amount of money it cost us.
Yeah. That's why when 3Durty, he asked me Georgia, Texas boy, because I ain't answer that question right. Because he asked us like a couple weeks ago. He was like, are we behind? I'm like, shit, we've been behind. I feel like we behind because of these last 2 seasons. Like, because you get what I'm saying? Just how everything unfolded them last 2 years. I feel we behind right now. Just us not B-John, that core of B-John, Drake and Kyle. Them niggas still ain't touched the playoffs. You get what I'm saying? It's just it's just like the last season really humbled me, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never got humbled like a Falcons fan probably since that Super Bowl. Last season really showed me a lot of shit. Cause I'm like, all right, we can really because I think I just got caught into watching Jaden Daniels, what he did, and um, Drake made not even just that 2024 season what Jay and Daniels did, and I just really felt like Penix could do the
Yeah,
same
man. Well, I
shit.
think we were banking that Penix was going to have a breakout year last year, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody thought that. Yeah,
And it just ain't. I'm like, man, even though Penix, it was a lot of shit. Like, it was just I think the whole team. Like, I mean, the defense did what they could, but defense was allowing a lot of shit too. But that special teams, giving up that field
The
position,
special
and
teams killed us.
yeah, it was just that shit was just me. It was deeper than Penix. That old line looked a little rough at times, so it's just. I don't want to keep making excuses for this team. It's just like, bro, you gotta win games, and that's why
yeah,
Raheem got fired. It's just
yeah.
Arthur Blank had an expectation at the beginning in that training camp. He said, "I want to play 17 games plus." We ain't play 17 games plus, so and it
Point
just
blank period.
yeah. So it's just like that shit resulted in niggas getting fired because they tried to ask him in the press conference, was it because of the quarterback situation? He was like, "Nah, we didn't." As an owner, I want to see this team be in the playoffs, consistent winning every year.
Right.
We've been
You
consistently
know what,
losing.
Zay?
hmm
You just made the perfect point to the Cal Pitts situation.
Oh
You
shit!
just made the perfect
Why you say that?
point.
Why you say that?
Arthur Blank done said it to everybody what the expectation level is.
yeah.
And he want championship expectation.
Right.
That's
Right.
what he want.
Mm.
So if we doing what people that hire people do, which is go look at what the consistencies are and how those consistencies result to positive outcomes and positive results.
Mm-hmm.
Like what the Rams did with Sean McVay, like what the Kansas City Chiefs did with Andy Reid.
hmm
What do we want this team to look like? And does this person bring that consistency? You got to do the same thing with the players.
Right.
And the consistencies of when we look at the consistencies of Drake London, we see that it didn't matter who the quarterback was, who the coach was, or what the scheme was. The effectiveness of the game that Drake London brought was the same no matter what.
Right.
But with
Sure.
Kyle Pitts, it had stipulations. Well, it got to be this kind of quarterback,
Yeah.
or it got to be this kind of scheme, or he got to be the focal point in the red zone.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Like it's just like, and it's just like because earlier we was talking about Stefanski tight end coach, but I mean, didn't they say the same thing about Arthur Smith? Like when he had his good years in Tennessee with John Smith, and John Smith actually looked decent in his system, and then Kyle Pitts, you feel me? He drafted
Yeah.
him, and we didn't
Yep.
get that same kind of, and then we wound up getting John Smith, and then John Smith looked like the tight end, even though the numbers and all that, but you could tell, like you see it in his play, like John Smith was going to get to his spots. Either it was going to be a screenplay, or he was going to find a spot in the middle of the field, find a spot towards the sideline, or he was going to make a catch here and there. Like he was going, like
Mm-hmm.
he gave us more winning type of plays than Pitts. You get what I'm saying? It's just
Mm-hmm.
I just don't. It's just hard. Yo, it's year 5 with this man. It's year fucking 5. All this, he gonna break out. Oh, we gonna unlock this nigga. Like I hear this shit every year with this nigga. Unlock, unlock, unlock. Like, bro, I'm sick of hearing that shit so much, bro. Like, and
Yeah.
it just like that's why they put that tag on him. They just put that tag on him because they ain't just want him to leave for nothing. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Just let him go to New
Exactly.
England, or let him go to
Yeah.
Kansas City or New
Yeah.
York or
Yeah,
Washington.
because
Yeah.
in a new system, they want to see can you do it again.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
And not
also
only that,
yeah.
yeah, not only that, the reason they tagged him because they want to gain all the interest in them. They're not going to
And
just like Like they just said, they don't want to
Yeah.
just let them walk
Hey,
away,
we
and it
see
has
that's
to
the
be the
thing,
right deal.
man. That's the thing with these guys, man. If they can get something out of you, they're gonna get something out of you.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
but here's another thing too. There is a reason this team brought Austin Hooper in.
exactly,
There is
Yeah.
exactly.
just in the instance that they do end up getting an offer for Kyle Pitts, they end up trading him
Yeah,
away, or the season comes around and you can clearly see through like the first
right,
6 weeks that Kyle Pitts, he's not repeating the production he had late last year. He's back to the same old Kyle Pitts, half-assing it. You get a
right.
team that's in need of a tight end. Hey, check this out. The Jets got 2 firsts last year for Sauce Gardner, and
Yeah,
that looks like an absolutely stupid move by the Colts. Something like that. Some team thinks they're one piece away. They think they can unlock Kyle Pitts. We could end up getting a solid package for him.
See, I ain't gonna lie. The only thing with that coach shit, right? I just feel like I don't think the move was that bad. It was just because they was trending toward that direction where they was going to get to the player, but Daniel Jones got hurt for real.
Man,
Cause
honestly,
they
I'm
was
gonna be honest with you though, with how that a lot of people are talking about that, but man, with how that season was going, even before Daniel Jones went down, they were still gonna have that collapse.
I
yeah,
don't think they would have,
They, they,
man.
they,
They look like they was
They look
rolling, man.
legit. They look
nah,
They look
y'all
legit,
are
man.
forgetting.
look damn good.
They started what? They beat us. They started what? 8-1, something like that. But man, I'm telling y'all, they were losing a couple games when Daniel Jones went down. They were on a little losing streak already. Y'all need to go.
Cause I got,
Y'all need to go
cause
back.
I gotta
Maybe
look
they
at their
would have pulled
schedule.
out. Maybe they would have pulled out just like 1 or 2 more wins that maybe could have just gotten them into the playoffs. But they weren't going to do anything special.
But I think it all, cause I would have to look at his schedule. It all depend on who they was playing later on that season. Cause if they had like 2 more games against Tennessee, I'm pretty sure they would have beat Tennessee. But if they had like 1 more game against Houston, which is a defense, that's a good ass defense, and then Jacksonville, they was on the come because that's their division, the AFC South. So if they had like some more divisional games left, you get what I'm saying?
right.
That direction though, like it's just they made that move because they felt like shit. We 6-2, we need a cornerback. Shit, let's go all in. And I
Yeah,
really wasn't mad at them for doing that, but it's just Daniel got hurt. But in our situation, it's just man. Kyle Pitts, man, just like I'm just looking at this draft, 5 picks. I'm like, man, we need just get another second,
yeah.
yo. Get
Like you said,
another
it's the reason why
second,
they
bro.
brought back Hooper, and then they turned
Yeah,
around and they re-signed John, not John, to say John Smith, Joshua Simon.
Josh, yeah, because they
Yeah,
signed
they
him to a
re-signed
future
that cat.
contract.
So I
Yeah,
mean, it's the reason why they're doing it. And now we got 5 tight ends now.
yeah, like
Or
4 or
5
5.
tight
Because it's
ends.
like this, and that's my thing with Pitts. It's not even like I do be questioning his game, but it's really his fit. Like, it's his fit for me. Like, I don't see like you add more receivers, you trying to get another receiver in the draft, and then you might be looking at another tight end in the draft. You get what I'm saying? You looking at all this man
Right.
fit at. So it's just you just might as well because me, I like a lot of folks be like, man, if he go to another team, he gonna flourish. But
So
for what
that's what I say. So
Nah, nah,
yeah,
nah.
but
Like
it's
he,
just
like,
I,
like
I
like
don't.
it was like Zay
I,
saying he's not that type of guy. He's not that type of guy that's gonna yeah, he'll get his catches, but it won't
right.
be nothing detrimental to the Falcons. It's not
Right.
like it's gonna come
He
back
ain't
and
just
hurt us.
finna be blossom. He ain't just
Yeah,
finna blossom into
yeah.
the
He'll get a few more
the
catches though.
second coming of Rob
Shine.
Gronkowski.
Yeah,
Yeah,
He
nah.
ain't finna just do that. And see that, and I
Mm-mm.
think people really look. People really need to think about this.
Mm-hmm.
Think about if Kyle Pitts had the mindset of a Rob
Oh
man,
my
Gronkowski
God.
forget
with
about it.
with his abilities.
We wouldn't
Think
even be having
about
this
it.
discussion.
Yeah.
You would
We
be
went.
talking about a Tony Gonzalez type player.
Come
Yeah,
on,
It'll
bro.
be a
yeah,
no-brainer. It'll be a no-brainer.
Man, you
Get a
could be talking about a
fuck a
top 5
franchise
tight end
tag.
all
Get a
time.
boy a 4-year deal right now.
Yeah.
Man, you might be
fuck the tag.
you talk about a
Deal
future
right
Hall
now.
of Fame tight end. He don't got
Yeah.
that mentality.
Right. Right.
And you know
But
one
all
thing I heard, y'all know what one thing I heard from because remember I was talking about Terry Fontenot when he was doing the interviews on that radio show. He said something about
yeah,
Kyle.
on 929. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Who was it?
he
Yeah.
said
Was it Dukes and Bell?
no. Matter of fact,
Uh-uh.
no, it was on
It was
what's that shit called, Cyrus XM or some shit
it's
like
the,
that.
it's the
Oh,
big dude.
Oh, it was
okay.
on the satellite. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
okay.
So
Yeah.
Terry, he said I don't know if this really gonna mean anything, but it's still kind of like it's stuck in the back of my head. He said him and Kyle Pitts lived on the same street. I'm like, you and your GM live on the same fucking street? I swear to God, he said that shit. I was like,
Yeah,
oh
yeah, I
hell
remember
no.
that shit too.
I'm like, yeah, these niggas too close, bro. They
Yeah.
too
That's
close.
probably
Man, that's why.
that's probably not nothing to really. That's probably not nothing to read
Nah,
into.
man.
Probably.
See
You
that?
sure? You sure, Blackberry? You
That's why,
sure?
man. If they would have probably
I'm trying to
fired,
think of the. I'm trying to think.
man, if they would
I
have
tried to
fired
think
Terry
it too, but
Fontenot earlier than they did, man, Kyle Pitts probably would have been traded already.
cause we was listening to
Think
Office
about
for
that.
him,
That was his top 5 pick.
man. And then the nigga Terry, he had all the jerseys sitting on the wall. Like when
Shit,
you watch the clip,
hey, you
he
know,
had
nah, man,
that
you know
nigga
what that
had.
mean? And look, we showed Terry Fontenot a lot of love over here during his time as GM, and there were still some good things he did. But man,
Hell
you know
yeah.
what that means? That shows you just how much he was banking on those guys to deliver, because he couldn't draft for shit after them, with the exception of this past
Yeah.
year with Watts.
See, I don't know. I like Zach Harrison. I like
Yeah, I mean, look, he had some all right picks, but listen, them early drafts, man, that's what killed us.
Oh yeah,
Man.
them Richie Grant and shit,
Shit.
bro. That
And
boy.
think about all the misses.
Yeah.
He drafted Richie.
Oh yeah,
he drafted
drafted
Richie. That
him
was his
over
first draft.
over Holland and over who's that boy over in Carolina right now?
Ooh.
Who it was a safety, man. Who's that boy over in Carolina? Morig or something like that shit?
Jeremy
Oh,
Chin?
Nah. Trevon Morig or so.
Oh, he
Nah,
ass.
no, Trevon Moore, he went to the Raiders. He just signed.
He with Carolina now though.
Whoever the safety is you talking about in Carolina is ass anyway, so it don't even matter.
Man, but shit, hey, it was Javon Holland. He passed up on a lot of solid.
Now unless you talking about JC, you talking about JC Horn.
Nah, well,
But
I mean, he did
Richie,
pass
but
up
Richie
on
was
JC Horn.
JC was a first round pick. I
Hey,
think
he
Richie
did
was
pass
like
up on JC Horn. But he did
Richie
that
was like a
for Pitts.
second or third. I think.
Yeah, Richie was a second round pick. Hey, y'all even remember that third round pick? I'm about to give y'all some real PTSD. Y'all remember that third round pick?
Ooh, Darren Hall.
Nah.
Ooh,
Y'all
Darren Hall was
remember?
ass.
Y'all, does Jalen Mayfield ring a bell?
Oh hell no, hell
Yeah.
no. Oh my god.
Shit, hey,
They tried.
man,
they tried to go
Armstead
to-
Mack can still walk after that shit.
Hey, they tried to go to bat for that sorry motherfucker too.
Who them other guys, man, Mike?
Yeah, them other some bitches. Yeah, come on, some.
Well, you know your boy's a
homework.
Michigan fan.
People need to do their homework because he's playing out of position and he's thrown in the spot. Man, shut the fuck up with that nigga shit.
God damn.
Look, man. When I taught my son how to ride a bike, I took the training wheels off the first goddamn day. I let him ride around on that bitch for a little bit on them training wheels. And then I said, all right, son, he's riding the bike.
You gotta
shit supposed to
learn,
be-
bro.
Take these goddamn training wheels off.
Yeah.
Took the training wheels off. When I taught him how to swim, I got him in there with me for the first little like 20, 30 minutes. Then after that, I put on them damn safety vests on their arms and threw his ass in the damn water.
Shit.
And he know how to swim today. And he know how to ride a bike today. My boy don't even really like sports all that much. He don't even really like. He don't. But when we sent him to basketball camp, because I'm his daddy, he went to basketball camp and showed his motherfucking ass.
That's blood.
And the coach was like, we want to try to get your boy back here for the next camp. And I was like, son, you want to go back? He was like, nah. I was like, shit, man. So he ain't like it. He was like, nah.
I told Coach, hey, I tried.
But I said, son, but they say you good. He was like,
hey, I don't want to do that, Daddy.
Yeah.
But see, this what I'm talking about with. See, my boy, both of my boys, they're gonna grow up being really good at things that they might not have interest in. But I threw them in the deep end anyway because you might like it, son. You might like it, and you might be good at it. See, with Jalen Mayfield, they threw his ass in the fire and said, boy, you might turn out to be all right if you get out there and try. It's gonna be trial by fire.
Trial by fire, that's the only way. That's the only way.
Some people don't believe in that because they pussify their heart. And listen, maybe that's too harsh. Maybe they ain't pussify their heart. But a lot of people don't agree with that approach because they got a history of somebody putting their feet to the fire and they didn't pan out too well.
They didn't pan out. Now they want to protect little Johnny. Nah.
Yeah.
He either gonna make it or he ain't.
Yeah.
That shit was
That's like when I was coaching Little League, that's how my son and I put him out there with the guys that was like 2 or 3 years older than him. And maybe I should have done it. But at the same time, he came to practice like every day, man. I'm talking about every day he cried. He cried. And I said, look.
But I'm sure that made him better.
That made him way look. I said, you gonna cry? You better be out there doing it right. You know, he actually ended up being one of the guys that I mostly depended on, to do a job the way it's supposed to be done. But at the same time, it made him better. It made him better. And he came to me later and was like, yeah, I'm glad you did that. But I did that because I knew, like, when I was coming up, I was always like big for my size. I was always playing with people that were my age, but I was bigger than everybody pretty much. Now I always wanted to play with the big guy, but the big guys wouldn't let me play with them because I was too small.
Right.
But I always wanted to play with the big guys. But my son, he cried, but he eventually started enjoying it once he found out, how I guess when he got to taste that first piece of blood. Yeah. Oh man, he was
hooked, man.
Yeah, once he let the game slow down, you feel me?
Yeah.
Started getting comfortable for real. He like, shit, I got it.
Yeah. Yeah. I told him, let's just go out there and just hit somebody. That's all I wanted him to do. Just go out there and just hit somebody.
Yeah, that's a big confidence
boost. Get your anger out. Do something. See, that's how you can tell these fools ain't played no football. Because they got so much
boy, you know where I was about to go. They
got so much pit up anger today. Man, you never even had the chance to play some football. We know your daddies wasn't in your life.
Right.
Because they never encouraged you to get on no damn football field.
Ooh, you better stop. Hey, y'all better not let this white boy talk about these black boys like that. Y'all better cut it out. Y'all better stop it.
Hold on, look. Now, where I had that. Where I coached that. I was coaching over at the Mount Carmel Rams, right? I had the only team with a white boy on there. I had the whole park. The only white boy out of the whole park. I had the one white boy, and his dad wasn't in the picture either. But it wasn't about black and white. It was about, and the thing is about this little kid. He had the heart. He didn't have the skills.
That's what it's all about.
Right, and see, he was a lineman. So when I got through with him, by the time he got through, after a year under me, shoot, he wanted to play defense. He wanted to taste blood too.
Yeah, he got a thirst for blood now, man. Yeah.
And it's all about what game do players, right? So and that's why this what scares me about Kevin Stefanski. And like I said, everybody knows I'm not fully dialed in on him, but I like the pieces around him. I like his system, and I like the pieces around him. But it's all about what you instill into your players. Right. Is what you expect. Is the expectation that you set out that you want brought out through your players. If you don't set them expectations, your players are not going to give it to you. And that's like, especially when you're making millions of dollars, they're like, shoot, what I need to go all out for if I'm still gonna make my millions of dollars.
Come on.
So Kevin Stefanski to me didn't do that when he was in Cleveland. He just went up there just to he was a glorified babysitter to me in Cleveland. Because Cleveland already had that team up there. He didn't bring no players up. That team was already there. Even the years that when he won the playoffs. My thing is, what are you gonna do here? You already in a culture where a lot of the fans are not sold on you. You come in with drama. You know, you don't have a proven track record. So what are you gonna do to get your locker room back in shape to where they say, hey, okay, I'm dialed in to Kevin Stefanski.
Yeah,
That's
especially
it right
like
there. That's it right there, Cowboy.
Yeah.
Especially like this whole team already ran through 2 coaches, you feel me? And these niggas gotta believe in you. Cause it's like cause it's like, all right, we had Raheem, had Arthur Smith, now we got this guy. Is this guy the guy, or if he ain't shit, I'm gone. Like, you feel me? So it's just
hey, yeah, listen, if this Kevin Stefanski shit don't work out, man, hey, this team is screwed. Like,
hey, man, we done. He got to make it work.
I'm not gonna go that far because I look at the Tampa Bay situation after Bruce Arians, right? Well, when Bruce Arians first got there, let me say, I look at that situation, right? Because he got there before Tom, right? He was already there.
Yeah,
when Jameis was there,
when James was there. Now, see, it was evident after a few seasons. It was evident that team belonged to a wide receiver. It didn't belong to a quarterback. It belonged to Mike Evans. That was Mike Evans' football team.
Right.
Bruce Arians understood, as long as I got Mike Evans and I got a little bit, I got a foundation, because what they made sure they had a running game, and they made sure they had Mike Evans. They made sure of that.
Chris Godwin.
If I can that's it. That was their foundation. They kept the foundation there. See, the foundation here is Drake London, the running game, and the offensive line. That's the foundation.
Exactly. Look, if you got Drake, you got Bijan, and you got the O-line, man, you should be able to win.
Hey, that's why I say the hell with trying to figure out if Drake need to get paid $30 million.
Just pay him.
Offer the damn man the 34 and a half. I think he'll take it.
OG, I hope you're still there. Just pay him.
And if he want more than that, the way I'm looking at it is, I ain't finna pay no quarterback for at least 3 seasons. Pay the man the $40 million.
Yeah, you ain't losing that.
Man, y'all gonna give OG a heart attack. This is supposed to be a show tonight. Y'all gonna get this dude gonna be leaving here in a gurney, man. They gonna.
I'm getting up. I'm getting back up out the floor. They done went up from 30 to 34 to 40. Oh my God!
Hey, but
I'm glad you ain't his agent.
He would have taken about Drake London. For the years he's been here, he's been consistent. It didn't matter who the quarterback was. It didn't matter how the O-line performed. It didn't matter who was calling the plays. He was consistent. Every time he showed up, he went out there and did his job. Unless he was hurt, but he went out there and did his job. So he's proven that he's worth the money. The thing is, all the Falcons gonna be willing to pay that money. That's gonna be the trick.
You can't make the same mistake the Braves made. You can't. Listen, you got this dude in here, man. You better pay him. You better pay Bijan. Listen, you better pay your stars and keep him in here.
Yeah, it's just what? Oh, go ahead.
You know what? I've been talking about Kyle Pitts. His he's not that dog. He ain't got that grit. But then I'm talking about Drake. Not being the only flaw with Drake is he don't take the top off, right? But I wish if Kyle Pitts had Drake's energy, Kyle Pitts would be the number 1 tight end
in the league,
in all of NFL.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, bro, he would have been had a
a 10 touchdown plus season. He probably have been had multiple years with 10 touchdowns. I promise. Even though some fans be like, "Oh, you can't like you that's what you expecting because you seen him do that in college." Blah blah blah. But why do niggas
Boy,
not think? Why do niggas not think that's why we drafted him though? Like I don't
that's why we
understand
drafted
that.
him.
Yeah. See, the thing is it takes us back to that consistency part, right? We keep saying we talk about Drake London, we talking about his positives, and we riding with that. We going with that. When we talking about Pitts, it's a bunch of what ifs. What if we had a better quarterback? What if we had a better play caller? What if we had a better O line?
With Drake, with Drake, none of that mattered. Drake just went out. Drake played.
And then think of this: niggas always say, "Oh, he got to play with Matt. He got to play with Matt Ryan." Had
Drake
a good
never
year.
got to play with Matt.
Just
not even a season.
Yup. Exactly. Imagine if he had. I ain't like if Kyle Pitts had 1,000-yard season with Matt Ryan and Drake London had what 900 in his first season. Probably like 2 touchdowns.
Matt would have loved Drake.
Hey, Matt, listen.
Come on.
Matt would have.
Even though he was on the back end of his career, but damn, at least if he would have had at least Drake for one season.
He would have loved Drake.
Come on, man. It's just that's Drake, why I'm like, man,
that quarterback friendly receiver.
Mm-hmm.
And
it could be that.
But see here's the thing though that a lot of people forget about Drake. Remember his rookie year? He had that fumbling problem. He had some very costly fumbles against the Saints, one against the Chargers, the Ravens.
He was trying to
I'll never forget.
He was being pretty.
But I'll never forget. After that fumble versus the Ravens his rookie year, Zay, I'm sure you definitely remember this one. He ripped them sleeves off, and he ain't never worn sleeves since. And this dude has had a different energy since then.
See, somebody already told him to take them sleeves off. He didn't listen. That's why he tore them off.
Cause I was at that game, like, cause I remember bro, we could have beat the Ravens that game, but they wound up calling that holding penalty when Cordell Patterson scored that damn touchdown and he caught that shit back. I was mad as shit because Drake had like 95 yards. It was cold as shit out there. It was probably the coldest football game I ever went to. It was like 8 degrees out there, but it felt like it was negative.
I remember it was cold as hell here that day too.
And Drake had what 90. I ain't gonna lie, Ritter was kind of hitting him a little bit.
That was the other thing too. That's why a lot of people thought Ritter was gonna be good because he had the connection with Drake, just like Penix has a connection with. Man, every quarterback Drake plays with has a connection with him.
Come on.
That's what man. That is what makes Drake special. That's why you pay this man.
That's why you don't. That's why I don't be trying to hear that Kyle Pitts.
You already know Tua is gonna be looking Drake. Man, matter of fact, have y'all heard that story about how close Tua is to? I think it's Drake's girlfriend's father or something like that.
Oh, what?
Yeah, but that's some crazy shit. Cause I'm
this dude might go off for a triple crown this year if Tua's throwing him the ball.
But that's what you want, though.
That's what you want, yeah.
That's what you want, yeah.
And he could do it with Penix, too, because him and Penix have the connection.
Right.
But why Pitts ain't have a real connection with none of them?
Because
I hate that I'm doing that, but I'm being real. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like,
Pitts hasn't... Okay, Pitts, I think, puts a little more work in now than he did to start his career. But, man, especially at the start of his career, now that Pitts has just kind of started caring, he's so behind the 8 ball, man. The guy's going into year 6.
Yeah.
And is doing things that you should have been taking care of preparing for year 2, year 3.
Right. Yeah.
But it's hard to teach a man how to block, especially in the pros.
And if you're going to play tight end, that's what you got to do. And, hey, in Kevin Stefanski's system, that's what you got to do.
You must do it. It's not even a question.
Because they say he went to, I heard he was going to tight end camp or some shit like that.
He just went for the first time last year.
No, he going now. He was going this year.
Oh,
this
yeah.
Year.
I wonder why nobody talks to Shannon Sharp. about
Man, cause Shannon's tied up in
tight
too
end
much
position
shit.
and
Shannon got too much shit going on and too much baggage to him.
Yeah, if he hadn't see the way his channel started out, it started out where everybody was like, oh, okay, he's spitting some knowledge. But now he getting tied into all this life drama of different people's lives and stuff. And if he became, let's just say he became a coordinator.
Y'all already know what Monique went on that podcast and told him.
Yeah.
But I keep telling, but Pitt, like I said earlier, Pitts was on that damn show.
Yeah, he was on that show, and he didn't. I don't think he took anything from the conversation.
No, bro.
Well, okay, then I didn't know that.
Yeah,
man, I'd have picked Shannon Brain, man.
Cause look, Shannon got a dog mentality for a football player. Like take away tight end, take away position. He just got a dog mentality for the game.
See, but truthfully though, I think Kyle Pitts will benefit more talking to Michael Irvin than he would Shannon.
You think so?
Yes, sir.
I wanna hear why.
Sir. The only thing wrong with Michael Irvin is he too over the top. That's his problem. He's too over the top. You talking about that personality? That's why he hadn't been offered a coaching job down there in Miami.
Well, he be at them camps.
Yeah, he be at. You see how he is at that camp?
Yeah,
he be telling them boys how to fight them defenders off and use them hands.
Exactly, and that's how I think
he wouldn't like Kyle Pitts,
and he would benefit more with Irvin than he would with Shannon. I know that Shannon played the position, and Shannon was probably the best in that position.
He wouldn't like him. He wouldn't like him, Cowboy. Michael Irvin wouldn't like Kyle Pitts.
Yeah,
he'll get annoyed with Kyle Pitts after being around him for a little bit. Trying to show him, because he'll be like, hey man, you need to show me some enthusiasm.
He would now.
Michael Irvin, he'll enthusiasm guy. See now, he's less dialogue, more action. See, Shannon Sharp, he like dialogue. He like to be able to speak to you while and be learning you something. See, Michael Irvin want to get you out there on the grass first. He want to get straight to the action.
Exactly.
So he'll be like, hey man, you need to show me some enthusiasm, my boy. You a little too laid back for me right now.
See, that's why I like him, right?
Yeah.
At my job, I'm a supervisor, and the thing is, I lead by example, right? I set it, and the way I do it is I showed them how to do it. I show everybody how to do it, how I want it done, how it needs to be done, and then I set the expectations, and then you hold accountability, and it works. It works, and the thing is, once you show them how it's supposed to be done, if they really want to harness that, they'll make it part of their game. You know what I mean? Right. And for the most part, I ain't gonna say for the most part, for the majority, outside of like maybe 2 or 3 people who just want to be different, everybody else is succeeding while they still trying to play catch up because they really didn't want to dial in anyway. It's just a paycheck to them. They don't want to be, the best.
I hate trying to people too.
And see that, and it's like going back to Stefanski again. How are you going to set those expectations for your team? You got a whole team with different personalities on that team. You can't just leave it up to the coordinators. You're gonna have to be dialed in. You're gonna have to get dialed into that locker room. And that's where Raheem messed up at. He wasn't dialed into that what's going on in the locker room. He on the field saying, hey, do this because I said so, do this on the field, do that. But you weren't dialed in at
I think it was the opposite with Raheem. I think it was he was too dialed in to the personal lives of the locker room and not enough on the field.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think with Raheem. Raheem wanted to be the overseer type head coach. Yeah. Meaning all the position coaches and the coordinators are in charge of bringing these guys along. You show me what you done put together for the week. I'm going to give you my okay on it, or if it's good or not, if we're going to go with that. If I put a little pizzazz on it, if I need to, and we'll go out there game day, I'm going to let y'all orchestrate. I'm just going to be I guess I'm gonna be the conductor, but I'm gonna be slick. Really, y'all gonna be doing the orchestrate.
Right.
You talking about how
And
Stefanski should run it?
no,
That's what
Stefanski don't need to
Raheem
do
was
that.
wanting to do. That's
No.
how he's explaining it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He wanted to be everybody's hype man, everybody's friend.
Exactly.
right. Yeah. Instead of putting a real imprint on a specific position,
Right.
or position group, making your presence known there, and then with the coordinators letting them know, like, hey, if I need to step in, I will. Make sure you own your shit.
Right.
But see what I like about Andy Reid. Andy Reid will tell you, them offensive linemen got an offensive line coach, but they heels. They're my offensive line. And just like Bill Belichick with the linebacker group for the Patriots, they got a linebacker coach, but they're my linebackers though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Yo.
And see, Raheem, if he had did what you said, Blackberry, if he had did that, and see, Raheem background is he was a safety. Raheem background should have been should have been more of a help to Kyle Pitts than the receivers coach.
Come on.
We already he got the skills. Ain't nobody doubting that. He got the skills. Raheem should have been in there to be able to help him to look for how the defense sees him. Right, because most of the time a safety is going to be that one coming down on those safeties. I mean, on those tight ends if it's not a linebacker. And I be like, hey, this is what the safety is going to do. You know, if you running this route, or if the play situation is like this, at this point in the game, this is what you're going to have to look for from the safety standpoint, or look for from a corner standpoint. Because Raheem just didn't do that. He left it up to his coordinators.
Yeah. He just wanted to be. He wanted to be Captain Jack Sparrow. He didn't want to be Blackbeard.
Yeah.
And
See, that's what I like about the decision to bring Matt Ryan in, because Matt Ryan is a total competitor. Now he say he won't be there hands on. That's what he said.
Facts.
But I can see him being that
He's
guy.
Gonna be that. He's gonna be that. Look, I want to be in the back, but if I gotta step in, I'm gonna step in.
Right. And he don't put me off.
You see what he doing?
I like the way he's sitting back now.
Yeah.
He making his he's sitting back, but he making his presence known though.
There it is.
He making his presence known. Like, hey,
there's gonna be a football guy.
Right.
You said the key word. You said presence known.
Yeah.
He ain't doing a lot of talking right now.
Yeah.
They see him.
Yeah, I can see
And
that.
they know they can't fool Matt Ryan about that football.
That part. He knows if you're going all out. He knows if you're doing what you're supposed to do.
They can't fool Matt Ryan about that football, boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And that's like Michael Penix.
I got to get up off here like
Michael Penix all the time.
You in Riverdale now? You in Riverdale
my wife
now?
said, my wife told me to tell y'all grown asses go to bed.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am.
Mr. Blackberry.
Damn.
Oh man.
Yeah, man.
We gonna have to shut it down.
We'll wrap it up
on the
soon.
road in the morning.
What time you gonna be on the road? We'll wrap it up soon. Yeah.
I'll be all right, man. I told my mom I'll be down there before it get dark.
Listen, you understand, I had to keep it going because I had to keep the opportunity for response. I had to keep the window as long as possible.
Yeah.
There ain't gonna be any excuses for these fools.
Hey, we still got
Blackberry.
If
that we were waiting on that, we should have been off, right?
Man, I'm saying we shouldn't have been on here more than a half hour. It's been a 30-minute show. No pussy ass nigga ain't gonna click no link.
Hey man, but that's how it is when you start talking about these Falcons, man. You can talk all day about these Falcons. That's how
and we know what Cowboy be doing.
Man, y'all take it easy, man.
Hey,
be safe
shout out to Blackberry, home team.
Home team, my nigga.
Home team. Yeah, but yeah, man, when you start talking about these Falcons, man, you can go all day and all night with this thing, man.
Oh yeah, they gonna be gone. But like, what y'all was just saying, like, I forgot what y'all was just talking about.
Well, on the real, we are gonna have to wrap this up in a minute.
Yeah. Hey, but let me ask you this right quick. Oh yeah, we need to get off. I got to finish packing and trim my beard and all that. Are you going to the Ravens game?
When we play the Falcons,
Yeah.
hell yeah, hell
Okay.
yeah. Cause I want to see that damn schedule. I definitely gotta see that
We
Yeah.
got,
schedule.
When,
hey,
hey,
Yeah.
look,
I've been saying
when that
second
schedule
home
drop,
game.
boy, it's gonna get crucial.
Cause hey, we
Yeah,
gonna have
man.
a live stream when the schedule drops, and we gonna right then and there decide the games that we're going. Well, you know I'm gonna be at all the games, but we gonna get
Yes,
every
sir.
listen. We ain't playing around about these meetups, y'all. See, that's why
Man,
I
I want
say
to.
Bro,
the people
I'm
we
with
were
it.
bro.
talking about tonight. We know they're not coming to the stadium. We know.
Right.
They can though.
They can, but they ain't going to.
Hey man. Hey, by then we might be to change the whole thing, man.
Because
You know,
Yeah,
hey,
shit.
because they not like us.
Wow.
that's okay, man. But I'm gonna tell you about me. I would rather for them to reconcile than to stay out there like they are. That's just me.
Mm.
I just cause look, man, when the Falcons start playing good, everybody gonna be coming together then. So we might well be together before then.
Shit.
Cause it's coming. It's coming, dog. These Falcons gonna do some things, boy.
Yeah.
It's coming. It's coming.
But like y'all said with that Matt Ryan shit and all that, man. It's like yo, I be tripping about the Stefanski shit, but then I'd be like, all right, Matt Ryan, I'm gonna trust Matt Ryan on top of this shit just because
Bro.
of him knowing football. You get what I'm saying? It's just we just gotta see how it's gonna play out in this goddamn quarterback situation, man, and Kyle Pitts
Man,
and
we got a front office like we ain't never had, bro. And that was the only thing that I gave Matt Ryan. I gave them picking Matt Ryan and Ian for. And I even
Mhm.
said, I said his resume don't add up for me. I said, but two things about Matt Ryan. He know football and he know the Falcons. I said,
Yeah,
so hopefully he can use those two assets to his advantage.
yeah, because I feel like
Plus,
he. Oh, go ahead.
go ahead, Zay.
Yeah, because I felt like he knew. Because especially him knowing the team, and I feel like he's still been in cahoots with the team. What even before they even offer him the position, you get what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure
Right.
he knew. Like, man, just looking at the team top to bottom, it looked like his issues up top. So let me get this nigga Rich McKay out of here. You can keep your mans in the building and work with the soccer team and all that,
Right.
but just let me come in and work this team, bro. Because this nigga Rich McKay, okay, he had success when he was in Tampa in the early 2000s and shit like that, but it's just we got to move
Right.
on from that shit. Let me and Greg Beatles work this shit together, and then just let me hire Ian and Stefanski. And then we got another assistant GM the other day because I didn't even think we was gonna go assistant GM, but like I said, I love everything that's going, but you know me, at the end of the day, shit, I just want us to win more games on Sundays. That's
Oh,
all. Like,
Hey,
hey, look, we are coming to the end of this
yes,
show. We're
sir.
coming to the end of the night, but say y'all's final words. I want OG to go last, but man, one of y'all, Zay or Cowboy, take it away.
Absolutely. Oh yeah. Yeah, but I would just want to leave everybody with this, right? Uh, and this is just going to speak on what the bulk of this show is about.
right.
We don't always have to see eye to eye, on
True.
everything,
Mhm.
every draft pick, player, coach, whatever, every play call, whatever. Don't always have to see eye to eye, right? But this community is different, right? And it's different, not in a good way. We all have that vibe, but it's different in a way where it's affecting the fan base, right? The perspective of everybody, man, the viewpoints, is different. So with that being said, I don't want to say it's it's disrespectful, but the thing it is, when we're different, it can be our greatest strength. You know what I mean? So
Yep.
it don't have to be a negative. Right now, it's trending on that line of being a negative. But at the end of the day, man, being a fan of the Falcons, man, the mission is always the same. We always gonna rise up. But it's time that we bridge that gap to where everybody is for that logo, like Zay was saying earlier. It's for that logo. The fans, content creators, the even in the front office, everybody got to come across to be on the same board. So they'll stop coming out with these articles saying that the Falcon fan bases are one of the worst ones in the league, or it is the worst one in the league. I don't believe it, but the fact remains that that article was wrote for a reason. All the negative stuff, man, it got to get pushed out the door, checked at the door, whatever. But it's for that logo where we have to start coming in and saying, hey, this is where we're going to start elevating that rise up. Well, they need to change that too, but elevate the Falcon fan base, elevate that culture. Because like now the culture is just so destructive right now because we got so many people from different states that have come in. We got people from different backgrounds that have come in, people of different ages. So of course we're going to be different about whatever viewpoints that we have, but we got to get better. And to get better, man, it's like they say, man, iron sharpens iron, and it starts with us fans. So with that, man, I'm just gonna say, man, just stay locked in, stay passionate about the logo. Let's keep building this thing together, man. Let's keep rising up, man.
Where's Zay?
Yes, sir. Hey, man. Shout out to Cowboy 330, my guy Blackberry, and my guy Chandler. Appreciate you having me on. Yeah, I'm gonna basically piggyback on what Cowboy said, man. I mean, like he said, man, this fan base, I see it's a lot. It's a lot of Falcons fans out here that really ride hard for this team. Just like you feel me, everybody on this panel, you get what I'm saying. It's just this team. We gotta we gotta do better. You can just tell there's a lot of fans out here that's just hurt. We
Yeah,
losing. I get it. I understand. I can't be mad at folks. 8 years, no
yeah,
playoffs. Down there 10 years. I can't get mad at a motherfucker that, like how they feel about that.
right.
But it's just, you know, we a couple weeks away from the draft. See what we do with this draft. There's still some free agents out there. I don't know if we still going to dibble dabble into that anymore. 'Cause we in April now. Um, yeah, man. I just want to get to this draft. You get what I'm saying? And Chandler just hit me whenever you try and do the mock
Oh
draft
yeah,
show.
that'll probably be sometime this weekend. I'm thinking sometime that we'll do it sometime this weekend, maybe either Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah,
That
So
say no more. But yeah, man. I ain't got much of nothing to say really. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you having me on. Shout out to 3Durty, he had to come on here,
Yo,
yeah,
break us, you feel me? He had to say what he had to say, and man, just everybody just stay blessed, man. That's all I can really
oh
say.
yeah,
well,
yeah.
OG, this was your show tonight. You requested this time. You had a lot to say, man. So wrap this thing up.
Yes, sir.
hey man, hey look, man, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to the people in the chat that came on to listen, and shout out to the guys that hit the link, man. Sometimes them difficult conversations are needed because at the end of the day, I want to be able to move around in peace, and I want you know people to be peaceful around me. And
Mm,
in that situation right there, it was a long time coming. And even with Cowboy and Zay coming out here, they learned some things that they saw from a different perspective.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So like I could have came on stronger, but I decided not to. I didn't want to really embarrass some guy because there was some embarrassing stuff I was gonna say. I was gonna get a little purple, but everything I do is calculated. So
Yeah,
I felt like that. It was on me to how I did it. I'm not gonna be like them because they're not like us.
right.
They
So
not like
you
us.
know, yeah. I dialed it down a little bit, and I just wanted to put enough information out there for everybody to be able to think for themselves about situations that they saw. And moving forward, man, I got a lot going on, man, that's positive, man. And I don't want to kill my blessings.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I gotta be led by the spirit, what put in my spirit. And that's how I went. And I want them guys to do well, but I want them to do well the right way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And see whether they know it or not, even you guys having these platforms, man, you have a responsibility because you're on a platform. That's why they call it a platform,
Mm-hmm.
because you're sitting higher than regular guys like me. And when we're looking up at you guys, we're listening to you to this content, and you have a responsibility to guide the right way. And you got these people say that they can do what they want to on them platforms. That's not true.
Right, right.
It comes with a responsibility. And I hope that, everybody takes advantage of it in a good way. But with that being said, like I said, I'm blessed, man. I'm retired. You know, income is decent, man. And I'm able to move around like I want to. My health is good. My mom's, I'm going to see my mom's tomorrow, take her to Albany later on in the weekend so she can go to her alumni. And
Yes,
last but
sir.
not least, man, Chandler, young guy, man. He's a very respectful young man. Look, this cat boy, look, he just is old enough to be my grandson. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, all my grandkids older than he is.
Oh
But
man.
yeah, he a respectful guy, man. Even and we got a lot of different things, but he
Right, right.
listened. He listened to me, man. He respectful. He gives me if he don't agree with me, he'll tell me. But I get it,
Yeah.
and I appreciate, and he gets me, and I appreciate for him letting me come up here. Not that nobody else wouldn't have did it, but I think
Mm.
that this was as neutral of ground that could have been that I could have did it on because of the differences
Let
in
me
our
be very
lives and
clear.
our
Let me
lifestyle.
be very clear.
Yeah.
I got opinions about what those guys have done largely because I've watched their actions, but I don't got nothing personal against them. That's why I said if any of them wanted to tap
Right,
that link tonight, there was no excuse for them not to.
Right, right.
So
right.
all I'm
That's
gonna
why I said it's
say
neutral.
is, and I'm sure they will. They're gonna go live and do something, and I know you ain't gonna see it. They're gonna
Nah,
go
I'm not gonna
live.
see it.
They're gonna
I'm
do
done.
something. Say something, man. My only response to it is going to be this: we had a 7-hour stream. This was 6 hours and 50 minutes. You might as well say it was a
Okay.
7-hour stream, and
Okay.
you had 7 hours to tap a damn link. We know you don't got nothing going on, and you still couldn't tap the link. It was pinned up there the entire time. So, with that being said, we got draft coming up. We got plans for
Yeah,
the
there you
summer.
go.
We got
Come
stuff we're
on with it.
trying to put together for the season. We got a schedule coming out next month. Listen, that is that. That is that. And
Yeah,
hey,
it's
to
done.
end it off, you don't got to go home.
But you gotta get